right in portrait mode. I appreciate your patience. We're day 15 of the Freedom Convoy here in Ottawa, Canada, our nation's capital. February 11th, just past 11 a.m. Again, sorry for your wait time. We're all set up now. Walking southbound on Mackenzie, heading towards Rideau at Sussex. Good morning, Florida. Appreciate the love. Just happy to be able to bring you all along for the walk, for those that can't make it down here and those that don't live close by, especially our friends south of the border in the great United States. Just important that those who are interested in what's happening come down and see it for themselves. Again, we're 11 a.m., just past 11 a.m. on Friday morning here in Ottawa, Canada. It should be a lot busier than the previous days heading into the weekend. And we're going to commence at the start of it all right here at the intersection where Rideau Street meets Sussex. This is Rideau Street at Sussex. What you're looking at there across the street is the Rideau Centre Mall that you might have heard in the news had to shut down due to the number of visitors entering without masks. So they've been closed for a good week now, unfortunately. And I'll take you on a walk westbound down Sussex. We'll do the entire length of Sussex and see what's happening this morning. Friday, February 11th, day 15 of the Freedom Convoy here in Ottawa, Canada, our nation's capital. issues again with the stream being labeled as private. Again, for those just joining in, Mike Biker Canada, live downtown Ottawa for day 15 of the Freedom Convoy. Just past 11 a.m., Friday, February 11th. Yes. Oh, thank you very much. Just putting you down for a second and plugging in. Make sure we're charged up for the rest of the day. I want to thank everybody and their generosity yesterday, helping me out with the data expenses I've incurred. I went over my data limit and I've been incurring the overage expenses. Spent the morning on the phone with my service provider and I added some data for today, so we should be good. I did link my PayPal in the description, but totally not necessary. What you're looking at is the lobby of the Chateau Laurier, downtown Ottawa, at the junction of Rideau Street and Sussex. We're plugged in and ready to go. Apologize for the delay. Walking westbound on Wellington. We'll be passing by Parliament Hill. For those of you just tuning in, Mike Biker Canada, broadcasting live downtown Ottawa on day 15 of the Freedom Convoy. Happy to bring you all along. For those of you that can't make it down here or don't live close by to here but are curious to see what's happening for yourselves, regardless of your position on things, the only way to make an informed decision is to come see for yourselves, speak to the people down here, and see what they're all about. To our left on Wellington, we're passing by our Cenotaph War Memorial. It's got fencing around it to protect it, and lots of flowers have been placed alongside, as you can see. On our right, we're just starting to pass Parliament Hill, and the gates out front are adorned with posters and placards, signs. Keep the camera fixed on the gate as we approach all the signs and let you get a glimpse of what people have been saying.
Hey, brother, which live stream are you doing right now?
Mike Biker Canada.
Mike's Biker Canada?
Yeah.
We have a big press release coming tomorrow with the internal core team of the truckers.
Do you mind if you're on here?
Well, no, actually, what I'd like to do is to get your contact information quietly on the side, and we'll call you so that all the live streamers can come at the same time to cover it.
Sure.
Is that all good with you?
Yeah, let me just mute this.
Yeah.
Everybody watching, if you don't mind, just for a moment, I'm going to mute the microphone.
You want to just type it in and make it easier?
Sorry, I'm back with you all. I had to mute the microphone and provide my personal info to some of the organizers regarding a press conference tomorrow. I'll definitely bring you all along to that, potentially around noon tomorrow. I'm not sure mainstream media will be there, but they would like to have as many live streamers there as possible. Yeah, I see everybody's reacting to Ford's announcement. So it's just joining in, Mike Biker Canada, broadcasting live. Downtown Ottawa for day 15 of the Freedom. Today, Friday, February 11th, just past 11 a.m. We're walking westbound on Wellington, passing by Parliament Hill. We're going to walk westbound the full length of Wellington, see what's happening today on Friday. Should be a lot busier. Should be a lot busier today than any other days this week. But I guess morning. gimbal.
Check, troopers! Happy Friday! Hey! What are we, day 12, day 13 of holding the line? Oh my God, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Oh my God, but we're winning. The premiers are crying, the prime minister is hiding. You know we are winning. Yeah, we are. And we pulled it through to the weekend because it was a long week and it was kind of lonely for the truckers. But all of the family is coming back for the weekend. The family's going to be here for the weekend. And it's going to be huge. And it keeps on getting bigger. Thank you for your service, sir. I see your medal. Thank you, sir. It's going to be huge. And so we need some help to make this space safe. At some point, our dear friend here who has been camping out with us will need to move his car because we have to bring in the equipment and there's safety issues. We gotta move your car, friends. We do. We love you, but we gotta move your car. Yeah, I know, I love you, but you're gonna have to move that car. We'll work on it. It's gonna be an all-day affair. We're gonna work on it. Yeah, we can talk after. Just hang on. We'll move it. The other thing is that we, with Adopt a Trucker. Who is Adopt a Trucker? Adopt a Trucker is a team of locals who are trying to provide the necessities of life for our truckers. And as you know, the Give, Send, Go, the government is doing everything they can to steal our resources, to steal our fuel, but we're flooding the city with jerry cans. You can come back tomorrow, Braden, say, the jerry cans are here. We're flooding the city with jerry cans. We ask you always to be respectful with the police officers. Don't surround them. Give them the wide berth. They need to do their job, and we're not here to harass them. They've got a hard job. It's all the moms with baby strollers. They know that we are peaceful protesters. So we're keeping the peace at all times. We're keeping the joy high at all times, right? We have a huge lineup. We're not scientists, blah, blah, blah. We got the scientists, we've got the epidemiologists, we got the vaccinologists, the virologists, and they're all coming to speak, and they are so grateful for the truckers' bravery and strength. And we just want to, yeah, you are. Yeah,
all right.
You're a big deal.
So what you heard there, they're preparing for a big weekend. For those of you just tuning in, Mike Ottawa. Today, Friday, 4/11, close to 11:30 a.m. Just walking on Rolling Hill right now. We just walked by the epicenter of the demonstration on Wellington. And you heard them recognizing how they appreciate all law enforcement and to give them their space and how it's a peaceful protest. Those of you from outside of Ottawa, outside of Canada, what we're looking at is our center block, also known as the Peace Tower. To the right, to the east, it's known as East Block, where our senators sit and make the big decisions regarding our country. And to the left, to the west, is West Block, and that's where our elected ministers of parliament sit. That's where the current head of government, the Liberals, Justin Trudeau, will sit across from the opposition party. Argue back and forth at each other. Not as comical as out in the UK, all our British friends experience, but nonetheless a heated debate every time Parliament sits in the House of Commons for question period. Across the street, that building you're looking at, that's the actual offices. Contrary to what people believe, Justin Trudeau, whoever might be the head of government at the time, occupy the west side. If you split this building, center block in half, they're on the west side. All their main offices are right here. So when the current prime minister will give an address from his office, big fancy office, that's in this building right here. And whoever is currently head of government will occupy those offices. Go back down to Wellington, and I'll continue westbound on Wellington and do the entire length and see what's happening today, Friday, February 11th. Should be a lot busier than the previous days this week. I want to take a moment to send a very big thank you to those yesterday who helped out and sent some donations to cover the data charges I was incurring. I spent the morning on the phone with the cellular provider I deal with and got some more gigabytes of data added to the plan. Make sure I'm out as much as I can today to bring you all along. For those that don't live near here or who live near here can't make it down here and want to come and see for themselves, there's so much more to see down here than what's shown on mainstream media. And it doesn't matter the decision you form, but prior to forming it, you need to come down and see for yourselves what's happening, speak to the people down here, and then you can decide for yourselves whether you support it or not, and whether or not it's an occupation, as a lot of people in the media are calling it. From being down here myself, I can guarantee you the energy is all positive, and the people are all peaceful and friendly, and they all have got their own reasons for being here. So I'm grateful to be able to bring you all along on that journey today. See if we can talk to as many people as we can. I was stopped earlier. If you were on the stream about 20 minutes ago, the organizers stopped me, got my private contact information. There'll be a press conference tomorrow, hopefully around noon, they said, where they'll be inviting the live streamers who've had boots on the ground here to broadcast. I'll make sure I'm there for that. So, great opportunity for me to say, please like and subscribe. Smash that notification bell. I'll make sure to post on all my other social media platforms as well. They're in the description as to when I'll be going live throughout the day today and all weekend. It seems that YouTube is still capping the amount of allowable viewers to this live stream, just as they did yesterday. It never gets past 1,750 viewers, and the emails and the messages I received on Facebook and Twitter all complain that they were getting a message. They were unable to join because my subscribers were under 1,000, hence they were capping the amount of viewers to my live stream. Thanks to all of you, I also surpassed 1,000 subscribers, capping allowable viewers to this live stream. So I'm not sure how many subscribers I need to get up to remove that cap. I really hope to bring as many of you along on this walk as possible. Last night, one of the other live streamers was down at the end of Wellington where we're headed. Off large number of pylons, possibly just for the anticipated increase in numbers coming down here this weekend. But he seemed to think it looked suspicious. They didn't want to say exactly why pylons were needed. And thought there might have been some sort of operation occurring this morning, but that doesn't seem to have been the case. You just in Canada, we're currently on the corner of Wellington and Bank Street. Looking at across the street is the entrance, vehicle entrance onto Parliament Hill. It's closed off during a demonstration, but normally vehicles would enter that way, go through a security checkpoint, and be able to enter onto the Parliament Hill. Thanks for the comments about the audio. Please keep me updated on the audio, guys and girls. Okay, I'm hearing that the audio is fine. Hopefully that remains the case. Please keep me updated. Just happy the video doesn't cut out. Yesterday it kept cutting out. Stream kept going down consistently when I would pass one specific building along Wellington. For those of you just tuning in, Mike Biker Canada, streaming live downtown Ottawa. Today, February 11th, Friday, 11:37 a.m. We're walking westbound on Wellington Street, approaching the Supreme Courthouse. Please like and subscribe. That notification bell. I was invited to a press conference tomorrow. I'll make sure to post on my social media platforms when that'll be. Who's winning? Okay, I thought you were doing a solo game. I thought you were. Cheers. An 80 without fail, it would get capped at just below 1800. And then you'd get a message saying that YouTube is capping my viewers because my subscribers weren't over 1,000. See if I can find you one. Something motivational for today. Something with Friday vibes.
Hey guys, much love to Ellie, Invalid, Carl Stevenson. Thank you so much. Sci-Fi Bry, it's always good to see you too, my brother. Thank you all for stopping in. I don't know if you heard my last message or not, or any of my messages, but I'm trying to sit back and just let the auditors, well, these reporters, just show you what's going on here. And if anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask me. I will do my best to answer any and all questions. So, and Ellie, I feel you, my dear. It's a sad, sad day in Canadian history. Um, uh, apparently, there was at least one person that has died at the hands of the police. So, Um, and then we had a Rebel News reporter. As she was getting arrested, she was shot with a tear gas canister in the leg. They came right for her. So, and all these arrests, just so that people know, all these arrests are illegal. And what they're doing is they're grabbing people, arresting them. And then if they're peacefully arrested, they take them about 15, 20 minutes away, hold them there for a little bit, and then just release them, no charges or anything. And this information you can also find right there on YouTube. I was watching a few of them this morning, and I will be having hopefully a few of them up on this stream. We had one of them last night on my stream last night, telling us this. So Sci-Fi Bry, I actually covered that live on my stream. You can see it. It's on my stream here too, and it was disgusting. Apparently, the woman's still in the hospital, but if you look, there was a man there too, and the horse came down on his head, and apparently that guy had died. So um, I'm still waiting for 100% confirmation, but it's 95% confirmed that that man had died.
Let's chant it for real. Freedom.
If it's a paycheck, there's other jobs. Sell your house. You're a slave to the lender if you're here for a job. We should fight for freedom for everybody, not just vaccinated people. No leader should speak the way they do.
Of course, you guys are nothing but dice. This is ridiculous. I mean, at what point are you guys going to realize? Is this necessary? No. You guys are extremists.
Strapping leather and wood.
What are you doing? Rounding feet on people. Jesus told the centurion. He didn't tell them to stop being a centurion. He told them to be just and not to exploit the poor. Be kind. This is right to your people above. Right to your people above you. This was a peaceful protest.
prepared. You're fighting tyranny right now. You need the proper gear. Thanks. Have a good day.
All right, so just so that people know, the Chad is not here at the moment. When we broadcast, we try to broadcast across 3 channels. We broadcast on the Ashamed Canadian channel, the Chad channel, and our community one, which is called the Sidekicks. This live stream is hooked up to all 3, so I'm just waiting for the Chad to show up. He is in Ottawa. He is on the front lines in that right now, so we are waiting for an update from him. And I see that D. Johns is in the house. Always good to see you. Mexican long hair. Always good to see you too, my brother. So please be patient, but the Chad will be here to give us another update soon.
A rebel news reporter was shot in the leg with tear gas. You proud of that, guys?
Unarmed, peaceful protesters. You guys are standing up for standing up for tear gas, standing up for batons and weapons. Protesters have no weapons, and yet you guys come completely armed to take away our freedom, take away human rights. Following a tyrannical regime. Makes you no better than an SS officer of the 1940s. They were just following orders to take our paycheck. You guys have the right to say no. Nobody's going to come into your house and take your children away from you by saying no. Those SS officers, their heads may be forced to right. But you guys don't have that. Instead of driving 3 hours away.
Gotta hold the line, you know? Ottawa streets are never gonna be so clean.
I don't think people are.
Oh, that's actually.
You're doing that for Justin Trudeau. Think about it. You see him on TV, right? You see all the
Yeah, well, I gotta take him and feed him and give him water once in a while.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I can't be. I'm good. I'm just hanging out with everyone, really.
this dictator has created civil war within his own government. You are not even
I don't know what changed. I don't know.
Just a reminder to all the moderators out there in chat. If you see stuff that it's getting too much, please feel free to time people out. Do what you need to do. We're not here to cause problems or anything. We're just here to show the world what's going on, and we don't need all the fighting and stuff like that in here today. Please be respectful in this chat today, please. Yes, I do believe in free speech, but I do not believe in people coming in just to start bullshit and that. So we're all here to try and make a difference. So, you know, a lot of the times I can't go out and do stuff, but at least, and film or go to these protests anymore. But I'm still supporting them, and I have a stream open so that I can show what's going on, and I have a lot of connections to people that are actually out there doing this. So please, this is our freedoms here in Canada. Okay, Ellie, not a problem. I understand completely. I know it's a conversation, and I'm not saying anything about anybody in particular. I'm just saying that we need to. It would be nice to try and keep this as peaceful as possible, folks. This is a sad day in Canadian history, and I know that there's a lot of emotions and that going on right now. So, and if I upset anybody with what I just said, I apologize for that. It's been a very emotional time right now. So thank you so much, Mrs. UB Chillin. And I see God bless the UK. So combo over here has his salter. Okay. Yeah. And again, it's not. I'm not trying to say in it. I just. It's. I say what you need to say, please. I just ask that you do it respectfully. That's all. Okay, folks. I love yous all. I really do. I have major respect for all of yous that are in here. So please, I'm just asking for one day if we could just be a little respectful, a little bit more respectful than what we usually are. That's all. Okay, so please don't take it personally or anything. Exactly. Okay, so again, I will mute here again so that we can just go on and watch this feed. And again, I love yous all. Much respect to every one of you guys. And please share this out as much as you can.
sit down and speak to us like men. Instead, he fucking did this. You fought the violence.
Justin Trudeau had a first dose of vaccine and he still got COVID. So why is everybody still in the fear of COVID? It's all a scam. It's all a money grab for Trudeau. How many of you are vaccinated? As I heard in Ottawa, police don't have to be vaccinated. It's their choice. But any other territory, they get fired from their job or they get laid off if they don't take the vaccine.
Yes, Jesus loves you. The Bible tells us.
Just sit.
I see we lost this live feed here right now, so let me see if I can find another one for us. And unless they start to do their signal jamming and that, because they said that they were going to do that at one point, so that nobody could broadcast live from there while they do their move in. But let's see what else I can find here. Come on. The internet is really slow today. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, come on. Sorry, folks, I'm working on it. It looks like there's a slow roll convoy in BC. So I'm just trying to get that feed right now. Oh, look at that. Let me just pause it. Do this for a minute. Let's go back here. We'll stop this one. Exit out and so this next feed is from Tiffany's Epiphany. So if anybody's out there and they want to go show her some love and that, let her know that the Ashamed Canadian sent you. But this is the Freedom Convoy slow roll in BC. And just give me a second here. I will give you some volume and everything as soon as we can get this to go full screen here. And come on. I'm working on it, folks, here. Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's go back here. Hit that. Where is the audio?
It's kind of
Why
foggy up there in
there
the
we go.
trees, so but I see quite a long convoy happening. I would stick my camera out the window, but it's raining.
So this is Tiffany's Epiphany and What's Truth.
Welcome to Tiffany's Epiphany, everybody. I'm What's Truth, her husband.
There you go,
doing
folks.
the live stream in the slow roll convoy that is headed from Chilliwack, BC, Surrey 176th Street, so I'm told. We will find out here soon enough exactly where we're going. So I welcome everyone. Just hang with us for a little while. Not too much excitement happening right now, but we are on the highway in the slow roll to go to the Surrey border and hang out, because I guess that was called off due to illegal activities. I'm not sure what illegal activities they're talking about, whether it's the illegal activities by the police and the government, or if it's illegal activities by protesters themselves. I was unable to clear that up. So here we are on the slow roll, going from Chilliwack, British Columbia, to Surrey, British Columbia, possibly the 176th Street border, where we are going to do a slow roll through by the border. We were warned not to talk, not to stop. We were warned not to honk horns around hospital areas, and we were warned that there would be no parking at the 176th Street protest, that cops are ticketing and towing everybody that's parking there. That's just what we were told, folks, through the BC Convoy website. all of the information I am getting to you guys is from the proper sources. So here we have a couple more people standing aside of the road in the rain and sleet, cheering us on. We have a bathroom break here at the rest stop. Lots of supporters in there taking a break. Here's another one pulling out after having his pee break. There we go. If you missed my live stream, it was at the Chilliwack overpass where this convoy took off. I was accused of being a CTV worker. Almost the same way that Epic Cop Watch Ottawa was accused of being a Fed. Not a whole lot of excitement happening right now, but as we pull into Surrey, I am sure things will pick up. Now let's keep in mind, guys, I am here for freedom. I want the mandates dropped. I do not believe in violence, and I do not like fake news. Let's just get that clear. When I see fake news, I call fake news out. I photobomb fake news. They are not here to give you the truth. Fake news is probably going to report that only a couple dozen supporters showed up to this today, when in fact there was hundreds. And I really don't want to be a Debbie Downer. You know, I love this movement. I love the people in it. I couldn't imagine being here for any other reason than fighting for my freedoms. I have 8 children who are depending on us to fight for their freedoms. And I am doing everything that I can to stay calm and cool in the face of allegations of being a news reporter for the fake news. Because I don't want to disrupt. I'm not here to disrupt. I'm here to record it for the good viewers in the world that decide to spend their time with us. We do everything we can to stay out here on the front lines in British Columbia. There was supposed to be a guest speaker at today's event, but lo and behold, that was canceled as well. There was supposed to be a veteran walking from Chilliwack to Ottawa today, but I never heard anything about that when I arrived there. So just to keep everybody informed and up to date, I am getting all my updates off of the source bcconvoy.com. I'm getting my information from the official BC Convoy Telegram. I'm also getting my information from the official Facebook groups that are dedicated to providing us with up-to-date and relevant information on this convoy and this freedom protest that's happening all across our world. And I hope everybody's enjoying the footage. We are on our way to Surrey, British Columbia, from Chilliwack, British Columbia, where if you've seen my last live stream, I was streaming the convoy live, leaving from the Cal Tire Tim Hortons location in Chilliwack, British Columbia, and we are now on our way to what I believe is the 176th Street border protest, where we are just going to slow roll through based on the advice that we got from the organizers, who said that if we pull over and try to park at the 176th Street Surrey border, we will be ticketed, towed, and arrested. Due to the Emergency Measures Act that is in place right now, we are being advised not to park at the 176th Street Surrey border. There are 5 different slow rolls happening right now. I'm not sure on what the details are on each slow roll. I know that most of them are in this convoy right here, and we will be branching out farther up the road when we get to Surrey. Some people are going to the Tawasin ferry terminal. Some people are going to the Surrey border. But that's how confusing this all is. I don't understand why it's being broken up the way it is. We all should be slow rolling to one location, and it would be much better. Our voices would be heard. But we are splitting up, dividing our forces amongst the 5 different slow rolls today that are happening throughout Vancouver. And right now we are pulling up to the Langley exit in British Columbia, the 264 Street USA border exit number 73. As you can see, we have some supporters on the side of the road up here, standing outside in the rain. And keep in mind, folks, what people are going through up here today is nothing compared to what our brothers and sisters are going through in Ottawa. We are witnessing an absolute travesty happening in Ottawa today. It is an abomination what is happening in Ottawa today. Our government has taken 2 weeks off to let all this happen. And hundreds of people are being arrested right now in Ottawa. Thank you! So we have lots of supporters here at the Langley exit in British Columbia. As you can hear, the kids are getting nice excited. Got a couple of little fellas out here in the field. Welcome CMAC, welcome Gen Wow. I hope you guys are enjoying this footage. Jen, Dexter says hello and sends hugs and kisses, or hugs to you and your little kitties. Yes. Much love to you and your big fat kitty cat. And hello, Dexter. And hello, Angry Ginger. I apologize for being stuck in the vertical mode. Yeah, YouTube needs to step up their game. You know, that guy almost looked like a reporter, eh? He almost did, man. I'm suspicious of that. Nobody else had an issue with me being there. And he picked me out of everybody there to say something to. I did give Global a hard time, and I'm proud of it, too. Yes, good to see you, C-Mac. Glad you could make it today. Thank you, Ellie. And as you can see, we are in the slow roll in British Columbia. I apologize to the people that I was supposed to pick up today. I had made an update last night on the bcconvoy.com website where they had listed 5 different slow rolls that were going through British Columbia today. The plans got all changed around. I do again apologize from the bottom of my heart. That is not my fault. I got up this morning to check the Convoy website again and noticed that the plans had changed again in between the time that I made my update video last night and the time that I woke up this morning. So we are just winging it. And because the way the convoy is going, we were unable to solidify plans to pick people up today because we were not sure where this was going to end up because the plans were being changed every 5 minutes. Is it okay to say that?
Say whatever you want.
Okay, say whatever I want.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen.
Well, the thing is I try to be the number one spot to go to in BC on YouTube to try to find out exactly what's going on. I try to gather all the up-to-date flyers and what it seems like's happening every time I put an up-to-date flyer out there and announce an announcement about where we're going to meet, the plans get changed again. As you can see, we got some more supporters up here on the overpass. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people up there. Hey, thank you very much. I tell you, everybody in this convoy really appreciates all the support on the side of the road and on the overpasses, and we really do appreciate the support that we get in our chat. Yes, Chris, and since I already said it, or CMAC, since I already said it, I guess it's okay.
You gotta remember too that the Emergency Act things and people don't know what's going on now because of it. It's being shut down. All of the borders, what's going on in Ottawa is happening, and it's got people scared and worried and it's changing plans on top of the infiltration. So that's why there's so much confusion.
Welcome, Jody. Good to have you in the chat, man. Thanks for coming over. I thank everybody for being here because you could be hanging out somewhere else, but you're choosing to hang out with me and Tiffany, which really does mean a lot. Oh, I think I have to sign off this live stream.
It's okay, honey.
Oh, we got it. Got her all under control. Never mind. Yes, guys, we do have a large family. Their freedoms depend on each and every one of us that are participating in this right now. We are not big channels, and we do really appreciate everybody that's stopping by. We need all the support we can get. Look at the size of this house, guys. That's a big house, hey? Thank you very much, Ellie. Thank you, Good Citizen Media. Hey, welcome to the chat, Jason Gaudette. Good to see you, brother. So for anybody new just tuning in, I'll just let you know we are in the slow roll convoy. It left from Chilliwack, British Columbia, and it is on its way to Surrey to a number of different locations for the slow roll. We are trying to keep up with it. As you can see, there's a few trucks ahead of us. We're not quite sure where everybody is right now. I am definitely subbed to Jason Gaudette, but yes, thank you for sharing his link. If anybody wants to go check him out, he's a funny guy. He's all around good guy. I've seen him on many different panels, and he's definitely a hoot to watch. Much respect to Jason Gaudette. He's down on the East Coast, keeping it locked down for us. Jason's in your chat, yeah. Oh, we got a few supporters on the side there. Sorry, guys. And yes, Jason can sing. Sorry, guys. I missed a few supporters we had there. Things are rolling kind of fast here.
Stop, Noah. Guys, please don't fight.
Ellie's got the chat locked down. I advise if you're hanging out in our chat, that should be nice. What you doing, buddy? How you doing, little guy? How you doing, birdie boy?
Sorry, folks, I'm back. News now, Preston. I see you, my brother. How are you?
We got a whole van load, guys. Look at this. Everybody's ready to fight for their freedoms today, guys. We got the whole army with us. All the troops. All my little freedom fighters. Hey, welcome, Josh. We got Josh Amherst in the house, Tiff. Good to see you, brother.
I don't know what action I'm taking, so I hope I can find correct it.
Follow the flags. That's all I can say. No, I know. Maybe if you get ahead, do the speed limit until you can't anymore. Right? Here we go, guys. We're in the fast lane. Hey, you be chilling? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope everybody has a wrench. Let me see here. Can I give you a wrench? There you go, Josh. You got a wrench. Got to give you a wrench in my chat, or my mods will be all over you. Oh, Jason, you're getting a wrench, buddy. There you go.
No, let's stop that.
Hey, welcome, Shane. That's okay, brother. Share away, my friend. In case anybody doesn't know, we are in the slow roll convoy that left Chilliwack going to Surrey. We are looking for the convoy now. And see, that's the issue with this whole thing, is now we are wandering around, wondering where to go. When I was quite clear last night on where to go and what to do, now we are left hanging because half of the people say they're going to the border and half of the people say they are just doing a slow roll around town. So I hope that we can find it. I'm at a loss for words at how disorganized this organization is. And I was quite offended the other day when I had found out that some of the organizers in the BC section have copyrighted the word freedom fighter. I was quite upset over that. But it is what it is. I don't see any. Oh, I see some up there. And they're all going that way. We missed it. That was the turnoff.
I can take the next exit and pull up in Google Maps 176th Street. There's more than one way to get there. Guys,
That
yeah,
was
there we go. We found it.
okay. We found the convoy. Woo! Yes, it's a beautiful sunny here. And the roads are full of people with racist flags for some reason. Oh. Not sure. So we need to get in that lineup. Kind of confusing. Oh, man.
head of this truck.
Yeah. Squeeze in.
You remember all the people at Vancouver? Yeah. That was a lot more than
Here we are. We made it, guys. Whew. I was a little worried there. Don't mind me.
Well, we have to stop for gas.
Lots of support, guys. We got lots of support on the overpasses. I'm so glad we found the convoy. Oof, I was worried. Thank you, Angry Ginger. Appreciated, brother. He says, great work as always. Keep them coming. Double down for your bottoms up. Double crown for your bottoms up. Stay safe, stay strong, stand tall, and never give up your freedom.
They were right there.
Amen, Ginger. Couldn't have said it better myself, buddy. The big red ogre says, stomp the like button now. Boom.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Drinking my cold Brazilian coffee.
Oh, that great fish. There's something that yellow fish. There's no that hatches the egg under that thing, yeah. Okay.
So good news, guys, is we found the convoy. We are now in the right lane with them all. They got a little bit ahead of us there. We had to stop and get some gas.
Guys, see if you can touch the egg. Heart.
We're almost coming up to Surrey. I see the sign. If you have just tuned in, we are live in the slow roll convoy going from Chilliwack, British Columbia to Surrey, British Columbia. Not sure where we're going. We're just going to follow the traffic. CTV News. I'm going to be saying that in my head for days now. CTV News. I'm insulted. Huh. I would guess probably anywhere from 100 to 150, maybe, vehicles in the convoy, from what I counted. Estimated. About. And they were entering city of Surrey, next two exits. It just left from Chilliwack at the Lichtman overpass there where Cal Tire and Tim Hortons is. And we're just kind of going with the flow. Not quite sure where we're going to end up. Looks like Tiffany's getting impatient. He's going to pull out. No? Just have to take it easy on our brakes.
That's what I'm fine.
Lay your head down again like that. Lay your head down like that again. Lay your head down back again.
I will be changing the name of the Sidekick channel to Acne, Ash Can News and Entertainment. That's a good one, Ash. Don't mind the kids in the back, guys. They're just a little excited to fight for their freedoms. Bet they got to fight amongst themselves. If you guys don't stop fighting, I'm putting you on camera. I got a protest happening in my van, guys. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people protesting against my leadership. Good evening, Matt D. I hope you're having a good day in the United Kingdom. We are on the slow roll that left Chilliwack, British Columbia, that is going to Surrey, British Columbia. Let me see if I can give you a lookout. Oh, right now, that's about the only angle I can get for you. What did he say? He said, ha, take a vote, kick daddy out of the driver's seat. Nice try, Dennis. I'm not in the driver's seat, bro. You have to kick me out of the passenger seat. I don't think they'd want to do that. I'm the only one that can change a tire. No, you can't kick your mechanic out. Oh, that's okay, Dennis. It's a joke. I understand. I'm not easily butthurt, my friend. I usually take everything as a joke. Even when the trolls come up and accuse me of working for CTV. Yes, Herschel. There's our freedom fighter, Tiffany, at the wheel, driving us in the slow roll convoy. Yes, Herschel. We're making the t-shirt. Yeah. All these protests, Herschel, we're having a hard time finding some downtime, my friend.
I was doing up an order last night.
Yeah, Tiff was up late last night doing up an order.
I'll have that one done by today.
And she will have yours done by the end of today. Looking forward to getting that out there.
I take my orders very seriously.
We take our orders very seriously here. CTV News, Canadian Truth Violators. There you go. Yes, Herschel, I am Mr. Tiffany. Hello, kind sir. And those are all the little Miss Tiffany's. Oh, somebody wants to say hi. Oh, sorry, Herschel. I didn't know that. Now I know. Herschel is a lady.
Oh, I knew that.
Okay, you have to tell me these things, Tiff. I was hooting and hollering the other day, calling a guy girl, and didn't even know.
It's hard to tell by username.
Yeah, I have mine.
So a slow roll indeed. I gotta go pee. It'd probably be faster for me to pee running up the side. I'm just joking.
Oh my God.
I gotta go so bad though.
Me too.
Okay, Herschel. Good to know, my friend. Good to know. Herschel says, hang on. Herschel says, we only met yesterday. Herschel was my father's name. No, not shooting blanks here. I believe in big family. 100%. Good afternoon, AW. Howard, good to see you. And you know, so the small sacrifice that we're here in the rain, in my opinion, is well worth it. What is that smell?
Smell that too. Give me that. Smells like lemon cleaner.
I want everybody to be respectful in the chat. We pretty much let anything go. The only thing we don't let go in our chat room is calls to violence. We believe in peaceful protest here. We are very adamant on that. The only thing that has put Canadians on the map for this protest is the fact that it has been completely peaceful. Dennis says, I always say that when I drive into Chilliwack. Ashamed Canadian says, CBC, Communist Broadcasting Corporation. I hope the weather gets nicer.
This time of year, it's a lot of rain. Better than snow.
If we pull over, can I go pee? I seen a tow truck driver pulling over the other day today to pee. Well, just hang on. Yes, I like Chilliwack, Dennis. Out of all the cities that I've lived in across the country, I would say, I have to say, Chilliwack is my favorite. I like the fact that there's mountains surrounding the city. I think that's beautiful. My next choice would be Hope. And my next choice after that would be on the island somewhere.
We could get a place in Hope.
Yes, if we could get a place in Hope, that would be ideal. I like the country. I really don't like living in the city. I'm not a city guy. I have grown up in the country. I did live on the streets for many years, but that does not make me a city guy. That makes me actually more anti-city than most people that I know. But there's nothing better than the country life where our children can go outside and play all day and not have to worry. I find the city life very complicated.
I think the island's beautiful, but I don't think I'd want to live on it.
Well, the island is very busy too. It's like Victoria is a big city, right? And I did like when we went up north a little bit. A really nice countryside out there. A tsunami would wipe it out, though. Thank you, Ellie. If everybody would like to smash that like button for Tiffany, get her channel out there, guys. She is working overtime, double time, to provide everybody with the latest footage, with the latest updates. We are 100% true Canadian freedom fighters here. We do support this movement 100%. We are super excited to see everybody coming together. We do not like division, and we do not like calls to violence. Our family is 100% peaceful, and I have to go pee so bad.
All right, folks. That was Tiffany's Epiphany and What's Truth. They are in a convoy going from Chilliwack, BC to Surrey, BC. I'm going to switch over to another feed right now to downtown Ottawa. We will be back to check up on these guys. So I'm going to stop this, and we have another guy that is right downtown at the moment. Let me just give me a second here, folks, so that I can bring up this other feed for you. This is hold on here. I want to make sure that I got the right one here first. Share screen, Chrome tab. So this is Travel Fund 69 that is in downtown Ottawa right now. And so this is a live look in Ottawa. Oh, what's going on here? Again, there may be some streaming issues here. I'm going to try my best to bring you whatever I can. Look, it just literally kicked me off. Oh, wow. Why did it do that? Give me a second here, folks. Let me see what's going on here, because that shouldn't actually happen. I don't know why that happened, but let me see if I can bring him back up. I don't know why it just kicked me off like that. And again, if people like seeing what's going on here and like to support this channel in any way, I'm not a monetized channel, so hold on here. If you want to help out this channel in any way, I only the only way to do that right now is through PayPal. So as you can see, my PayPal is across the bottom there. I'm doing my best to bring you guys the news and people on the streets. So if you'd like to help out in any ways, if you don't worry, I'm not here to beg for money or anything. It's just if you'd like to help out in any way, my PayPal is there and you can help out. Let's see if I can bring this up again for you guys and see if we can make this a false. Oh, make this a. Come on. What is wrong here? Let's see if I can bring it full screen for you guys.
Yep. Last Game Hunter, as a fellow Canadian, a YouTuber, I so want to voice.
And anybody that's out there, please, this is Travel Fund 69. You can go over to him and
not sure if I mentioned that, but Rochelle, thank you.
if you want, please go over and show him some love. The guy has been there since the beginning. He does shout out his channel quite a bit and that, so but I'm more interested in what filming and not so much of him shouting out his channel. But
we've always seen that drone.
Let me see if I can turn this up a little bit more for you too, so that you guys can hear it a little bit better. Come on, volume.
Okay. Anybody found anybody in the zone will be arrested. Something to do with Bank Street. Something to do with Bank Street.
Hey, and thank you all for being here today too, by the way. Let's go, fuck off, Zora Petrov, even though you're a spammer, thanks for stopping by. Mrs. You, be chilling. All of you guys, Ellie, thank you all for being here. And again, I will mute so that we can just hear what's going on. And I apologize if there's any wind noise.
Here, let's see what's going on with these police. Truth Warrior, I'm an American in Ohio. I support all of you against tyranny. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely is. The police are also recording. You can see over there. Police are recording. Why do you hate your children? They got batons out, everything. They're ready to go. Peaceful protest. Nobody's attacking the police, but yep. Like I said, Trudeau wants, even if any interaction happens, they're going to say that the crowd did it. They're going to say the crowd did it, not the police. The crowd, they're going to say the crowd did it. In response, the police had to use force. That's 100% what they're going to say, right? You know that. We all know that.
Aló, hijo, rapidito, dile que.
7100 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks, guys. Travel Fun 69.
It's insane, guys. Ben, thank you. Tell everyone on the front lines to just sit down, everyone on one knee, and pray when the cops stop moving forward. Yeah, they'll just grab you. That's for sure. 100% they would just grab you. Atlas spoke. Thank you to all the innocent fifth communists. World is a beautiful place and worth fighting for, but not without freedom. Thank you so much for that. Yep. Kathy, south on Bank Street to exit safely. Oh, they're circling everyone and arresting those caught in the circles. Yes, Bank Street's the way out. Yep. Yeah. Well, this is Bank Street right here. And the only way out is this way. But yeah, we're here capturing everything that's going on. Let's see if anybody is happening here. Let's see. Let's just take a view. What's over here? There's Viva Frey. Start the camera. Viva, how you doing?
Well, we got a crossover.
We did.
Travel Fund 69. How you doing?
Good, brother. How's everything?
What have you seen today?
I just started about 45 minutes ago, but I was watching your stream, of course.
You see the flashbangs?
Yeah, I did. I did see that. I've been watching both sides of the story, of course. So we did see. I understand that city news and something like that. Of course, mainstream media is saying that the protesters are aggravating and starting, initiating the violence, which is not very violent. And in response, the police are having to, use the batons and pepper spray. So, but we already knew that was going to be happening. But we're just trying to paint an awful picture. It's horrible.
So you're going for a while.
Yeah, I'll go for a little while.
Good. So now I will feel less guilty about leaving this area, knowing that Travel Fund's going to be here.
That's right.
So everything else is good.
Everything else is good. Yeah. Last night we did a late one last night, but
I was watching.
Thanks.
I super chatted.
I know. I saw that.
I was driving. My car got towed yesterday. It took me 2.5 hours to find it. And I'm driving on just listening. I was not watching while I was driving, and then I pulled over and said, "Got to show some love."
You got your car back? Everything's good though?
I got my car back.
All right.
And the ticket was only $118.
Oh, that's not bad.
I was expecting something.
That's not bad.
All right, man. Good. Be well.
We're doing it. Yeah, we're watching. Make sure you sub up, man. Viva Frey into the hell.
Look crazy on other people's cameras.
Absolutely.
It's getting thinner. It's long, but it's getting thin.
We're getting young. We're getting young.
Just be careful. They're moving here.
Oh, they are. Yeah. We'll flip the camera. We'll show.
Do is push that group in first.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Otherwise, they risk cutting the group off.
All right.
All right. Well,
see if we can
guys,
show what's going
if you
on.
want the action and you don't get enough of it from my stream, my face is numb. Travel Fund 69 will be carrying on where I check out. So,
cheers.
All right, man, have a good
absolutely.
one.
Yeah. Thank you.
I've been watching both of you guys.
Yeah, thanks.
All
Thanks so
morning,
much.
All night last night.
Oh wow.
It's incredible what you're doing. Thanks.
Real media.
This guy in the back. There's a cop in the back taking pictures.
Yeah, he's videoing everything. Yeah.
Still guy.
Yeah. Still guy. Yeah. Let's get my hood up here. Sorry, guys.
The reprisal.
Yeah. Here we go. Shout out 420 Highway. Thank you so much for that. .ca. Cheers to that. They did clear everybody off of that top part there. We saw that. Cheers to that. Thank you. Big ups, buddy. Richie, man, thank you. Gabrielle, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
Look at that. I'm on the YouTube.
Big up, subscribe. Viva in the house. Viva Frey. Sub them up, sub them up. Thanks, guys. So they are advancing. They are moving up. They're going to be trying to pinch off the crowd here.
What's your first name?
Yeah, Jeff.
Jeff, okay.
Jeff, yeah, man.
Nice to see you.
All right.
Everyone.
Appreciate it. All right. Viva's backing out a bit.
You know, when there's no such thing as laws, there's no such thing as unlawful protests.
That's right, yeah.
Hey!
Yeah. Cheers.
Ottawa just went on. He's trying to get in, so.
Okay, yeah. I just saw he went on. I was just chatting with Viva there. He's backing out a bit. So.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was just over at the front line there.
Yeah.
And they completely pushed us and surrounded us back. I had to walk all the way around.
But they did let you back off, right?
Yeah, they did let us back off.
There's too many people around up here, and I mean, arrest every single person. I know that's the threat.
Yeah.
But how do you arrest every single person and round them up like pigs? You can't do
it's
that.
Impossible. There's too many.
Yeah,
of us,
you just can't. Yeah.
And especially when we're going peaceful.
Yeah.
Just remember one thing: if you get surrounded and you have nowhere else to go, just lay on the ground, man.
Yeah, of course.
Then they're gonna look like the a-holes.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 100%.
Everybody, guys, remember that. If you
Yeah.
get surrounded in your gear, lay on the ground.
Well, even if they push you, you put your hands up. Oh,
Yeah.
that's an aggressive move.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're going to show the mainstream. Will
Hug
show
yourself
that.
if you have to,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Just stay peaceful, guys.
That's right. Yeah.
Keep it peaceful.
Cheers, guys. Big ups for that, guys. So they are pushing back right now. They're pushing back.
John. I wish the same thing. Yes, I wish thousands nearby would join. But that's why the screamers are out, because we need to wake up.
Yeah, Kevin, we do see that. Quite windy today. Yeah, it is windy. Yeah, the crowd is definitely massive. This has got to be one of the biggest crowd I've seen. And more people are still trying to file in, but Gator Man, cheers. No, we definitely don't want to get that. We definitely don't want that. But it is true. This is the only way. This is the only way out. That is actually true. You guys in the chat are saying it actually is the only way out. And more police vehicles coming back. Lay down some waterproof blankets. Lay down, link arms, play songs, guitar, spread the love. Cheers. Yeah. Higher view. Yeah, I'm trying. Let's see if I can get my arm up here. Jeremy, thank you so much for that, Jeremy. The police are advancing. I can see. I can kind of make it out. Trying to see if I can get a little closer. Sorry, a little higher. Vancouver, Sasha, cheers. No worries. Atlas spoke, thank you. I'll pay more attention to the content here for you guys. Cheers, Atlas spoke. Like, share, subscribe live on Travel Fun 69. Thanks, Randy. Yeah, stay safe. Thank you. Mystical Lover, thank you. Cheers. Good, good. Thank you. Freedom 2022 in the house. Newfoundland, how you doing? Things are real here. Idaho, Potaha, thank you so much for that. After this, people need to converge on the on downtown every weekend. They can't keep downtown sealed off forever. Yeah, man, big ups. It is that. Gwen Lillian, thank you so much for that super sticker. Yes, that's true. Here that they will be. So obviously the truckers are. Oh, they're pushing back here. They're pushing back, guys. They're pushing back. They're pushing back. They're pushing back. Look at that, guys. They're pushing back.
It's you, man.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, there you go. Thanks. How you doing, man? Appreciate it. Good. It's crazy here. So the police are pushing back. Mark Mullo, thank you. Thanks again, kindly. Fine coverage. Thank you so much for that. They are pushing back. They are pushing back. They are pushing back. Let's see if I can. The police are pushing back quite strongly, actually, here. Constitutional Gal 51. God victory, hear me. Pass the word. Thanks so much. Patricia Penn, we start you, Canada. The world is watching. Yes, so here comes the police. They are pushing. They're pushing quite fast. They're pushing quite fast, guys. They're pushing quite fast. Oh, here they come. They're pushing, guys. We may have to move. We may have to move. They're making their move. Sorry, guys. They're closing. The police are closing up. John Lomax, thank you. I think we want to be on a main street rather than a side street over there. They could easily squeeze on the other side. I think the best position to be is over here. If they wanted to pinch the other side, anybody in the middle would be pinched. Yeah, I think Bank Street is probably the best way to go. There's a lot of people. Now we can get a gist of what's going on. She got injured. She got pepper sprayed, guys. Oh, no. Okay, get some water. Yeah, she just got pepper sprayed. They are dispersing pepper spray. Just needs to get some water into the eyes. After about 30 minutes, it'll start to, feel a little bit better, but have to get water into the eyes. They are spraying. They are pushing back, guys. They are pushing back. They have to do something with this street. If they seal that off, you could be potentially caught. The best place probably to be is right here on Bank Street here. This is probably the best spot to be. If you get caught up on one of those streets, you might get pinched.
Say again? Oh, we're not talking.
Thanks. 8,800 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks, guys. We're watching this unfold. We are live downtown Ottawa. As the truckers roll out to regroup, the people are still standing this Saturday afternoon, February the 19th.
Robbie.
Carl, They do not have the effectiveness to arrest all of you. That's right. Sit on the ground, don't move. That is very true. That's very, very true, yes. Thanks, guys. Yeah, use milk, not. That's right. They didn't clean sweep last night. Lita Random, how you doing? I got the email. I didn't get a chance to respond. I get about 300 emails last night. I have to go through. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Randy. Contagion, thank you. Snowball, right? Yeah, I know.
Marathon, you want up here, man?
Yeah, I could try. Whatever. I might be able to get in the middle. I'm pretty good here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, guys, we get a nice view here. Thank you so much. Let me get out of your way too, right? So you can see. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. All right, we got a good view, guys. VIP view.
Yeah.
All right, so washing the spray out of her.
Hey, folks. Again, I apologize for the way that this stream is going right now. I'm not sure if that's down in their area or if it's my computer that's making it lag. But at the same time, right inside the building there is an emergency meeting going on right now in Parliament.
Thank you.
So I'm trying to cover that too at the same time. And I'm watching a few other streams to try and bring you guys some other coverage here. One of the streams have gone down, so I am looking for other coverage too. So please bear with me as much as you can. If you want to go to another stream, please feel free by all
like,
means.
share,
If you
subscribe, share.
Go to Rebel for live
9,000 in the
statements.
chat as,
Okay.
the police are pushing back.
Let me bring that up right now, Ellie. This may take
The
me a
armored
minute,
vehicles
folks, so
are also
please
behind
bear
them.
with me. My computer's a little slow, but I am working the best I can to bring you everything I can.
A couple people are pepper sprayed here. They're just trying to flush their eyes out. They'll be okay.
But as you noticed,
yeah, it's a little bit painful.
They were using tear gas.
Absolutely, especially
not
the greatest weather to have this
and that yesterday and again today. They set off a tear gas canister and hit a rebel reporter in the leg with it as she was getting arrested. So, there are a few other people on the street, but I am looking. Elliot just put in a something for me, so I am going right there. Oh, it is coming up. Don't worry. It's a little slow here. Okay, you know what, folks? Let's go over here. Let me stop this one. I'm going to drop this feed for a few minutes here. Well, we have the acting police chief speaking right now, so let's see if we can bring this up quickly so that I can show you what this terrorist is talking about. And yes, I call them a terrorist because that's exactly what they're doing right now. So where's my, oh, there it is. Let me
until you have your streets back. We are prepared. We are aware of protests.
Turn this up a little bit more for you. And
moving to surrounding
we'll get rid of the chat. We don't need to see the chat. And let's see if we can go full screen with these guys. This is Rebel News. And I got a lot of respect for Rebel News, and a lot of people may not, but I do. They've been telling the truth. They've been fighting for people's freedoms.
Partners,
and if you have a ticket for any of this bullshit that's going on right now, please go to fightthefines.com and they will help you fight all these illegal fines. So
following Shayat's comments, I'll be available to answer questions.
Thank you, Chief Bell.
wow, I'm not sure what's going on, folks. Again, I'm trying my best to bring you guys this, but it seems like everything is really, really slow. I think it's got to do with the bandwidth and that's going on because so many people are trying to watch different streams, and it's actually overloading the internet right now. So,
good afternoon, everyone. Bon après-midi, tout le monde. The city continues to support our police service, who made excellent progress towards ending this occupation. I want to thank the police leadership and every single police officer from the many different forces who are involved in this operation. You are doing great work. I also want to thank and recognize city staff who've been working day and night over the past few weeks under challenging conditions. Whether you're working in public safety, emergency management, in the EOC, or in the NCRCC, whether you're public works, social services, media relations, or working for or in a city facility, whether you're corporate security or behind the scenes in a support capacity, I want to thank you. I specifically want to thank our bylaw officers who've issued over 3,600 tickets. And our fire services, firefighters, and paramedics who are working in the red zone as part of an integration team directly with police special teams, or responding to regular calls within the red zone. To the city leadership team, thank you for your constant availability during these difficult times. Je tiens à souligner le travail de tous les employés municipaux qui travaillent sans.
All right, folks. I'm having some problems with restreaming and stuff like that right now. I will see if I can find a better feed. But as you can see, they're just spewing out propaganda. Like I've been saying from the beginning, if the government would have just listened to the people to begin with, this would not have happened. We, the people, know what's best for us. If I can refuse to have heart surgery, to have a pacemaker and that put in, if I can refuse that, I should be able to refuse a vaccine, straight up. But according to our government, I'm not allowed to do that, even though if I were to take it, it would, these cardiologists and that have said that it would kill me. So this is more than just about a vaccine mandate. This is about giving us our freedoms back, and nobody in Parliament seems to want to realize this. This is a gross overreach of government's control. When we have the Chinese president or whatever they call him over there mocking and saying how disgusted they are with the way that Justin Trudeau's acting right now, you know that there's a problem for sure. Pieces of police is praising the excessive use of force. Yes, I know. Oh, hello, Cooking with Lulu. It's so good to see you, my dear. This is a sad day in Canadian history. Actually, it's a sad weekend in Canadian history, what is going on right now. There's at least one person dead at the hands of police. During this whole occupation protest, whatever the hell that the government wants to call this, there was no windows broken, there was no fire set, there was no property damage whatsoever, no damage to any of the vehicles, no fighting, anything like that. You can look over thousands of different streams. And oh, 1 second, folks. So you know, they're pushing this narrative that the fact that there was all these people sitting outside with their trucks running and blowing air horns and blocking off Wellington Street and that. Well, Parliament Hill, basically, they're not allowed to go up there and protest on the hill itself. So where else do they expect them to go? And all these whiners in Ottawa that are saying that they want their city back and that. Well, you got to remember, you guys moved to that city knowing that it was the capital of Canada and that protests could happen against our government, you know? So, Bruce from Down Under, it's good to see you. And I see Jason Gaudette's here. Always good to see him. And, you know, great Canadian right there, Jason Gaudette. So, and people, if you're in here, please sub to each other so that we know that we can keep connected with one another. I was just watching the emergency meeting that's going on right now inside of Parliament Hill as we speak, and they were saying that the some fucking liberal guy that's in there, I forget his title exactly. All I seen that he was a liberal. And he's saying that why did we bring it to the nation's capital and not go to the provincial capitals and that? Well, look what happened when they tried to go to the provincial capital in Toronto for the, you know, the provincial capital of Ontario. They weren't allowed to go there. And it wound up out on the streets because the police refused to let them go up there, and it congested the whole downtown core. That was the police's fault for doing that to begin with. All they had to do is let them go and protest where they were legally allowed to protest, but they wouldn't let them. So them saying that to go to your provincial parliament and that's just bullshit. You know, because they've tried. We've tried that already. We've been there. How many times? You know, down here in New Brunswick, they went to Fredericton, to the provincial capital there. They've been to the one in Halifax in Nova Scotia. They've been to the one in Winnipeg. They've been to the one in Regina. You know, they've been to the one in BC and Victoria. You know, we've done that. So them saying that to go to the provincial ones because it's a provincial thing, but yet it's a federal government that's putting it down, it should be going to the federal government because they're the ones that are handing this down to the provinces to enforce. So for them to say for us to go to the provincial ones, they're fucking crazy. Ellie, they need to arrest Trudeau immediately. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, that's why I had that t-shirt made up. Make Canada great, make Trudeau an inmate. And I'm dead serious. He needs to be arrested. I've been saying this for a while. Oh, I see Keeper of the List is here and Jane Pfeiffer's here. It's always good to see you guys also. But yeah, we have tried every way possible for the government just to ignore us. So of course we have to take it to the Capitol, to the dickhead that's put this all down to begin with. And yes, I'm calling Justin Trudeau a dickhead. There's a lot of other names that I would like to call him right now, but I'm trying to bite my tongue as much as I can. This is a very passionate thing for me. I'm a very dedicated Canadian. Just because my name is called the Ashamed Canadian doesn't mean that I'm not a dedicated Canadian. I've been born here. My family for generations since 1912 have fought for this country. So anybody that says that I'm not a patriotic Canadian can suck my dick because I don't want to hear it anymore. You know, I fought for different things in this country as well. You know, like I've been saying before, help make changes to the Privacy Act and the Human Rights Act, help with the founding of the Needle Exchange Program in Canada that went worldwide. You know, I've opened up addiction recovery centers. I've worked in shelters and drop-in centers my whole life. I've seen what happens to Canadians that are left behind. And we have a lot of Canadians that are out on the street right now. You know, we have 1.5 million registered emergency shelter beds in this country. Every one of them are full. We have people that are in tent cities from Vancouver to St. John, Newfoundland, and all in between. We have over 3 million homeless people in this country. We have almost 1/3 of this country that is living below the poverty line. Our government is saying that unemployment rate's at the lowest it's ever been. But what they don't tell you is that the social services is at the highest it's ever been. So for them to say shit like this, it's all propaganda. There was there's a global news reporter this morning that actually assaulted a live streamer, and it was all caught on video. And there's going to be charges pressed against this global reporter, if possible. But and you've seen what they did to Rebel News. They arrested her, and as they were arresting her, shot her with a tear gas canister and hit her in the leg. The videos are there, man. All you got to do is go check it out. And it's just disgusting how these cops can just stand there and not even understand what the Charter of Rights and Freedoms are, or the Constitution of Canada, or the Bill of Rights. You know, we have these things to protect us against tyrannical government. And what are they doing? They're using it against we, the people. You know, there's another convoy that just started in Quebec. There's a convoy right now that's going from Chilliwack to Surrey, BC right now. You know, it's happening all over. These convoys aren't just in Canada anymore. They've gone worldwide. And actually, let's see if I can pull this video up for you where it shows a head-on view, overhead view of where the cop horse trampled them. Now, this guy's name is Marcel Ernie. Please go check him out. It's Ernie Racing. Please go check him out. He's been got some really good shots, but let me bring this up for you folks. Make this full screen if I can. Hold on here. Full screen. Let me make sure that it's going. There we go. Let me go back here. I will start this, and it's 4 minutes and 20 seconds. What a number, 4:20. But just listen to what he says and shows. And please, viewer discretion is advised. So if you have young children, or if you're sensitive to this kind of stuff, please, this is viewer discretion is advised because of the violence. So please watch at your own risk.
Today, February 18th, 2022, very sad, traumatic, terrible day in Canadian history. Trudeau has sent the police against its own citizens. Police on horses trampled an old elderly Mohawk lady with a stroller. Even on the Ottawa Police's own social media, they say this person threw a bicycle at the horses, assaulting the horses. But we've all seen the video and the pictures. This woman was trampled by these police horses. These terrible human beings. I don't know how they do these things. How these people, these police, will push against the Canadian people with no thought. Just like everyone says, shame, shame, shame on you guys. You are not human. You almost killed this woman. She is in hospital with a broken collarbone, ribs, but she will live. And now for the video. Shame on you. You're not Canadian at all. Get out of our country.
This is what we're doing it for. So they all can have peace, love, and happiness. Peace, love, happiness.
Amen. Amen.
Peace, love,
Happiness. Peace.
You guys are breaking my heart. This is peace, love, and happiness. Peace. We are at peace with protest. We are at peace.
Hold the line!
Here comes the horses. Stand down! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Look what you did! Look what you did to her! Look what you did to her! Look what you did to her! You trampled a lady who was unaccessible! Shame She had a walker and she just got crushed. They just trampled a lady with a walker. Shame on you guys! Shame on you! What are you doing?
Stay peaceful.
Shame on you guys! You just trampled a walker.
There we go. Here come the horses. Hold the line. Okay. Oh, come on through. Come on through. What is happening here? Wow. What is this lady doing? Trampling. Trampling horses. Trampling. Stop it. Stop it. What? Oh my God. They just trampled this lady. They just trampled that lady. They just fully trampled that lady. They just fully trampled that lady.
So there you go, folks. This is what's happening in Canada right now. This is absolutely disgusting what they just did. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, hold on a second. Just give me a second. So this is what's actually happening in Canada. Okay, that's me. I seen that Chad was on there, but yeah, I'm just so that people know, this is going over 3 different channels right now. This is on the Ashamed Canadian channel. This is on the Sidekicks channel and also the Chad's channel. So that's why you'll be seeing the same thing and why you see the Chad live right now. We are waiting for the Chad to do pop in and do an update. He's been up for a while. He was attacked this morning by the police, got hit with a billy bat in the arm and that. They tried to smash his phone out of his hand and that. So, but hold on here. I think I might have another one again back in BC. I see that they're back up again. I'm just waiting to see if I can bring it up for you. But yeah, it's just disgusting what is going on. This is, a violation of human rights. It would not surprise me if the UN gets involved and tries to do something about what's happening here in Canada right now, because this is absolutely a violation of human rights and everything. So I have another feed here. Just give me a second, and we are going back to the Surrey area of British Columbia, where there is another convoy. It's a BC convoy for freedom that's rolling from Chilliwack to Surrey, BC. And here we go, folks. Just let me give you some volume here. This is Tiffany's Epiphany and What's Truth out there. And as you can see, they brought their 8 children with them. So what's going on here? Why aren't we having any audio?
Come back and check this place out another day. For sure. Oh, Clifford would love that.
Sorry, folks. Let me make this big screen for you. Come on. There we go, folks. And I'm going to mute for a few minutes here just so that we can listen to them.
Sorry about the crack in the windshield, guys. We're going to get that fixed someday.
Eventually.
Someday.
Oh man, it's just not on my top to do list. It should be.
I want it. Oh no, what? Do you remember when you found it? I want it. There's any more? I give it to you. That was ready.
That's okay, Dennis. I knew what you meant. I'm not a grammar Nazi.
I broke it again. I didn't know it was that easy to break cells. You just
Sorry, folks. I pinned the link there. I'm waiting for the Chad to show up. Apparently, he has an update, and I don't mind if people come up, but please, if you're going to come up, please be respectful. This is about the protest only, nothing else. We're not here to contradict about what the government has done in the past or anything. This is what's going on right now. Okay, so please be a little respectful, and if you would like to come up and talk about this, the link is pinned in the Ashamed Canadian channel. So you can go over there and you can hit the link and come on up. Ellie, if you would like to come up, I would really love to
Gina,
have you
I
come
think
up
we're
and
headed
speak.
to the 176th Street Surrey border. Not completely sure yet. 8th Avenue, I hear.
50 Avenue, 50 streets to go.
We got 50 more streets to go.
No, the Chad does not have a date. He has an update. But that's kind of funny, isn't it, Keeper?
I bet you that's an anti-protester holding everybody up. Probably don't even have nothing to do with the convoy. Yeah, turning.
This is the highway we're on.
He's doing it again. He's holding people up. Let me zoom in. Look at this guy in the red car up here. He keeps stopping. I can't zoom in that far. Too shaky. Oh, I smell the weed.
Is it the bathroom down there?
I don't know what it's from.
No.
Look at that beautiful tree, guys.
Look at that sticky tree. It looks so sticky. It looks so cool and pretty.
I understand completely, Ellie. And I've been actually, people have actually commented about that with me, and they criticized me for it. So please, I feel for you, and I understand completely. Much love and respect, and you know, it is very emotional.
Oh, very nice, Gina. I'd like to visit Princeton myself. I think we went there once and our van broke down and we had to go home. But I am absolutely fascinated with all the mining communities in British Columbia. And we like to take tours around and visit old mines. Yeah.
We like to go to museums, but that ended 2 years ago.
Exactly. As part of the homeschooling curriculum, we like to go to museums. And we were going to all the miners' museums, but since the CV-19 hit, we are no longer allowed to go to museums because we don't have the jab. Yes, Princeton's very nice. I will be going back there again. Great track.
Well, it looks like we lost that feed, so let me see what I can find for us again here, folks. We'll stop this one and let me see. Not sure what happened there, if they were planned on doing that, but I don't know what it is here in Canada whenever you go mobile. When your feed ends, it automatically goes to private, and you have to go into your settings and make it public. So most of these feeds that you see from What's Truth and Tiffany's Epiphany, they will go private until they get home, and then they'll make them public again. So oh, it looks like I found another one from downtown Ottawa here. Let me see here. Make sure that we can get it up. He's got over 22,000 people watching right now on this stream. This stream that I'm about to share, folks, is from a streamer called Ottawa. Please go check him out and show him the love and let him know that Ashcan sent you. We got some great people on the ground right now, so show them the love and support that they deserve also for being right there. So let me turn the volume on for you. Oh, why isn't it working? Oh, there we go, folks.
He's more of a hipster than a fan, but he's better than a hipster because he's our hipster.
Now, again, this will be a bit, oh, look, I don't know what's going on here, folks. Let me go back here a bit, see if I can bring this back up for you. Here we go. Well, for some reason, it's been doing this all morning. It's never done this before. Again, I'm just trying to bring you guys live coverage of what's going on so that you guys can make up your mind. Here, let me stop this for a minute and get this going again. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna be moving around a lot, so just try to follow me. All right.
What's going on here? Every time I try to share with you guys, it freezes up. I don't know what it is.
I don't know why.
Let's go back over here and see if it's going to go to work. I already did that, Keeper. I did that about an hour and a half ago, just before I started doing, well, about 3 hours ago, I did that. Black National Freedom Fighter. Good to see you, my brother. And again, if there's people that would like to talk about what's going on, only about the protest, if you want to, the link is pinned. Jason, if you'd like to come up and talk, I would be honored to have you up. But this is about the freedom protest today, so.
Child Protective Services.
Black National Freedom Fighter, by all means, if you would like to come up, I pinned the link in my Ashamed Canadian channel. So if you want to go over to the Ashamed Canadian channel, the link is pinned at the top, brother. Anybody can come up as long as you're here to talk about what's going on. So please feel free. I don't discriminate against anybody, my brother.
What's going on? Actually, I know what's going on. Crazy shit. You're muted there.
How are you?
Good,
brother?
you?
Hard time with the stream here, so I'm gonna stop the stream. Not
stop the
bad, brother.
sharing.
Not bad. I'm really upset about what's going on right now. Yeah, I
Probably
did.
your internet acting up on you,
So,
because look, I
look
can
at that.
share and
Yeah.
it's playing flawlessly.
Yeah, the thing of it is like I share this internet with 3 other people, and there's probably
Okay.
about 6 devices going and stuff like that. You know, there's computers and phones and shit like that going. So,
Gotcha.
unfortunately, I'm trying my best. I really am.
Well, if you want me to help
And
share anything up here, let me know. Put it in the private chat,
Hey.
and I'll queue it up for you.
Oh, you know, I that would be great. Actually,
I've been watching
if
since
you-
I've woken up. I've probably been on 100 different people down there with their cameras.
Yeah,
Some pretty
I've
big
been
people down
searching
there.
all. Yep. I was I had a live going yesterday, and I captured that horse stomping live on my live stream.
Yeah.
And I captured a couple of the cops smashing windows at a vehicles and pulling people out. The trucks,
Yeah.
and there was a car. There was one of the girls that were live streaming. She went to her car to sit in the car to charge up her phone, and the cops come up, said, "Get out of the car," and they looked at him, and then they smashed the window and pulled him out of the car. And what people don't realize is I seen a few videos this morning. I even had a guy on last night with the Chad here, and
Yeah.
what they're doing is they're arresting people, driving about 15, 20 minutes away, holding them for about an hour or so, and then who's Jason Gaudet's brother? If I don't see a face, sorry. Oh, I see who it is now.
I know who that is. I know who that is. Fuck you.
I know. Yeah.
He's a shit.
So,
good.
So what's going on today, man? As far as the protests, are they?
Well, I can figure by the end of the night that most people will be gone from the area they're trying to secure. Unlawfully,
Yeah,
of course. Unlawfully.
Yeah, because all the people that have been arrested, they drive them about 15, 20 minutes away, and then they hold them for about an hour, and then they kick them out and make them walk all the way back. I've had
Oh,
literally
that's fucked
people
up,
on
man.
this stream and everything. Yeah, because they can't charge them with anything.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. They are taking them and they're bringing them as far as they can and dropping them off.
Yeah.
Well, that don't make no sense.
Well,
they got
see,
no way to
if
get
they
back.
can clear
their whole day.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
I'm saying. That, man, jeez.
Yeah. So what they're doing is, as long as they can clear people out of that area, then they put a police line all around it. You know, I worked for a towing company in Toronto part-time. You know, I thought this guy was a good friend and everything, and now I find out that it's his towing company that's in Toronto or in Ottawa right now, helping tow all these trucks, which is Abrams Towing. You notice that a lot of the trucks there have been quickly painted, or they have stickers and stuff like that over it, and none of the tow trucks have license plates on them.
Wow.
So that people
'Cause
can't
I
figure it. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. The last that I heard, all the tow truck companies refused to tow all the trucks.
Well, I'm sure most of them did, but you get that odd fucking bootlickers, right? You get your bootlicking tow truck companies.
Yeah, well, Abrams Towing just went down the drain now because everybody knows it's them.
Yep.
And there's one other company, the only two companies that would do it. They probably paid them large money to do it.
Oh yeah.
They could have even
yeah.
come over and commandeered their vehicles. Who knows? But that's what happened, and it's Abrams Towing that's in there. And like, I just lost my all respect for John. You know, I've known the guy for 30 years, and I just lost all respect for him.
You know what got me glued to this morning? Soon as I found the first live I watched this morning, the first truck they were breaking into and getting to move was a truck from Prince Edward Island.
Yeah.
I don't know who it was, but I was glued to this the whole day now.
I just hope it wasn't my friend Manny. I have a friend named Manny that lives in PEI and that drives. He's an independent trucker.
Okay.
And
I'm
I
sure
really
I'll find
just,
out soon enough, but
yeah.
until he
I
gets
hope
back
it wasn't
home,
him.
I hope not neither. I'm sure it'll pop up on Facebook somewhere between the friends
Yep.
and family.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a sad week in Canadian history that's going on right now.
All because of our prime minister.
Yep. Our
Where's the
coward
queen
of
when
the
we
country.
need her? Where's the queen? She could stomp his ass out.
Oh, fuck that 80, what is she, 90 or something like that? And she could probably
She don't
still
know what's
kick
going
his
on. She's got
Yeah.
dementia.
Yeah, and she could still kick Justin Trudeau's ass.
Yep.
So, and like I said in a lot of my videos, I call the little punk out all the time, but all he can do is go after me, and by sending cops to the doors and removing videos off of YouTube and that, and shutting
And if
down
you
my
get-
last Facebook page and my
If you
Facebook
get too
group.
far into it, he can apparently get into your bank accounts too. So I'd be careful what you
Oh,
type and where you type. 'Cause
well,
he's got the ability to, and he's been doing it.
If you say that you're going to donate even 20 cents, if you try to donate any money whatsoever to any of these groups right now, through whether it's through PayPal, because your PayPal's hooked up to your bank account, or you know, through electronic e-transfers or stuff like that, if you leave a digital print, you will have your bank account seized. So the best way is what I've been telling everybody is just go get some cash and go and buy gift cards. If you want to help the truckers, pull some cash out of your bank, pull out $55, $60 or whatever. Go get yourself a $50 gift card or a couple $25 gift cards and that, and then hand them to the truckers. You know, because the truckers can use those not only for fuel, but they can use them for food and stuff like that they need. And if they don't need it, they'll pass it off to the people that do need it. So, unfortunately, that's the best way that I can suggest for people to help out right now. They can't seize all those gift cards. You know, they're all they are is gift cards. So that's the way I've been saying to do it. I can't see them being able to stop it in any way unless they shut down all of this Interact altogether. Like, look at these cops standing there with those bats in their hands and that.
This is Jeff Mack's channel. He's up on the front line with everybody right now.
Oh yeah.
I'll put his link in the chat.
Actually, if you can bring up his share his page, I'll put it right up here.
Right there.
I'm actually going to be doing a video here soon too. Once this is all over, and thanking every one of these guys by putting out their name and stuff like that, just thanking them for all the work that they've done here during this. So there's like I was just watching Tiffany's Epiphany and stuff like that. We got On Scene TV. There's Jeff Mack, of course, that's there. What's Truth is out there. Rise of the Falls, Winnipeg Alternative, Red Prince.
I can't believe Viva went down there. He's a YouTuber of 500,000 subscribers. He's been there for about a week now. He's just headed back home now.
Oh yeah, Viva Free.
Morning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then you got Ottawa Freelance Photography, Canadian Rambo, Ottawa Walks, Ottawa Scotty, Travel Fund 69 has been there for a long time. Machines Everywhere's. Zot was arrested yesterday.
The thing about it is that here, we always, it's a big deal here in the United States, for fighting for our freedom. But man, to have that happen over in Canada, I just don't understand that part, because you would think that Canada is a little bit more supposedly liberal than what the United States is.
We got a tyrannical government right now.
We have a communist government right now, and when we have the Chinese government saying that what Justin Trudeau is against the human rights, that's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, we got China and Russia and all these people, all these big world leaders and that coming out against what Justin Trudeau's doing right now. So that's pretty bad when those countries are saying this. So, that Justin Trudeau's gone. And this emergency acts measure is not. See, a lot of people think that it's actually enacted, but it hasn't been enacted yet. They still have to go through 2 more meetings before it gets enacted. But by then,
fuckers.
Yeah. But by then, these tyrannical cops, these terrorists that are running the streets right now, and I call them terrorists because that's exactly what they're doing. And you can look up the definition of terrorism and terrorist, and this is exactly what it says, what they're doing right now. But when this is all, by the time they get to vote on it, this will be over, and unfortunately it will be taken to the streets and to the highways. It would not surprise me if we have a huge convoy of people meet up in Ontario and shut down the 401. And if they shut down the 401, which is the busiest highway in North America, it's a largest trade route and everything. If they shut that down, then the whole country is fucked. They think that just because there's a few blocks right now being blocked around Parliament Hill, which is our right to do, emergency vehicles could still get through and everything. They think that's bad. Wait till they shut down the 401. Even for 2 hours, that would put a devastating impact on this country. Imagine if they do it for a week. Imagine if people just started going out and stood on the 401, blocked the whole fucking thing off completely. Tens of thousands of people walking along the 401 and blocking, leaving their cars there and trucks and that, because that's what it's coming to.
And it wouldn't surprise me either.
No. And I wouldn't
surprise
blame
me at
people.
all.
Yeah. So it's, you know, his father helped sign in the fucking Charter of Rights and Freedoms into this country. And now he's taking them away. Well, his so-called father, Pierre Trudeau, signed them in back in 1981. It became the 1982 Act of the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. And his father signed him in. And now he's taking them away from everybody.
That's like, you know, giving a dog a bone and say, here, or, just playing around with them and then taking it back. And, eventually that dog is going to get tired.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I just got to grab something real quick.
And right now there's a call to action on February 21st, which is Tuesday, for everybody to stay home, close the country down, no working whatsoever, close it down, because that's the day that Parliament comes back, and he's supposed to be in Parliament and that. Shut the country down. Do you think this is bad? Imagine if everybody actually shut the country down for a day. What would happen? People don't realize that. Like, we have the power to do that. They can't force us to open up our businesses. They can't force us to go to work. We may lose a day's pay, but at least we get what our freedoms back, which is better than a day's pay, as far as I'm concerned, because now you just got your life's pay by having your freedom. The freedom to be able to work wherever you want, the freedom to be able to move around within the country without having papers and stuff like that. Like,
check
it's
this
just
video
ridiculous.
I got a clip of this morning.
All the public transit is closed. People, if you're listening, we need every truck and vehicle down here we can get. We need the blockades and traders.
I can't hear them.
It's as loud as I can get it.
Message for you. Your days as a corporation, as CEO of Corporation Canada are done. We know you're a treasonous scumbag. You serve foreign agents. Your father was a treasonous scumbag. You fucking took our bank. It was not supposed to fucking borrow money from foreign agents, but Pierre Trudeau hijacked our Bank of Canada and started borrowing money from foreign agents, foreign banks, and put us into trillions of dollars in debt to help with this fucking totalitarian authoritarianism takeover. Justin Trudeau, you are a treasonous scumbag. You will pay for this. You will hang for this. You are going down. Your corporation is going down. We will rewrite a constitution. Your father took our constitution and turned it into an act which nulled and voided the constitution. We do not have a constitution. Your father made the Charter of Rights and Freedoms an act. That made it useless. It's helping you to hurt us. Everybody out there, I can't believe you voted for this scumbag. His father started the divide and conquer. The National Energy Commission divided the West from Central Canada. Pierre divided the English-speaking from the Francophones, along with stealing our bank. Every prime minister since Pierre Trudeau has been a treasonous scumbag, and they all are going to pay for it. Stephen Harper, I met you one day and I shook your hand. I fucking want to cut my hand off.
Sorry for laughing, guys.
Piece of scum. You fucking put the bail-in to allow the banks to take money out of my account. You stealing from me. You fucking wrote a thing that said Chinese corporations could bring Chinese troops on Canadian soil if they felt threatened. You are allowing Chinese companies to bring Chinese communist troops in Canada. Harper, you're a scumbag and you're going to hang for treason too. I can't believe that you've been lying. You're all treasonous scumbags. And this goes out to the People's Party. Maxime Bernier, we know your head is so far up Carl Schwab's ass that you're licking Trudeau's feet.
Woo!
And Randy Hillier,
We got a Canadian on fire, folks.
and everybody out there that's in politics today is a treasonous scumbag. When the corporation falls, you're all going to jail until your court date in the People's Court. There'll be no public courthouses for you. I know that public courthouses mean government courthouses, and we're not going to be using admiralty law. We're going to be using we the people law. And dude, you picked the wrong side. You went with a bunch of rich egomaniac psychopaths because your father was an idiot, Justin. Your father was a treasonous idiot. And you fucking could have stood with the people of Canada and stopped this, but you didn't. You're going to pay for that. We, the people, have the power, not you. You're a little piece of shit, and you're going to pay for it.
Thank.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Facts are coming out.
Well, you know, I've been telling people this for fucking years, but nobody wanted to listen to me.
Who's that guy on the left-hand side there talking, Jason?
He's basically moderating that channel. I'm not sure who that is.
Who's that? Where? Who?
On what I'm on my screen, you mean?
Yeah. With the
in the bottom corner?
Yep.
Right here. He's just moderating the live stream that's going. It's on Jeff Mack's channel.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently, the chat is looking to come in, so I just sent him the link. You know that the chat is in Ottawa right now. Yeah, and he was also hit with a billy bat this morning too. They tried to smash his phone out of his hand and everything.
Who, the pigs?
Yeah. Locks down.
Oh, well, that doesn't surprise me either. You know what, man? I've been doing this gig for so long, and nothing surprises me anymore.
One second here. I'm looking. Let me. I just got to go on mute here for a second. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to look up something.
Jason, I put up 2 more songs.
All right, on. I'll have to check them out after.
Like, share, and subscribe. No, I'm only kidding.
Okay, I was looking for the number. I didn't know what number that you put up there, but that was the number that I was looking for. So, people in the chat, the number 613-244-6000 is for Abrams Towing.
Yep.
I'm not telling people to call. This is a do not call. Wink, wink.
Do not call. Do not tie up their lines.
Yeah, and do not redress what you think of them.
Oh, damn. You take all the fun out of it.
Yeah, I know. We're Canadians, right? We're nice people. Hey?
Hey. Yeah. C, D, E, F, G.
We got the first letter down, Pat. We're just learning the rest of the alphabet.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking RoboCop.
Yeah, they're, they're
sticks.
I bet that stick is longer than his dick.
I'd like to hit one of them with those sticks in the dick.
Yeah, it's I'd like to take one of those sticks and whack him in the fucking chiclets with it.
Look at that fat ass piece of shit with the yellow thing on it.
Yeah. Now those are all OPP right there, the ones that are in the yellow vest.
Yeah.
We have the OPP, all those horses that you've seen that were running through yesterday. Those are all City of Toronto horses. And they were all Toronto cops that were riding those horses. So you got the OPP, the Toronto Police, Durham Regional Police, Quebec City Police. There's Vancouver Police, Peel Regional, Hamilton Wentworth. Then there's the RCMP, Quebec Provincial Police, and then they have the RCMP SWAT team and the Quebec SWAT team, all in Ottawa right now.
I was hearing something earlier too of apparently only federal agents were mandatory to get the vaccine, where certain RCMP, because they're federal, they were mandated, but police the Toronto police, they were not mandated, but here they are trying to mandate it on truckers.
The Ottawa police, they actually almost every police force in Ontario, the Ontario Police Association, including the Toronto Police and everything, it was all voluntary. At first they tried to force it, and then it became voluntary.
Yeah,
if they wanted to or not, and it should be like that for everybody.
Do you know if it was mandatory for the RCMP? Because that's what I was getting out of a lot of videos this morning.
It depends on what province they were in.
Because I thought they were federal, which is why it would go along all of Canada.
And the last I heard that it was optional for them.
Okay. To keep our ears peeled.
Yeah. There's government officials that don't have to take it. There's nurses and doctors that were being forced to take it, or they lost their job. How many nurses and doctors lost their jobs because of it? And
do as I say, not what I do.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the problem. And if you don't take it, or if you can't take it, it doesn't matter. If you're medically exempt from it, they don't care. You have to go by whatever the unvaccinated does. So, I'm medically exempt from getting it. And yet I couldn't even go to, in November, during the Remembrance Day ceremonies, I was not allowed in to cover the Remembrance Day ceremonies because I didn't have a vaccine passport. To honor our veterans that fought for this country, I wasn't allowed to go honor them because of a fucking vaccine passport. I can't.
No, that's fault. I mean, come on. I get it that, there's this virus going around and, all this other stuff. But, what's next, man? You're going to have to have a passport to walk the streets now, or a passport to do whatever you want to do?
That's where there looks like they're bringing it, and looks like the people ain't for it.
Listen, I called this last year, and people told me that I was a fucking nutbar. That there's no way that they're going to make you have a passport or anything to do this. And what happened? And this was brought out on a pretty big channel here in Canada. And people were calling me bullshitters and everything that I could, Jason, I don't know if you remember when I was trying to get to people on a certain stream were calling me a liar. I was at the bus station. They wouldn't sell me a ticket to leave the province. They said that I needed a passport, and the people literally called me a liar, and I had to prove it to them. Not one of them apologized to me either. And
that's not surprising.
You know, just the other night, I said that this was starting. And I was called a liar right on the fucking live stream again. And I had the proof. I was watching it in real time. And because he was sitting at home, he called me a liar. You know, and, you know, it was right there. I didn't say that anybody was getting arrested, but I said that the crackdown had started. They were asking, they had checkpoints. They started checkpoints the night before this all happened. If you didn't live or work in that area, you weren't allowed to go there, period. Whether you were walking, driving, anything. They started that the night before. I was called a liar. And there's proof out there. You know? I call out, you know, these mainstream medias because I call them out. You know, I'm told that I'm supporting mainstream media. And, you know, I'm not saying that I'm a psychic or anything, but I've seen this shit before, stuff like this before. I'm not a young guy. I've been working in this field since 1985. You know, before some of these guys were even born. But yet I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. So it just disgusts me how people are. Let's see if I can I don't know.
Down a block, and we've seen this kind of block by block push to the west and to the south. And as police have cleared Wellington and the trucks have all left, they start trying to push the crowd in a line back to the south, away from the parliamentary complex. And that's what we're seeing happening right now. We believe this is the Vancouver Police Department behind us. And we've seen police departments from all over Canada today. We've seen Mounties, Ontario Provincial Police. We've seen a line of Sûreté de Quebec or Quebec Provincial Police Riot Squad. We've seen police from pretty much coast to coast here in Ottawa. And there's quite a difference also between today and yesterday. We're seeing a new and more aggressive posture by the police, including the use of batons. So these are police who are advancing wearing helmets and carrying batons in their hands. The crowd is sort of offering resistance of a kind of a passive nature. They're making themselves be pushed without actively pushing back. In those cases where they do get too up in the face of an individual police officer or resist too long the order to move back, they'll get snatched and they'll get pulled through the line. And some officers in a sort of a second line behind them who have the plastic cuffs will usually then cuff them and take them away. And we've seen a number of that kind of arrests in this action as it moves through the streets. As they've cleared the area, I have to say also the crowd is getting bigger because there's getting to be fewer different locations where this is happening. And that's why right now we're probably seeing not less than 500 people here on this block resisting.
So still a sizable group of people who are refusing to surrender ground here, Evan, as they, as you say, make their way down Bank Street. But talk to me about how successful this strategy has been. You walked us through what Ottawa Police and the other police forces across the country who have joined in to be a part of this effort to clear protesters and occupiers away from the foot of Parliament Hill. But the idea to get them, funnel them down Bank Street, and hopefully they would then disperse. Have you been seeing much dispersal? Have people been leaving?
No, we haven't really seen that. We've seen people milling around and going from location to location. We haven't seen pedestrians leaving. What we have certainly seen is vehicles leaving, though. We've seen trucks clearing out spontaneously from one location after another, including two major concentrations at Metcalfe Street, which is sort of at the east end of the parliamentary complex, and on Kent Street at the west end. There were long lines of trucks, RVs, tents parked down those two streets until yesterday. As of today, mid-afternoon, they were pretty much all gone. We saw people start to warm up their trucks, clear the snowbanks that they've built around them, and try to back themselves out of these very tight corners and leave. Right now, I would be surprised if there were even half a dozen trucks left anywhere in downtown Ottawa. We did a pretty extensive tour by foot of the whole downtown core area, really almost all of the red zone. And all we saw was trucks leaving, with a couple of exceptions, like trucks that were, for example, stuck in their own snowbanks, which they had built and were unable to get out. But other than that, the vehicles are leaving. It doesn't appear that the people are leaving in the same way. And that may be partly because the way this operation is set up with escape routes, where people are allowed to escape, they have the opportunity to push their luck with the police or to really wait till the last minute before avoiding arrest. And that's probably why we're seeing something of a carnival atmosphere here in this crowd. They don't really appear to be that scared and intimidated, because if
What's that?
He said a carnival atmosphere.
Get arrested,
Yeah.
you have to go right up to the front of the line, actively.
Yep, with a bunch of clowns.
Then you probably will get taken into custody.
And I ain't talking about the people either.
Are behaving like people who are aware that they can probably do this and still walk away after.
You know, Ottawa Police has expressed from time to time, and not that long ago, once again, expressed concern about children who are being brought by their parents to the police line. They're concerned about their safety. They're concerned about what happens to these children as police try to clear out this area and parents resist the leaving. Have you seen many minors around you, Evan? Have you seen any concerning images on that?
I mean, I've seen dozens of children everywhere. I've seen toddlers. I've seen children young enough to be carried on their father's shoulders. I've also seen groups of teenagers who are by themselves, just traveling with one another. So yeah, there are kids here. I haven't really seen kids at the front of the line. I have to say, most of the parents who have children with them seem to be hanging back a little bit. We did see a statement from police saying something different from that, saying that the children were being pushed to the front. That's not something that I've observed myself, I have to say. But there's certainly children in the crowd, and no small number. And we see entire families, mother, father, and 3 kids of various ages, all over the downtown area, including in situations like this.
Evan, thank you for that. We'll keep monitoring the situation, and you and I will speak again before this hour is done. But our thanks for now to Evan Dyer, the CBC's Evan Dyer, on Bank Street at Sparks in Ottawa.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, the only mainstream media that's actually said anything proper and that's been supporting what's going on is, of all people, Fox News.
Yep.
Like, when you got guys like Tucker Carlson calling out Justin Trudeau and stuff like that, you know, we kind of expected it, but for him to say something, but, you know, not the way he did. He actually supports what's going on here in Canada. And a lot, and fortunately for us, a lot of the mainstream media in the States are actually, the system is falling down. Please don't spam my chat. And if you're going to spam, you're going to go. Please don't do it.
Hold on. Oh, shoot. I don't have a Brent's. Never mind.
Oh, hold on. Let me go on to my phone here. Give me a minute. Actually, Jason.
Yo, pop them.
Are you able to do that for me?
Pop them permanently?
Just put them in a timeout for now, and yeah. Let me go to my live chat here, see if I can go back just a little bit. Oh, I've got to hit play here first. Where's my live chat at? WikiWig or whatever that's called. You know, I don't need spam in my chat. Oh, what's wrong? Why can't I get any? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Created today, 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. And
permanently popped.
Black National Freedom Fighter. I just gave you a wrench, brother.
Okay.
So anytime that I'm live or that, you can post your link. I just ask that you don't spam my chat. That's all. Like, he just
popping
did,
you,
that's
Nova.
all.
I'm popping you, Nova. You just spam the chat.
I don't spam chats unless I go to Jason.
I know.
Well, okay.
He knows how much I love reading.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to have a serious conversation on what's really happening in the world today. You know, if I'm having a shit show or something like that, that's totally different. But I'm trying to like show people the news of what's going on in this country right now, and I just don't need the spam today. I put spam in your chat. Yeah, I know you did. Notably, Nova. Or Avon Yadam to not or ton or you know.
Spam, isn't that meat in a can?
Yes.
Yep.
It's actually not bad either.
I'm in the wrong.
Yeah. And instead of it's like that corned beef that you get in a can.
Yep.
You know, that gross shit. But people eat it. But yeah, it's I have a lot of videos that I've been making lately. I got probably another 15 videos that I've been taking. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to piece together a whole bunch of this as a timeline and make a documentary out of what's happening here in Canada. And when this is all said and done, I'll drop it. And this way, then the people can see for themselves. It's all going to be raw footage that I have. I don't know how to put filters or that shit. I'm just learning how to edit. So it may be a little bit rough. Well, I know it's going to be rough, but at least people will know and they'll have the raw footage and from different YouTubers that are out there. And apparently the Chad's got a lot of different footage, and he's actually posted some stuff on his channel too. So if people can go over and check out the Chad and see what he's been doing while he was in Ottawa, it'd be great. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button, and the Sidekick show will be back up and running soon. We have a lot of great guests coming. I can't really say who they are right now, but we got some big name Canadians that are going to be coming on to the show.
Hopefully it's not Jason.
No, I mean too. I hope he doesn't show up.
What's this?
Check that video out later. I don't think you want to watch it all. It's 46 minutes, but this is one of the head
we
guys.
got Canadian Rights Review.
His name's Tom. He's been targeted by the bank stuff, and they ruined his wife's credit score and stuff like that. And he basically.
How are you, brother?
What's up, CR? Let me turn it off for now. I posted it on my channel. Free to.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So what? Well, I was up earlier when they just started up at the head of the convoy, right in front of Parliament, and then I ate, and it spiked my blood sugar, and I've been sleeping for a while. What have I missed?
Well, they're most of the trucks and that have gone, but the crowd seems to be getting larger. There's been over 170 arrests. It's not completely confirmed, but it sounds like there's one person dead and another person in the hospital.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah,
I've heard about that from last night.
Yeah. And then I was showing a convoy that started from Chilliwack, BC, that's going to Surrey right now. I don't know how close you are to that, but that is in effect right now.
That's right now. What's Truth and Tiffany's Epiphany are in that slow roll convoy. They're not. they're not actually stopping at the border. They're just doing a slow roll all the way because the plan, I was actually going to be with them today. I was going to go out to the border, but because of the whole freaking pushing forward on the Emergencies Act and how the cops are acting, the convoy's not actually stopping at the border. But I was going to be with them today, but they live, I believe they live out toward where the convoy started today.
Yes. Yeah.
So it made no sense for them to come get me, then go back there to get, and then come back here. And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I completely understand. Yeah. They started in Chilliwack. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know,
No, they're not.
When I was when I was awake earlier and I was watching the police were being a lot more aggressive than yesterday. Has that continued?
It seems like
Today?
it stopped a little bit after what happened to Alexa from Rebel News. I don't know if you heard about that, but she was arrested, and as she got arrested, as she was being arrested, a cop shot her with a tear gas canister in the leg. So she's got this big, huge mark and everything on her leg from it. So there's also that, and that's on Rebel News, right? You can go check that out.
Yeah, no, I've seen that since I've been up. But when I was watching this morning, I saw them deploying tear gas. But I didn't see that anybody had got hit to it until I just woke up, and I have seen that since I've gotten up.
Yeah. So it's like I've been saying, it's a sad day in Canadian history right now.
Well, I mean, it's been
this whole thing.
yeah. It's I was watching it all day yesterday and I was on a number of different panels watching it all day yesterday, and the last time I remember something like this where I just had to sit there and watch all day was 9/11.
Yeah.
Now, you heard about the towing companies that came in. Abrams Towing is one of the biggest ones that are there right now, and they've been towing trucks out of there. They started doing that last night, and they towed quite a few trucks out of there already. So he's Abrams Towing just pretty much sealed their fate.
Oh yeah, they're not going to get
nobody
any
will
business.
call them now.
Yeah,
no. Yeah, nobody's going to call them now, and they were a small little company that started in Toronto. I remember driving a tow truck for them part-time when I was working for the city of Toronto, the shelter there. I would work part-time for him, just driving a regular tow truck. And, John just sealed his fate doing this. So I lost all respect for the guy. I've known him for over 30 years. So he just lost my respect.
Yeah, it's well, I'll tell you the good news from how I understand things right now. The police are pushing hard in Ottawa. They're trying to clear this. Clearly, it's not. I mean, they're maybe getting some trucks out of there, but the people aren't giving up. And there's more protests popping up all over the country again today. They're in Kelowna. They're doing a slow roll, like you said, from Chilliwack. They're in Montreal. They're in Toronto. The protesters aren't giving up. This isn't over. And here's the good news, because Trudeau suspended the talks. His 7 days are up Monday or Sunday night.
Yeah.
And Monday's a holiday. I don't think I guess he could try, but if he tries to come back on Tuesday and redeclare the Emergencies Act, because it's gonna be gone because it wasn't debated in the 7 days. If he comes back and tries to do it again, wow, I just can't see him being able to do that again and not being fucking getting a non-confidence vote and being gone. I mean, this once was bad enough.
Yeah. Well, I think that this just sealed Justin Trudeau's fate also.
Well, I think it has as well, but I don't think it's necessarily going to. I think it's going to take a while before we potentially see the effects of that. and him not being in office. I think if he tries to do it again, I don't see even the NDP standing with him. I think there's a very likely, if he does it again, there will be a non-confidence vote and he'll be gone.
Oh yeah, and then the best thing for him to do when he's out is to sell his mansion in Montreal, to sell his cottage in fucking Tofino, because he will not be able to live peacefully in this country anymore. So he might as well just pack up and go to Cuba and go see his daddy's homeland.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's I don't care if he's the prime minister. I don't care if it's 10 years from now and he's just some citizen. If I see him on the street, oh my God, that motherfucker's getting an earful at the very least.
Oh, well, you heard what I want to do to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And so that message is out there, and I don't care. They can come banging at my door all they want. They can try and arrest me, whatever. I'm saying it under free speech. They may say that it's hateful or whatever. Well, yeah, I have a right to hate Justin Trudeau right now. I've had a reason to hate that fucking goof since, for at least 4 years, since he started sending the police to my door and taking away my YouTube videos and taking away my Facebook page and my Facebook group and shit like that. Like, literally, I had a Facebook page with 5,000 people in it, and I had a Facebook group with over 17,000 members in it. And because I was posting stuff about him and that, they literally took my page from me and my group. Like, you can still go up there. There's probably maybe 170 people left, if any, left in that the group that I had. But I can't get onto the page or anything. All the pictures and shit like that are gone.
Yeah. Yesterday, Facebook killed the big Facebook group again, over 700,000 members. That's the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, and like they were a lot bigger than me, right? Like I only had 17,000 that were worldwide, but when you 700,000 people, like that's a lot of fucking people that they shut down there.
Well, and it's ridiculous. There's nothing there. What is happening right now? People don't understand. These people that still have the willpower to organize. He had to declare martial law and get people to go in there and police go in there like soldiers and attack peacefully protesting people. He couldn't do it without declaring martial law because it's illegal what they're doing.
Yep. And the only way that you can call martial law is if there's an act of war.
Yeah.
Or insurrection. This isn't no insurrection. This is people peacefully protesting. Nobody's been punching people out. There's been no windows broken or anything. This is peaceful, but yet heel back Black Lives Matter that set fires that were attacking police and burning churches and everything. He'll support them, but he won't support a peaceful protest. Yeah, so what? The truckers shut down the country. Well, the government shut down the country for 2 years, and look at what they did to small businesses and that.
Well, and he might have had something to lean on with the border blockades because that was affecting commerce, but that didn't have anything to do with the people in Ottawa. They were completely independent groups. So by the time the police came in Ottawa, all the border blockades were gone.
Yep.
So this is all about illegally parking and honking.
Yeah, and they're saying that, and people in the streets in that. Well, nobody's really allowed to go on the hill. You can't actually go up on the hill behind that off of Wellington Street. How many people do you actually see up on the front lawn of Parliament Hill?
Oh, no, yeah, they've got it all barricaded off now.
Yeah. The whole time that they were there, they weren't really allowed up there. So if they would have let them be up there, they would have been able to park the trucks, in one lane on one side and one lane on the other and leave the center lanes open, and they would have left the traffic to be able to flow and everything. But no, they wanted to close down the hill
It's
You
beyond
know,
Trudeau. Of course, the Ottawa police are completely full of shit. And they're
Yeah.
showing that they're going to end up having to pay. They're reporting that they're being assaulted and people are trying to take their weapons. I watched those streams all day yesterday. They're completely fucking full of shit.
Yeah. And I streamed for 7 hours or something yesterday afternoon from 4 till like almost midnight. And I never, I captured the horses trampling people. I captured the cops smashing windows and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
But I never seen anybody attacking the police.
Oh, at the most I saw somebody do was resist being pushed.
Yes, that was it. And you're allowed to resist being pushed. Actually, it says in the Constitution and the Charter of Rights that you have the right to not be touched, unwanted touch.
Mm-hmm. And
but yet they don't care.
I'm going to move on to the next point. Mainstream media, you're digging your hole deeper and deeper, because if you watch you're one of those people who's still watching mainstream media and reading mainstream media, and you got the wool pulled all over your eyes, they're still doing it. They're still doing it yesterday. They're still doing it today. I mean, I couldn't believe, they're when Pat King got arrested yesterday. The leader of the convoy, Pat King's not the fucking leader. He's never been. He's been there, but the main group actually disavowed him 2 days ago because he was saying controversial shit.
Yep.
They actually put out a statement. He's not the leader, but they want him to be the leader because he's controversial, right? And that fits their narrative.
Yeah. So, this is. I'm at a loss for words. Like, Ellie has been in tears, and she's not even Canadian.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's just sad. I was over at Living Skies Transparency. She was on. I believe her stream is still running right now while she's sleeping.
I was there for a little bit this morning.
I was over there with her in the chat, and that we worked out our differences or whatever. But it's just people are fed up. You look in the comment sections of all these streams. Like there was one stream I was watching. The guy had over 22,000 people watching him. There's Travel Fund 69. I can tell already just by the way he puts the phone up. I got mad respect for him for being out there, but it seems like he's only there for the donations.
Not to detract from the ongoing protests, but I'm going to say another word on Pat King. Pat King, while this was all really kicking off yesterday, Pat King was in his hotel room streaming, telling everybody to wave the white flag and leave. Tuck tail and run is what he was telling everybody to fucking do. Pat King, I'm sure you're never going to hear this, but fucking this is what real patriots do. You fucking coward.
Yes. And him going around saying that that he had Honeymoon Suite and Platinum Blonde and Kim Mitchell coming there today. For one thing, I can't see Kim Mitchell coming there because his dad was an OPP officer. I know that because I got arrested. Well, I got picked up for hitchhiking on the 401 when I was a kid by him. If you notice, Kim Mitchell back then when he was with Max Webster and that always wore that OPP hat. That was from his father. His father was an OPP. Kim Mitchell is a bootlicker. He would not do something like this. I can guarantee that. And as for Alan Frew, oh no, that's Glass Tiger. But for Honeymoon Suite and Platinum Blonde, I can't see them getting involved in this. you know, something like that, and be associated with Pat King, it would probably kill whatever they got left of their reputation when it comes to music and that. So
I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I'm going to get going here. Thanks for letting me up.
oh,
Right,
thank
take
you for
care.
everything you've done too, brother, and much respect to you, my man.
Back
We didn't
at you.
get the chat, but thanks for coming.
Yep, thank you.
So yeah, he might be able to get some local people, but you know, not big names like that. I'm sorry. He says that he knows a friend or something that's in the honeymoon suite. Well, yeah, I've known them since they started. I remember when they were a bar band. I recorded them in the bar that I worked at in Hamilton back in the 80s. So, you know, I've known these bands for years too. Not, you know, I've actually sat down, had drinks with them and stuff like that. Alan Frew, the guy who wrote the opening ceremony song for the Olympics in Canada here, with him and Nikki Anovsky. That guy was the lead singer of a group called Glass Tiger. I remember, you know, sitting down having a drink with him when they were a bar band. So there's no way that these bands would do something like this, unfortunately. But that's the way it is.
Yeah, it's, well, you know, Pat King, I'll give him credit. He's been showing up at, quote, freedom rallies for the last couple of years. Sure, he's dedicated to it, but as somebody else pointed out when I said that yesterday, he always seems to be leaving when the shit starts to hit the fan.
Yeah.
And you know, if you've watched some of his comments, he's not. People need to really distance anything that's ongoing with this from Pat King, because he's an out and out racist, man. If you've watched some of the stuff he's said, he's the guy that mainstream media and Trudeau wants to put on the face of this, because it's easy for them to vilify them.
Well, you know, his name's been brought up in Parliament several times already, because of what he's done. He became famous because he got kicked off an airplane.
And to be fair, you know, people have said things about, say, Tamara Leach and stuff like that, and and then she was part of the Maverick Party, and but you know, I haven't taken a deep dive into her background and blah blah blah, but I don't hear her saying the stuff that guys like Pat King said. Everything she has said since this has started has been about inclusiveness and freedom. Period. Nothing else.
Yep. So as far as I'm concerned, at first I thought that Pat King was doing the right thing, and then, you know, he did that interview with Kyle Kemper. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but or who Kyle Kemper is.
I know who Kyle Kemper is.
Yeah, but he did an interview. I think it was like a 45-minute interview with Kyle Kemper, and I thought that it was great. You know, I thought, you know, he's calling out his half brother and everything, but there's been a couple other interviews of Kyle Kemper out there.
Yeah, I said the one I saw was on the BBC News.
Yeah. So there's that one, but I thought that the most spot on one, unfortunately, was the one that Pat King did with him on Crypto Spotted. This is, who knows if that channel's even still up right now. Set ideas really apply it. Real plan. Yeah. And Spooky Press on free. Thanks for being in here, my man. I appreciate you. So I might have to what's this one? Oh, they are standing out on the road right now. The only thing is that my computer keeps freezing it, so I can't even really bring it up. I
The
can
link
bring up
from private
recorded
chat.
stuff. Here, let me copy and paste it there. Copy. Come over to StreamYards, go into private chat, and I'm just going to post the link. I'm not going to put anything. It's just the link. Okay, send. There, it's in private chat. For some reason, I'm having a hard time. I think I'm going to have to get a new computer here soon. So, oh, you must have found it, did you? Oh, there you are.
To Souyuz, the U.S. border, the Souyuz-Orville border. And this is where I often go when I'm heading racing. I head south. We head to this border. It's a popular border. And so we got the whole concert going. There'll be a concert and speeches, everything down there. So if you're in the area, guys, of the Okanagan, come on down to Souyuz and the border. It's every Saturday.
No, usually every Sunday there's a rally here too. I'm going to go and see if I can get any footage from that tomorrow, see if it's happening. It's just a few blocks from me, but I'm going to see what I can do. And I got enough data so that I can go live for about an hour, but I will capture as much as I can also on static.
Yeah, if I went today, I wasn't going to be live streaming, but I was going to be recording static and stuff like that. But like I said, the group here in BC that was going to go to the border, that's Convoy BC. Basically what they've said is they've been told by the places the borders here in BC are considered illegal zones, and if you show up, you're getting charged with mischief.
Yeah. Well, with mischief, there's got to be some kind of.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. But the truckers have just said we're just, for now, because of the Emergencies Act, we're avoiding it this weekend, and like I said, what I was saying about the Emergencies Act because it's not been debated in 7 days, is going to run out here come Monday. It makes sense, do protests where you can this weekend, and I can almost guarantee you next weekend people are going to come back in droves.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Spooky Press on Free, thank you so much. That's much appreciated. And I see that we got the LT man in the house. It's always good to see you also. Much respect to you, brother, for stopping by. Emergency services. Oh, they're not part of the convoy.
I don't know. They got red and white on there.
Yeah. But I noticed that there's a trucking company here in New Brunswick that does not support the truckers, and it's a pretty big company here. And that's Midland Trucking.
Midland
Trucking. It's
That's owned by Irving Oil.
Yeah.
They're fucking more than big.
Yeah. I'm telling you. Like,
it's $1 billion fucking company.
Yeah, they don't support the truckers. They refuse to talk or anything. They just got their shot and went to work. They don't care. And they don't support what's going on right now, which is sad.
Mm-hmm.
It's what is it? I think the People's Convoy, last time I checked, which was this morning, down in the States, is set to start rolling on Wednesday.
On Wednesday? Oh, yeah. They go to Coachella, California.
No. They're, I think, well, I'm not sure exactly where they're going, but they've moved up the timeline. They plan on being in DC now. It's, I believe, March 5th or 6th.
Well, I know that the original, everybody was going and meeting up. They were going to meet up in Coachella, California on the 1st, and then leave Coachella on the 5th and 6th and drive from California all the way to DC. Now, they might have moved it up a week so that they're there in DC for March 5th or 6th.
That's what I've heard is they've moved it up with plans to be in DC by March 5th or 6th.
Okay. But I know that they were originally supposed to leave on March 5th and 6th. So
yeah, and, fucking Google, man. I'm really going to have to, if I want to find something like stuff on the Give, Send, Go or the Freedom Convoy or the People's Convoy, I can't search it on Google. Google's not showing me. I have to go to Yahoo. This fucking, Google's lockstep in with this fucking bullshit.
Let's go back here. We'll bring everybody back up here, I think. Yeah. It looks like that's what it's like.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting a
I'll put
circle
it.
I'll put it. Keeps going in and out.
I'm going to put it in both private and the public chat, but there's the link to the People's Convoy page for the American one.
Okay. Hey, good citizen media. Good to see you. Just stalking Jason Gaudette. That's always a good thing. Everybody stalks Jason.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. And, I'm surprised that I don't see more upside down flags. But hey, everybody has a right to protest the way they want. And, as we all know, I think I actually started the trend here about having an upside down flag, because since I started my page in 2019, it was an upside down flag. And I see even Americans are doing it now. So, and my slogan that I have on my shirt, make Canada great, make Trudeau an inmate. There's other people that are using that slogan now. Even Living Skies Transparency, she was using that on hers last night, going across the bottom on the ticker. I gave the chat a thumbs up. Oh, right on. Thank you. Just so that everybody knows, I am the one that is broadcasting through the Ashamed Canadian, the Sidekicks, and the Chad channel. Chad is the manager of this channel, so we're broadcasting live over his channel also, and we're just waiting for him to pop in. Let me see. I'm going to send him another email so that hopefully we can get him to pop up here.
While you're doing that, I'm just looking at the PDF for the People's Convoy in the States. So the plan, as they're showing it here now, is leaving Adelanto Stadium in Southern California February 23rd.
Yeah.
Then they've got a map showing how it's going to move across the country and up to DC.
Okay, so there's.
So I'm gonna head to the border, guys.
Come on.
Be safe. Oh, I'm going backwards. One second. I always thought the camera. I don't know. Anyways, okay. I don't know what happened. I'm out of here, guys. Cheers. Cheers.
Hey, Ross.
Come on. Oh, my computer is so slow today. Oh, here we go. I go over here. I'm going to copy this. Oh, make sure I'm on there so that I can copy. Go over here.
Hi, Ross.
Oh, Ross Kahn is in the.
Good to see
Sorry,
you.
I'm on.
Yeah.
Sending a message here right now, and if the lovely Ross Kahn is here, I love you, my dear, and thank you so much for being here. Much respect to you, always.
They know how
So
to manipulate. Right.
I just sent Chad the link again. So
The trap.
here, let's make Jason big again here, since he's got some.
Let's hear what these people got to say. This is all live.
That's all right. Trying to hope my patience no never comes back. I like it.
In the government, they think and then what can you do? Right. You are fooled. So, I mean, what other advice can you give other than we need to look out for this manipulation, right? Because the convoy has happened, and the media is going to try to spin it again, right? They're breaking up for what happened.
Yeah, fireworks. They're gonna. Media's gonna turn that into gunfire.
Oh yeah.
Just
Yeah, attack on the. Yeah, they're attacking the cops.
Yeah, with guns.
Yeah. High-powered weapons.
There's the Anthony Richard. Yes. He fought in World War II.
And Keeper says to stop hoarding the beer, Jason.
I'm not sharing.
Okay. Share them with your liver, right?
Yeah. And my tongue, my mouth. Later on the toilet.
We were just talking about this.
Happening, let's say, 80 or 50 years ago, and they can see the same
Drag
thing
the ass.
back, they would obviously know what is happening and what to expect. But that's why the agenda of this world government is not to teach young children history. Make them down. Exactly. So,
Cynthia, Child Fund 69 is live. Everything seems to be okay.
power back. It still takes years. New generation for new generation to learn their roots, where they are coming from. That's right. It takes time. It's not that easy. But Canada is smartening up now. We're smartening up. Thanks for your time, sir. Thank you so much. Guys, I am noticing a pattern here. I'm noticing a lot of immigrants who are here on the ground, boots on the ground, because they get it. They get it.
Bitcoin Bob, I don't want it back. I would be happy to live without smell and taste the rest of my life.
Sit on the couch. They know that you can't just, puddle around on social media. You need
Crystal Blue, I was listening to it while I was choking down that pizza.
boots. You need boots on the ground. Facing off against these people, you need to show numbers.
I'm going to say this, though. You don't have to be an immigrant in order to understand that bodily autonomy is non-negotiable. It's just common sense, really.
It's just common sense, really. Igor, the cameraman, spitting facts, bro.
Greg Whiteman.
Guys, like the stream so more people can find us. I have to go to the bathroom. I don't know how much battery we have left. We've been streaming for a while, but let's keep going, obviously. I just want to check in with the cameraman. How are you doing?
We have 85% battery.
Let's go.
And thanks for being here, Pat.
We have 11 minutes.
Lady, in theory it is. Lady Trucker. In theory it is, but now that I'm living it, I actually like it.
I want freedom for my bladder right now, but I'm gonna have to hold out.
That was cool. I like that. Freedom for my bladder.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's Jason's new theme.
I didn't do this.
I don't want to be here. Well, I don't want to be here. I want to be here right now. Fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those are like going over mine. Let's admit it. Yeah. How long have you guys been here just today or for a while? Every weekend. Every weekend. Let's go. Same here. I mean, are you guys born in Canada? Yeah, that's for sure. Quebec? Ontario. And a lot of people are feeling this crazy Canadian pride they haven't felt before. Come on, baby. I just met.
I agree.
I love you.
See nothing but love down there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
That's all I've seen for the last 3 weeks. Dancing, singing, hugging.
Hey, and you know what? Since, there's been probably 1 million different people that's gone through there so far.
Yeah.
And
at least.
you know what? There's nothing about this unicorns and virus and that with the numbers going up or anything in that area for some reason. And nobody is wearing masks. Well, the odd person, but it's cold, right? But look at all the hugging and stuff like that. You got kids playing and everything. They're playing ball hockey, bouncy castles and everything. And this nothing's really gone up or down. It's, but yet as soon as they said about the Emergency Act, Ontario comes out and said that there was 14 new deaths and stuff like that, and that there's a bunch of numbers and that. But that had nothing to do with what's going in Ottawa right now. That was people that were already in the hospital from a week ago. All those numbers are almost a week old.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I mean, all you have to do is look at the provinces open up. Look what the doctors are saying.
Yeah.
I had here. I'm gonna read it here. I had a post on my most recent video this morning that I replied to, and they say this is about overloading our medical system with dying anti-vax baboons. 2 years, is that too long? Okay, go look. Okay, look, you go have a conversation with the virus and tell it your 2 years are up, so go away now because we're tired of you. Oh, and I hope you all get to watch someone die of this. That's just not the state of where we are, which is what I told them. I said, you're out of touch with the latest health and scientific data, but hey, keep following the self-appointed dictator's political science. Good stuff. Because that's what it is right now. That's the only science that's involved in what Trudeau's doing is political science.
Oh, yeah.
Power.
And, I can't see how a drama teacher can become the leader of the country. The only reason why he got to where he is because of who his father was. Yeah. I bet you
good actor.
I bet you if Kyle Kemper came out instead of Justin Trudeau, and said that he was the half brother, the family member of the Trudeaus, he would have got elected.
Look at that.
I like that.
Here's your that. Yes.
That's a QR code for you. Yeah. It's sort of like my shirt. It's got the big middle finger on the back of my shirt that they sent me. The one that says "Make Canada Great, Make Trudeau an Inmate."
Yeah.
Well, on the back, it's got the middle finger like that. So not in the QR code, but.
So what do you guys think about what I was saying earlier? Come Tuesday, like I said, or Monday, really. The Emergencies Act is not going to be enacted anymore because it wasn't debated in the House and Senate within 7 days and given assent. What's Trudeau going to do now that Because I guarantee you, people aren't done. People are going to still be protesting. What's he going
That's
to
a
do?
good question. What he is going to do, because he's a creepy motherfucker. What he does.
I mean, he's going to. I enacted martial law on these people. I got police down there fucking beating them and clearing them all out, and they're still protesting. What's he going to do?
You know,
I mean,
they
again,
even
he's
killed somebody, you know, and put people in the hospital. But yet, what do we do?
well, and that's been his problem is he keeps pushing himself back further and further and further into this corner with his mouth and his actions, and he's done it with this. He's done it even more. He's got no out. He doesn't. The only out he has that is honorable is to resign at this point. Really.
Well, yeah, and that would probably be his best thing to do is to resign right now, to step down like Aaron O'Toole did. The problem with that is that we would have Chrystia Freeland as a prime minister because she's the deputy prime minister right
Yeah,
now.
well, she's even worse. Yeah.
Yeah. So
she's a smug bitch. I'd like to smack that cigarette out of her face.
Oh fuck! If there was ever a woman I'd like to smack, it would be her. Like, you know, usually I only smack women with my dick, but her I would like to punch right in the teeth. Unfortunately, and I hate to say that because and I would never do it.
Oh, you just want to punch her in the teeth to see if your knuckle would start bleeding.
And well, no, knock her teeth out so she wouldn't bite me while she's sucking my dick because that's all she's good for. You know that she's an ex-U.S. reporter, and she also used to work for George Soros, and she's the one who wrote George Soros' autobiography. And now she's our deputy prime minister.
Well, and as I understand her, she's the person she's married to still works for the New York Times as well.
Yes, her husband works there. Yeah. Yes, so. It's kind of a conflict of interest as far as I'm concerned, but maybe I'm wrong. But like, or you know, a lot of favoritism. Because
we've seen no shortage of the conflict of interest. I mean, CBC, state-funded media at a cost of $1.1 billion a year, $600 million bailout for the rest of the news industry in Canada. I mean.
Yeah, well, what we send to Africa every year for them to have abortions, that could pay for the CBC, you know, and still have another 400,000 or 400 million or something like that left over, because remember, what is it, $1.5 billion a year that they send there just for abortions? You know, we could fund other things with that.
Well, I mean, for me, I mean, regardless of the direct money, the bailouts and the money to the CBC, we also have the CRTC and the CanCon rules, which is all also government and influences our media.
And the head office it's at, what is it, 20 Sparks Street?
Well, why do we even have a state-funded media? As far as I know, the United States doesn't have a state-funded media. I mean, they've got some very left media, but I don't think they have a state-funded media.
PBS.
Well, yeah, but that's about cooking shows.
True.
Well, what was the CBC really known for though? Was Hockey Night in Canada.
Well, and Rita McNeil concerts, yeah.
Yeah. So what's different from the CBC and PBS back then, right? And now it's all Trudeau. Ever since he came, well, basically it started with his father tried to do it, and then you had Stephen Harper that tried to do stuff like that. Well, Kim Campbell didn't do anything for Canada. She wasn't in long enough to do anything. And even Chrétien, he tried controlling it, and then all of a sudden, because of all these people biting away that little bit at a time and threatening CBC and saying like we own you and blah blah blah. Next thing you know, look at what Trudeau's doing now. It's completely 100% for Trudeau. If you say anything bad about Trudeau, they won't even air it. Like, they won't do a show or nothing on it. And I've proven that too.
Fuck, what's your name? I'm gonna have to hold on. Gonna go into my Twitter here.
Like, I even called out Dwight Drummond from the CBC. I remember when he first started, when Moses Znaimer hired him for City TV in Toronto. You know that the guy's an ex-cop, and he works for the media.
Are you familiar with the name Anita Krishna?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So there's an example. Anita Krishna was a news director for Global News.
Yep.
And she wanted, she was basically fired by Global because she didn't want to stick to the script.
Yeah. Did you hear about what Global News did to somebody today?
No, I didn't.
New cameraman literally attacked one of the guys that were down there because they got too close. And it was all caught on camera, and now that guy's going to press charges against Global News.
Well, then they should.
Yeah. And so now that's going to be just another thing. Like, what did I say? I made up an acronym for Global. Oh fuck, I can't even remember what it is now, but I thought it was great.
I imagine one of those L stood for lies.
Something about goodbye liberties and stuff like that. And like the CBC, Communist Broadcast Corporation.
Well, and really for the CBC, it's not new. I mean, they've been slanted for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah. And same with Bell Media. Like, I remember when CTV was a private corporation. And then it was bought out by Bell. And then they started buying out all the fucking TV stations and that. Next thing you know, it was Bell and Rogers that went in and took over the City TV group, which was a lot of specialty stations, plus the news station and stuff like that, like Discovery and all that. That was all through City TV. Now it's all owned by Bell Media. They took over ATV News down here in Halifax, in Newfoundland, all across Canada, and then any of the CP24 stations, just to see, that's all Rogers now.
I think CTV, the last trustworthy anchor I can remember who worked for both CBC and then CTV was Lloyd Robertson.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to do some good reporting. And the most modern one that I can think of too is Cindy Day. And the only reason why I say that is because every time she was a weather person, that was it. And usually when she said the weather, she talked about it and she knew what she was talking about. But other than that, pretty much everything. I got no respect for Steve Murphy. He's the head guy here in the Atlantic Canada for CTV Atlantic. The guy pushes nothing but lies, all of them. So,
for any of our American people down in the chat, Lloyd Robertson is probably our Canadian version of like a Walter Cronkite.
Yeah. Yes, Spooky Press on free. It is full on dictatorship, and he's not shy about it. If you go back into some of my videos, I show where he says that he loves the way that the Chinese are communism, way things are state run, and how efficient it is, and he applaurs what he does. And now you got the Chinese government coming out and saying that they don't respect what Justin Trudeau's doing right now. That's pretty bad when China comes out and says something like that.
Well,
And
it's
they
not pretty
are-
bad. That's really bad when China's hanging out.
Yeah, and they're under a dictatorship, and they're saying that it's bad. Like he's worse than his real father. He's worse than Castro. And they can try to get me with defamation or whatever they want, but fuck, I'll beat that charge all day long in court for everything that he said about us Canadians.
Well, and yeah, that's the people that are sitting out there with the wool pulled over their eyes are like, yes, it's getting cleared out. Yes, these people are getting charged. See, it proves it was legal. Well, no, they had to declare martial law to clear them out. And two, we know, and a lot of other people know, these charges for the most part they're all going to get thrown out. If they're not going to get thrown out, and they try to push, and they will try to push with some of the leaders like Tamara Leach. They will try to really honestly make a case, but they're not going to make their case.
Yeah. Like there's so much ammunition against Justin Trudeau right now. Like when a guy gets convicted, he was in Guantanamo Bay. He got convicted of killing a U.S. soldier. They bring him back to Canada. He finishes out his sentence here, and then he gives them a pardon and pays them $10 million so that he can go and give him a fucking passport so that he can go do talk shows in the States and stuff like that about his experience in Guantanamo Bay and that. And then you got the ISIS fighters that came back that he, gave money to them and repatriated them to come back into the country. This is supporting terrorism straight out. And people don't realize that, but no, they just let it go. They turn a blind eye. He spends $1.5 million of Canadian taxpayers' money to redo his cottage. He spends $20 million of Canadian taxpayers' money to give to the Clinton Foundation. And again, like I said earlier about the 1.5 billion every year that goes to Africa just on abortions and that. And the list goes on and on. Look at the SNC Lavalin scandal that he fired Raybould over, or demoted her or fired her or whatever. And then you got the Wee scandal that he weaseled himself out of in that. Like, the guy is nothing but a fucking crook, and people don't seem to see that. I made the mistake at the very beginning when he was first running to vote for him. It was the biggest mistake of my life. And I realized that after about 6 months, because it took him over a year to legalize marijuana in this country, over a year and a half, actually, to legalize it in this country. And that was one of the main reasons why I voted for him. That and the fact that he said that people that were on a disability pension or old age security or that would get what's called a basic income, where it'd be a minimum of $1,500 a month so people could actually live. Well, I'm still waiting for that. 6 years later, I'm still waiting for that. I don't get any extra, I got a raise of $5. That was it. And I'm supposed to fucking live on that? Like, when he starts breaking promises, big promises like that, and where he's going around, look at what he's doing now. When he gets questioned in question period and that, what's he do? When the questions get too tough, he gets up and walks out of question period. He's able to sit there and call people racist and everything. Well, a year and a half ago or so, when Jagmeet Singh said the same thing, actually not even as bad as what he said, and he got kicked out of the house for the day. But Justin Trudeau can do it and get away with it. Like, what's going on here? That's full of dictatorship. Hey, Sci-Fi Bri, how are you, brother?
Well, yeah, it's obviously, Trudeau is first and foremost of things that need to be taken care of in this country, with what he's doing. And I'm going to go back to the media. I think the second thing that needs to happen, and I don't know if it will ever happen, but CanCon rules have to go.
Yes.
For those that aren't aware, even people that have heard
Chad,
people that have heard about CanCon, Canadian TV stations are required to show.
Hello.
Hey, Chad.
What's up, Chad?
Canadian
Not much.
TV.
How you guys doing?
Not bad. Just give me a sec. I was just in the middle of something about CanCon. Canadians TV stations and radio stations are required to show 55% Canadian content. Now, when you own the media, and you can ensure that most of what people are seeing is 50% of the media you own, that's how they maintain a narrative.
Yeah.
Well, CanCon's got to go.
Yeah. Hey, Chad, what's happening there in Ottawa right now, brother?
Well, right now we're pretty much I haven't been outside of the Sheridan too much. That's pretty much where we buckled down at. Most of us we're spread out pretty well through a few other hotels. There are still a few people that are on the streets, as you can see there by Jason's picture, I guess.
Yeah.
There are, well, it's an older picture, but there are a few people still on the streets, from what I've been told. Up towards the bank in Queen, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's a live shot from. Yeah, that's
It's
a
quite
live
loud.
shot. Yeah, that's a live shot from Travel Fund 69 right now. All those people.
And that's pretty much about what it is now. I mean, the trucks have been pretty much cleared out that were on the hill. Some left willingly. Some truck drivers were actually pulled out of their trucks. And then taken and dropped outside somewhere outside the city and told to leave. And that they had like a week to get out of the city.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But the interesting part is half of these guys came in the trucks, so they're commandeering their trucks. They can't get the trucks out, so at least for a week. So they're, what are they to do? I mean, it's completely nuts. It's completely nuts.
Yeah. And we found out who the main towing company is that's been towing. It's Abrams Towing out of Napanee. Or in the P in there. There's
There were 5 companies. There were 5 companies in total, is what I was told. I didn't hear any of the names.
Yeah, but the main one is Abrams Towing.
Abrams
They're the
Towing
ones
is-
that have all the white trucks.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pass. Thank you guys. I will make sure that people know that.
Yeah,
So that
and
they
the
can.
number's in the chat right now. Jason just put it in there.
All right. Well, I can't see the chat. Well, I can, but
Yeah, it's really small. I understand. Yeah. But I see Ice Cold Audits is in the house too. Good to see you, brother.
Ice Cold. So, Chad, I got a question for you. Can you hear me? Chad?
I'm still here.
Okay, all right. I have a question for you. So what I was talking about earlier is the good news in all this is Trudeau suspended the talks about the Emergencies Act, which had to take place within 7 days. So come Monday, the Emergency Act is no longer going to be in effect.
Yeah.
Are people out there talking about that?
Oh, well, yeah. We are. I mean, we are talking. I mean, there is talks that are going on. I haven't been privy to a lot of the stuff at this moment. They're pretty much keeping to the up. The ones that are here. There's people that are the organizers or have been doing a lot of the work on the ground for the truckers. They're pretty much keeping their information to themselves. A lot of what they're trying to do right now is we're trying to get people that are truckers that have come here into rooms and making sure people that have rooms that come in are booked and working their way from there, working their way down the list. So.
Wow. Yeah. So we've been almost 5 hours here. I'm still going to keep this going for I don't know until we have to again. I'll probably go until midnight tonight, at least, so that in case something pops up again, you have the link.
Yeah.
Anytime pop up, we'll put you up as fast as we can so that you can give us an update at any time. If there's anybody that wants to come up that's there that can give some some information or experience what they're going through, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, I'm just kind of myself just been chilling for the most part, just trying to stay warm right now. So.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it'd be good to be able to talk with a few of the other people, the supporters that are there. But that's totally up to them if they want to talk to me or not. I'm just a small channel here, but doing my best.
Yeah.
But it would be good to be able to talk with a few of them. So, if
all right.
possible.
Well, I'll do. Yeah. Well, I'll check around, see if I can find anybody that's willing better. All right.
Yep. No problem.
All right. All righty.
Well, are you popping down, or are you staying on for a bit, or?
I can stay on for a bit. It's not a problem.
Oh, okay, good. Because I don't want you to go. It's just I thought maybe you were going somewhere, but we always want to know. We want to know what's happening, and you're the closest that I know that's down there. You're right in the middle of it. I was letting people know about what happened to you this morning. Maybe you can let the audience know here exactly what happened to you this morning with the police.
I was filming. I was right near the front lines, and they attempted to try to knock my camera out of my hand. I moved my camera down out of the way quick enough. They're wooden sticks that they were using to beat people with. Just barely grazed my hand. I was blessed that some friends that are truckers that were behind me pulled me back into the cluster of the truckers, and then literally within minutes after that, I seen the two truckers that pulled me back being dragged off by police. And like they're saying, and like literally they're telling, literally I'm being told because I'm being pulled back, fall back to the Sheridan, fall back to the Sheridan.
Wow. Well, they don't care. There's no hearts there in those badges and uniforms. So, unfortunately, but
the scary part of it was though looking at these officers. I mean, it was like literally they were high on something.
Oh yeah, and you know what? If a police officer starts to complain now, anywhere in Canada, about their kids being bullied or shit like that in school,
you know what? I agree, Ash. I have no respect for any police officer's child right now. I mean, I do. I'm sorry to say it, but I don't, because they've deserved this. I mean, if this is the way that the government wants their police officers to be treated and bullied by the common citizens, then I feel sorry for the child that they have to go through it. But you know what? I'm sorry. Their fathers and mothers who are police officers now I need to have to sit down and explain to them why their children are being bullied, especially here in Ottawa.
Now, one thing I do want to make clear to everybody in the audience right now and that's listening, I am not condoning anybody to go do stuff like this. I'm actually against any violence against anybody.
Same
Okay,
here.
so please don't think that I'm asking people to go out and do violence and that against police officers or their children or that. I'm 100% against that. Okay, folks?
As am I.
Let me add a little thought to that about the police. You know, Ottawa's been trying to get the police down there for a while, and they've had problems getting the numbers there because, quite frankly, so there are police that don't want to be involved in this.
Yes.
And they've had to fly out officers from across the country. They've got officers from Vancouver PD there. They've got officers from Victoria, BC out there now. The people that are there, they want to be there. This is fun for them. They're scumbags.
And all those Quebec cops and stuff like that too.
Oh, I agree they are. Can you, Zach, can you go somewhere else? Because that's really bouncing off me and I can hear it. Thank you. Sorry, I had somebody sit here playing music and I was just trying to get them to move.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'm not, yeah, no, I agree. These are the worst these officers that are here that are doing this are the worst of the worst. You know, like as you said, Canadian Rights Review, they're scumbags. I mean, I don't think it's right to say, but unfortunately, this is what we're going to be seeing happening, right? Because of these bad officers, then unfortunately, good officers' children are going to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah. And just so that people know too, I am not anti-cop. I never have been. I'm anti-bad cop. My problem is that I can't find a good cop. And when we do find the good cops, they end up getting fired. So
fired or removed, or they end up being the sacrificial lambs. I know there was one cop. I know there was one cop here that was a decent cop on the Ottawa police force, and that officer was told basically not to show up.
Now, you were saying that there was a cop that actually crossed the line, and
there were a couple that actually crossed the line, and they were arrested and charged with treason.
Wow. And because I tried looking on mainstream media and that for it, and they're not covering that at all.
No, of course, they don't want that narrative out there. They don't want people knowing that there were cops that were trying to cross the line.
Yeah. So it's ridiculous.
Oh, it is utterly, completely ridiculous. I mean, you know.
And by the looks of this stream that Jason's playing for us here from travel. Oh, this is Zod on YouTube right now. There's got to be at least 10,000 people down there.
Oh,
it's not a small group.
Well, the thing is, though, too, you got to look at it too. I mean, there were people that had already started coming towards Ottawa for Saturday. So I mean, these people are coming in. Some of them are actually walking in. Like they drive as far as they can, and then walk in. I mean, there's 3 ladies that I met here from Hamilton. I'll see if they want to talk, but they had come in early last night with a lot of the group from Hamilton, and they've been here off and on all 3 weeks.
since the beginning.
That's actually my hometown. That's where I was born, was Hamilton. Hey, Hammer Time Media, good to see you, brother.
Well,
I have another.
I'll say this: they're very. I'll definitely say this: these three ladies are amazing representatives of what I would say are a true Canadian. They come in, they help. They came in here in the middle of the week. They had a day off. They came in. They did some. They helped us do some security at night. They left, drove home, got a few hours sleep, went to work, and then literally as soon as they were done their next shift before the weekend here, which was Friday, they literally were here back on the ground helping us out with security again. So I say, and there's a lot of people from Hamilton, and they are amazing people.
So CRR, you want to say something?
I was just going to say, I have another theory on the cops, and I actually came up with this theory yesterday, and it was reinforced with what I'm seeing today, is the cops are only making a display of force and moving people and arresting people for the most part during the day. And I think, again, it speaks to the fact that there are a limited amount of cops that are gung-ho for this. And I think they're all on the fucking day shift. The guys that are saying, I'm here, but I don't really want to be beating people and infringing upon their rights. Those are the guys that are out there at nighttime and just standing guard and not attacking people.
Yeah.
But the guys in the day, man, they're just bullies. They just want to hit people.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. Right, they definitely are.
You know what would make Justin Trudeau like this group right now? If they were all to start smashing and looting those stores and setting them on fire, then Justin Trudeau would support them.
Well, I mean, like even today when they were doing their reports, I was watching a bit of it. One of the just briefly, the Ottawa police. And I mean, they're still following the same narrative that we're Nazis, that we're white supremacists, that we're, all this stuff that Justin has been preaching, like literally. And I mean, I'll be honest, okay? I mean, I'm looking around right here, okay? Yeah. This is a gentleman that's standing here right in front of me that I've been talking to. He's an Ottawa native. He's a good friend. Does he look like he's a white supremacist to you?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. That does not look like a white supremacist to me at all. No. Yeah. Hey, brother, these are my people. I'm just showing the point that we're not white supremacists. I mean, there's families here. Okay, and there's people from all walks of life. I'm just trying to see here. Give you an idea. It's not as busy as it was earlier. We're still fairly crowded in here. There are people here. I come down here, back. It's not as crowded back here as it was earlier, but still there are people mulling around, people helping each other. Like people have been out there when there are people that are naturally helping people, like naturopathically, things like that.
The only thing that I've seen the whole time that I've been watching and covering this is, people hugging everybody, feeding everybody, playing and, dancing and stuff like
singing
that.
Our national anthem.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's been. I mean, I'll tell you that from being here from pretty much day one. That's what it's been. Hugs and love and friendship, helping each other, making sure people are fed, making sure people are kept warm by giving coffee, things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a homeless lady here that's been here since the beginning, that's staying in the front porch part area here. And I mean, they're dropping stuff off to her, leaving her money, making sure she has stuff. And she's trying, and she's even offering to help people when they don't have a cigarette. I mean, this is what Canada is. We're people we love, we care. We're
We're peaceful people, you know. I mean, it's just, ridiculous what they're trying to portray us as being, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Well, I can tell you that that First Nation woman that got trampled by horses yesterday, she sure wasn't a white supremacist.
Oh no, oh definitely she was right, And I haven't heard or seen anything, but I know there was a lot of talk earlier today that that the Mohawk Nation was coming in. The entire Mohawk Nation was on their way here because of her. She was
Right.
a well-respected elder in the Mohawk Nation.
Wow. Well, they shouldn't have done what they did, but all those horses and that they came right from Toronto. They were all Toronto cops.
Oh yeah, and I mean the
Yeah.
thing is, like I watched the video. Like there was a new one that was put up by like I had the pleasure to talk to the woman. Um, one of the young ladies I met here is another fellow journalist. She was doing an interview with her, and I was right there when she was doing the interview with this. Just a second. With this, and I mean, I was like literally right there, standing beside this fellow journalist as she was doing the interview, and heard the woman speak, and I even got a hug from the woman after she was done, and then literally find this out that they did this to this woman. I mean, like she was, honestly, she was the salt of the earth. Like that type of person. She'd say a prayer. She'd say an indigenous prayer to somebody. At any time. I mean, I'd seen her walking up and down the streets, making sure people were fed, doing her part. I mean, at her age, even out there trying to help and do security and make sure that the truckers were safe. And I mean, here she was doing nothing, just saying, this is not Canada. All we want is peace. And then the next thing we know, she's being trampled, or she's being pushed around by the cops on horseback. And I mean, in all honesty, like literally looking, I mean, I can tell the female officer that was riding the horse that hit her. I honestly don't think even realized she did it. I really don't think she even realized that she had hit her.
Well, when I watch, I've seen both videos. I've got them both on my computer. I've been watching the streams. I don't think there's a point in reposting this because a lot of other people are right now. I'll probably post in the future, but I've got both videos. And what strikes me the most about that is when they were, her and the other gentleman were trampled. The people that were protesting were trying to help those people because they just got trampled.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And that was their only thought, let's help these people that just got trampled by a horse. The police had no interest in helping those people. They just wanted to fill the gap. They saw an opportunity to take some ground.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what they did. I mean, in all honesty, like I mean, I've spoken to a few of the people that were down there. I mean, for example, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but there's a gentleman that he's been seen all over the place. He's known as the Peace Man. Gentleman with a long beard and combat fatigues, always holding up his fingers, the peace sign. He was literally right there and he was literally right there. He brought her back to here. Like him and a few people brought her back to the Sheridan, and we got an ambulance out from here. We got out in an ambulance from here. I will say this, give you a bit of an update. I think I might have mentioned. I think I mentioned it on Sky earlier. It was on Skies earlier on today. But literally, I had gotten word earlier today that she had been released from the hospital. She's okay. She's not as bad as we think she was, and she felt she was strong enough to even try to come back down here.
Wow.
So I say mad love to her. I haven't seen her around, but if I see her, I'm going to definitely give her a hug. Try not too hard. Oh, I
Yeah.
know. I will definitely pass that along to her when I see her.
Yeah, and see if she would like to come up and tell her story here. I would love to do
I will.
have
Yeah.
her.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You
I
know,
will definitely.
she's a true
Definitely.
patriot. She unfortunately she had to take one for
One
the
of
team.
the biggest true patriots we have. Oh yes,
Yep.
definitely.
So I would love her just to come up so that I could thank her, like for all of her work that she's doing. Like that took a lot of courage for people to go there. Like unfortunately, I can't go. We all know I'm having a hard time even leaving this fucking city and province. So,
Yeah, yeah,
and if
yeah.
I
We
go to
don't. We don't have
Ottawa, yeah, I would never see the light of day.
Well, we'd be. Hey, we could end up being bunk mates, brother.
No, like literally, I would if I get caught in Ottawa, I would never see the light of day.
Oh, I know, brother. I know.
Have you seen that lady again that you were talking about that remembered me from the other protests that we were at?
No, I haven't. I haven't touched base with her or seen her, so I don't even know where she's at. I think she might. I think she might have been here like for an earlier part of it, and then had gone.
Okay. Because it would have been nice to be
Right.
able to talk to her, and so I could remember
Yeah,
who she is and
I
thank her
understand,
for.
brother.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but
Yeah.
you heard
Oh
what we
yeah.
went through there, so
Oh yeah. No, I know. I've heard from you, and I've heard some more from her as well. But I mean, like I say, we're one big family here, and I mean, we're not done. We're not done by any stretch of the long shot at all. I mean, are we some of us emotionally broken right now? A lot, yes. Are we suffering from a little more post-traumatic stress than we had before? Yes. But we're gonna get back on our horses and continue this. Not literally get on horses and continue this, but I mean, in the figurative sense. We're
No,
just kind of.
no, you're absolutely right, Chad. And actually, I said this last week. If Trudeau gets people in there with horse, this isn't done. That he's just going to make more people want to stand up.
Well, I know
yep.
I know one of the rumors I've heard, and I haven't really heard too much on it, but apparently there was an emergency House of Commons meeting called today regarding him. I haven't heard any updates or anything on that, but that was early this morning when there were a lot of rumors flying. Um, but if I hear anything about him, and to be honest, really, I think it's going to end up being that he gets he will be he is going to be taken out over this because I mean like
Well,
I mean and I don't know for sure, but I mean I know for a fact that when they took the war memorial, I mean they literally cuffed and dragged vets out off the war memorial.
huh.
And and I mean, you desecrated. I mean, as the vets are saying, they desecrated ground that is sacred to us.
Yep.
Right? And I mean, and he said us as Canadians, not us as vets. Okay,
Yeah.
the way they worded it, that was their wording. Don't anybody get me wrong. The vets are saying they desecrated land that is sacred to us as Canadians. I mean, you
Yep.
have to remember, not only is there a war memorial there, but I mean, the tomb of the unknown soldier is there. I mean, multiple, and I mean, I had a opportunity to actually have two vets, and one was a general, a retired general, sitting there, guard over the unknown soldier, and telling me the whole details of the unknown soldier. I mean, it's because it's not just one soldier that's there as the unknown soldier. It's multiple soldiers. Like the remains that are there are pieces of multiple soldiers, not pieced together to make one soldier into two. So it's not
Yeah.
just one man. Our unknown soldier is not just one man; it's multiple men.
Yeah.
But I mean, as they stated, it represents all the unknown soldiers that we don't know about, that we've lost.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, it's well.
sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, with Trudeau, come Tuesday, I'm sure in the House of Commons, the question's going to be something like, you declared war on your own people, you attacked your own people, you sent basically militarized police after your own people, and the people are still there. What are you going to do? And what Justin's probably going to say once again is vaccines. Science. Vaccine science. But
Well, to be
he's
honest,
leaving himself less and less room to maneuver. He's got nowhere to go.
And the reason why he has to keep saying that is because the guy has stock in Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson. And
I'll
if he
get it for
doesn't
you.
push that, he doesn't make the money.
well, I'm sorry. He does. To be honest, I wouldn't. In my opinion, I don't think he deserves to be making any money right now. That's the thing. Literally. I mean, come on. I mean, to quote, and I hate to quote this person. I really, truly hate to quote this person, but to quote the leader of China, Justin Trudeau is a monster.
Oh yeah.
I mean, coming from the leader of China, what is that telling? What is that telling our world? Come on. He's
That's bad.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just had a very nice gentleman that I've met here very, very early on. They gave me lots of hugs. Just come over and give me a fist bump. He saw that I was on a live, but literally, And I mean, I'll say it this way: definitely not the epitome of white supremacist. He definitely does not fit that mold. I mean, I know he'd have no problem me showing him, but I'm being respectful because he's talking to one of his family members or somebody on the phone. But I mean, he's come and giving me a hug every morning when he comes down in the lobby and sees me.
Wow.
Like, yeah. Always ask me how are you doing, my brother? I mean, that's the way we see each other, brothers and sisters here. I mean, I have a lovely sister sitting here beside me from Nova Scotia. She's here. She was up on the front lines. She's a sweetheart. I've seen her many times, and she's sitting here. She just got back in here, just getting warm. And
We lost him.
Oh. Wow.
Maybe accidentally muted, maybe.
Well, there is a
Sounds
lot
tired.
of people there too, and the Wi-Fi signal might pop out or that too. So, but it's always good to hear from somebody that's actually right there on the ground, and besides just looking at pictures, right, and at least be able to talk to people. Last night we had a couple of people on here. One of the guys that got arrested during the day was on here last night, and he told us what they were
talk to you after,
doing.
okay?
Oh,
No, talk to you after. I didn't. Yeah. I'm just trying to explain to somebody something here, but unfortunately, it's hard to explain when I'm on live.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're all different walks of life. We're all here doing the same thing, rallying behind those brave men and women that deliver our food, that deliver our clothes, that deliver our footwear, deliver our electronics, everything that we have in our lives that we just automatically. I'm guessing the narrative is now by Justin Trudeau standards is that everything magically appears at the stores, and that truck drivers don't deliver them because truck drivers are white supremacists and Nazis.
Yeah, and there was one Nazi flag that was flying there, and what people don't realize is that right on the bottom of it said "Not my country," but they didn't show that. They just seen the Nazi flag and then took it that everybody was Nazis out there. But it said right on the bottom of the flag, "Not my country." But mainstream media wouldn't show that, and Justin Trudeau used it to his advantage. Yeah, there was a couple of
Well,
rebel flags, but what the hell is that? Like,
well,
they were
well,
just
the
rebels,
thing,
right?
the thing I'm going to clarify here, okay? And this has been told by people that I actually spoke to somebody. They didn't want to come on camera. They didn't want to do an interview, and they didn't want to come on a stream, okay? But this
Yeah.
was from somebody that I met. That is a member of the convoy, and they were literally down by the canal where the picture was taken of the Nazi flag, and confirmed that it was Justin Trudeau's own photographer and his own security detail that were doing it.
Oh,
So I mean, the whole narrative that he has given to CBC, CTV, Global, um, the main three or the main three of the media,
yeah,
he has been controlled by him. So I mean, he's trying to keep this total facade going as as the truth. And I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, I can't see how he thinks the Canadian people, even if they weren't supporting the truckers, can be that stupid. Because even their footage they were showing today, that of what was going on today from the Hill. I
yeah,
mean, if people are that stupid to think that a peaceful protest that was completely peaceful, and people gathering, trying to, of all walks of life, civilians, you know, um, children, wives, husbands, all these different people of different walks of life, whether it be a tradesperson, whether it be an independent journalist, all they are trying to show their support to the truckers and holding the line, and yet they keep pushing through and
yeah.
start beating us, and like literally, I'm on a live right now, honey. I'm on a live. I'm on a live. What? Just give me a second, guys. Sorry.
No
Yeah.
problem. I don't want to in any way detract from the truckers. The truckers really caught the sentiment of the people, and they inspired what's going on, and I don't want to detract from that at all.
Yeah.
But a lot of people do just keep saying it, truckers, truckers, truckers. It's so much more than truckers now. This is a people's movement. It's everybody's movement.
Yes, it's everybody's movement. I agree, but I mean, I'm showing my love to the truckers because they are the ones that started this.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean, you have to remember they are the ones that started this, and they are the ones that wanted it kept peaceful, and we abided by that. And yes, did some of us go out? Were there some of us that were a little more, a little more, as you would say, pushy towards the police? Yes, some of us were. I'm not going to deny that because I've seen it myself. And I mean, I was up on the front lines even talking to the police and trying to reason with them, you know, like respectfully, as I would want to be treated. you know. But we've even got some live music going on here right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it sounds like it. Hold on here, guys.
I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the fridge.
Grab me a beer.
Oh no, it's just music, regular music playing. Somebody's got a Bluetooth going. But yeah.
There. Have some peach ginger.
No thanks.
Ooh, man, that's good shit. Never had it before, but fuzzy peach juice.
But like I said, though, it has been a up and down day, and and for everybody. I mean, I'm still like when I close. Anytime I've laid that, even lean back here on the couch, just trying to relax and clear my thoughts and close my eyes. I mean, I'm reliving that. I'm re-seeing that moment, and it's been really hard in my head. Watching two men that I met that risked getting themselves grabbed and taken to get me to safety. I mean that was. I mean I haven't even seen them yet, and I mean I know when I see them I'm gonna bawl and give them a hug and thank them.
Yeah.
I mean they didn't have they chose to do that out of love and respect. And I mean, if we don't learn anything from this, I mean, that's the main thing. I mean, all these people that are up here defending, protesting and standing up for all of our rights across our great country, from East Coast to West Coast, from north to south. And I do say north to south because we have had, I mean, I met one gentleman. He came all the way here from Nunavut to be here for the protest. And he was not a young man. He was an older elder from Nunavut anyway. And he said, he says, I've met many more. And I mean, I came up to him and was talking to him. And this was probably middle of week 2. And he said, I've seen many warriors in my life, but there are so many great warriors here. Some that don't even realize how great they are.
I got to tell you, Chad, that those two guys who pulled you back, they didn't choose to pull you back. They chose to be there. But good people in that situation, they don't choose. They just do it because that's the right thing to do. That's just instinct. They chose to be there, absolutely. But that's what good people do. Good people don't come in and beat people. They help people when they see them in front of them, and it's not even a choice. That's just what good people do.
Oh, I know. But I mean, like, because literally once they pulled me back, and I was about 2-3 feet back in the crowd. By that point, I could see them being grabbed. Because
So I have a bit of an update. The man in the brown jacket that got trampled apparently died of heart failure due to the horse trampled because he was trying to protect the lady.
Yeah.
So that guy that was there, he died.
I've heard that as well. Of course,
yeah, I will tell you one thing I heard here. Somebody had said out here. I don't know how much truth there is to it, but it kind of gave us a bit of brightness for a moment, and we all got a little bit of a chuckle over it. Apparently, the United States is setting up something to allow any of the protesters, if they wish to go to the United States, they can freely.
What? Sorry, I missed that.
Apparently, I don't know how much truth there is to it, but apparently, the United States is trying to put some bill in place in the United States to accept any protesters that want to go to the United States.
Well, and yeah, that's obvious. I would imagine that if that's true, it's probably being put forward by somebody like DeSantis down in Florida or somebody like that.
Well, I want to go. As long as Trudeau's here, I want to go.
Well, you could be. Hey, Ash, you could be counted as a protester because you've been doing your part on. You're doing your part on the back. Behind the scenes.
Well, all I got to do is show them all my videos.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, I have no problem.
Honestly, people think I'm joking, but I really want out of this country right now because it's gone to shits. I'd rather live in a communist country, knowing that it's a communist country, and knowing what the law, But here in Canada, we're supposed to be a free country, and God knows what's going to happen to you. Like, you don't know if it's going to be communist, if it's going to be this, if it's going to be that, if the cops are going to fucking kill you on the spot. So.
Yeah.
I would feel safer in Mexico than I would in fucking Canada right now.
Well, oh yeah. Well, I mean, even one of the things. I mean, like for example, that we're doing, and we'll make sure all the anyways, any hotel where it's passing the law. If you're at a hotel and have a room, make sure you have your room key on you, because if you're going out about and don't have a room key on you, you're going to get grabbed.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
literally.
yeah, you'll be thrown outside the red zone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I had two friends. One of which is the gentleman I showed you there earlier, that's here from Ottawa, lives here in Ottawa, and has been here as an auto, here helping on the front, here helping throughout the whole time frame. Himself and another gentleman, they'd gone out to put time in the meter where the car was parked, and they realized they didn't realize how far. They didn't realize that they were literally just outside the red zone. Now, mind you, they were able to get close and back in, but they had gotten to a point of where they knew a spot where they knew they were going to have a lot of trouble. And I mean, I did show up with a couple of cards for them, so from other people loading us cards so we could get them back. But I mean, also I will say mad shout outs to the Sheridan. I mean, they have been 100% behind us and supporting us. Are they wearing their masks? They have to. It's their company policy that they have to maintain it with the masks. But I mean, as you've seen me going around the lobby, not a single mask in the lobby.
Yeah. And that's the way it should be. If you want to wear it, wear it. If you don't, then don't. Because all it is it's an optional piece of clothing.
Exactly.
And what are they doing? Telling you what color shoes you can wear now? What color pants that you have to wear? What style pants? Pretty soon everybody will have to walk around in uniforms. There's a country that sounds identical to that. It's called North Korea. And maybe that's where Justin Trudeau should go.
I think Justin Trudeau needs to stop reading 1984.
Yeah.
What you just said about telling people what color shoes to wear just reminded me of a boss I had many years ago. I was managing a retail business, and they were Canada wide, but we had a regional manager, a new regional manager came in for the province of BC, and he was the regional manager for BC, and he used to be a store manager, and he thought becoming the regional manager now meant he was the manager of 8 stores, but those 8 stores had managers as well. But he was a tyrant, much like Trudeau. And I actually used to tell people, quite literally, if he was standing behind me and I was using blue ink, he would ask me why I wasn't using black, and vice versa.
Oh yeah.
But nothing compared to these days. But I basically at one point told him, "This is my store. I'm the manager here. If you don't like it, fire me." He ended up firing me, but whatever.
Yeah. And I know I want to say definitely Bizet Black Sheep, Truth Media. He was heading to Quebec to try to get some stuff up and out. And then he was coming right back here as soon as he got it done, and coming right back here and getting back up there and reporting on the front line. So I don't think he's back. I haven't seen him, so I don't know. But I just wanted to say a mad shout out to him. He's been a real trooper here. He's been out on the front lines more. He's been out on the front lines more than any of us, and getting back. Sometimes I don't wonder. I wonder how he does it, but.
Well, and on that same line, I would like to give a shout out to Zot, because the brother was arrested yesterday morning, and his sister went out there and was on the front lines all day, streaming.
Oh yeah. I was actually standing by him yesterday, not today, but yesterday, when he was doing some streaming, and I was told actually by somebody that I was literally right in front of his sister at one point. So earlier on today. So.
Oh, I like what Spooky Press on Free just said.
Yeah.
Justin needs to have a cheese grater used all over his body. That's so true. A little bit at a time, so that just as the pain starts to go away, you do another spot. Torture him for 2 years like he tortured us.
I personally think I personally still like my idea of the best. I think he needs to be stripped naked, tarred and feathered, driven to Nova Scotia, and then driven right straight across the entire country. On top of the fuck you Trudeau truck. Hunter.
Hello, M-Star Media. Good to see you, my dear.
Hey, M-Star. How are you doing, sweetie?
Hold the door.
Are you going back out at all, out on the road, like going to check out anything later on, or?
Well, I've been asked personally by the remaining members of the upper that are here to remain here in the Sheridan and not go out. They just want me to be safe because I'm one of the very few. Really, I guess the best way they put it, really hardcore dedicated guys that's not afraid to get in the front line, and they want me here and safe because I think they have something planned for me later on. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm still not in the loop. A bit, that sort of thing. But listen, I'm gonna jump off here, go have a smoke, and go to the washroom. I'll jump back up later if I know anything more. All right?
Yeah.
Keep safe, Chad.
Thanks, Chad.
And see if there's anybody that like you can bring up. It'd be great to be able to speak with a few other people if possible.
I am definitely going to. There's one person I'm going to ask. She is a fellow journalist, and she was actually up on the front lines and pepper sprayed and assaulted by the police officers. And I want to know if I want to talk to her as part of one of the ones I'm going to actually talk to very, very shortly here when I'm out for a cigarette, because she's just going out herself now for a smoke.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to talk to her myself since she got back. I mean, when she came in, bawling her eyes out, and she's one of these really loving, caring people. She's hugging everybody all the time and being so positive. And to see her so depressed and so hurt and so broken, it just broke my heart. And I just held her and gave her a big hug. Here, and she's just getting better and back on the mends. And so I'm going to try to talk to her. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. And like I
Okay.
said, I will pop back up here.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to keep this going for at least 4 more hours.
Keep
till
safe,
at
Jeff.
least midnight here. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I know it's
this is-
8 o'clock there right now, Ash. So
Yeah.
I'll keep you informed the best I can.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll say it this way: the Chad out, coo 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 coo, and my voice is really hurting. So that's the best I can get it right now.
Okay, brother. Take care and relax that voice.
So I'm trying to, man. That's what I've been doing for the most part. All right.
Okay, brother. Stay safe.
You as well, brother.
Yeah. Ciao. Okay. Oh, there he goes. So kind of different what's going on. So different view.
Did the guy that got trampled with the brown jacket? Did you find a link somewhere on that or something?
It was actually there was a person that's actually over on Slow Burner's channel that mentioned it here.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I've heard the same thing, but I haven't seen any confirmed.
something about the Ottawa Riverview Hospital. That's where the statement came from. So that would be the hospital that they took him to.
Right, and of course, he didn't die from being trampled. He died from heart failure, so it has nothing to do with the police.
Oh yeah, of course not, right?
No.
He was only protecting the lady from getting trampled or tried to, but so of course it's got nothing to do with them, so they won't hold, they won't be held for that or anything. The fact that there was a crowd of people and they were, if somebody else were to be on a horse and run through a crowd of people like that, they would be held responsible to the full extent of the law.
Mm-hmm.
It's no different than getting on, a motorcycle or sitting in a car or something and doing the same thing. You're talking a 1,500-pound Clydesdale horse. And, you got another 250-pound fucking peg sitting on top of it. So that's an awful lot of weight.
Yeah. I mean, if you even, I've seen countless times in the news and stuff where somebody's involved in a vehicle chase or something with the police, and they don't go right near the police. They may be like, they go like 10 feet by a cop that might be on the ground, and these people get charged with attempted murder because they passed close to a cop while they were driving.
Yeah. Yeah, like where they they go to throw out the spike belt, so the guy will come a little closer, and that's attempted murder of a cop.
Yeah,
that's 20 years right there, and every time they do it, it's another 20, and it's bullshit. Have a great nap, M-Star. I know it's only 4 o'clock your time, but I love you still. And I hope you're safe out there. And I've been checking your stuff that you've been posting and that. So much love to you, my dear. So yeah, it's been I figured that they'd be trying to restream me or something over there, but hey.
Well, I ended up going over there. You're talking to Slow Burners, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was up with first with over at Tiffany's Epiphanies for a while, and then with Josh, and then with Epic for a good part of the time yesterday. And I ended up going over to Slow Burner Show early, but I was checking earlier, and they were, it was the usual stuff. I ended up going up late, and we talked about what was going on quite a bit. But
yeah, but there's nobody really over there right now. Well, there's 24 people watching in the chat, but they only got 3 people up there right now, and it's one's no name 42.
yeah, and Princess OPD, and they've got Six Banger.
Who?
Six Banger.
Yeah, and who was the other one? Princess what?
OPD,
oh,
the white lady.
Yes.
The crazy one.
Oh man, that's one. But hey, everybody has their own thing. Apparently, everybody's getting sick of me over there. So, according to Slow Burner, anyways, that's what he told me the other day.
Well, it's well, here's what I got. Here's my take on it, and Shane. Slow Burner likes you. It's from his perspective, and I guess some other people's perspective, is sometimes when you're talking, you're preaching to the choir, and you sometimes go on a bit of a rant talking about how you've been doing this for so long and the stuff that's happened, and it's just we most of us at least have heard it, and you're preaching to the choir, and it's kind of unnecessary. That's the point he's trying to make, I think.
Oh, and it seems like they don't get it though. That's the thing. Like they don't understand. I don't see Slow Burn. There was a big protest in his city, and he didn't even go and film any of it or that at all. And you don't see him covering much of it, except for when guys like me come up and try and say something. There's a few other people that try and say something, but they don't want to talk about stuff like this.
No. Well, and I get that. I didn't go there earlier yesterday because they weren't talking about it, and then I did go up later because everybody else kind of, the ones I was on were, they ended up dropping off, and I went out. I got off for a while to go get some food and stuff after looking at that all day. But then I went up there, and we did start talking about it because they hadn't seen the trampling video, so I brought that up for them and stuff, and we talked about it for a while. But it's part of it too is he does, I think, well, and I guess it's how you look at him. Maybe more of the reason to show that stuff because he does have a lot more American viewers.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying, but to be fair to them, it's not really their show either. But I think I get what you're saying. I think any Canadian, this is all they should be looking at right now.
Yeah, well, even the Americans, because it's coming to them too.
Oh, like, yeah, it will. I actually came up with last night.
3 days, 4 days. It starts.
It's there were a couple of people up there last night, and there were some conspiracy theories floating around, and I don't even like to bring up stuff like that, whether I buy into it or not, because for people who are potentially on the fence on this stuff, as soon as you start talking stuff like that, they go tinfoil hat people and they tune out, right?
Yeah.
But I actually came up with a conspiracy theory because they were talking about it last night, and it actually makes a lot of sense. And, again, it's a theory that I just came up with. But when you consider how close Canada and America are aligned and intertwined and have been for many years, and you consider the population difference, we're about 10% of their population.
Yeah.
And you consider last week Trudeau was saying, I don't need to invoke my federal powers. We've got this under control, until Biden said, dude, you got to invoke your federal powers to take care of this. And then that's exactly what Justin Trudeau did. One could probably make a case for the fact that is it possible that Canada is a test case for America?
Yeah. Hey,
If you think about that, it actually makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
It does. And it could actually be. You never know. But then it could also be a test for China too.
Oh, hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I've been sitting on this chair for 12 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, brother.
Been
Well, thank
following
you
this
so
since I
much.
woke up.
Thank you so much for stopping in, man.
Yeah, man, and
doing
thanks for
what you
keeping
do.
it live.
Oh, no worries, man. And much respect to everybody. And just so you know, I got no hard feelings about Slow Burner or what they do over there. You know, I love the guy to
Common
death, him
sense.
and E-Fan. It's just sometimes you get frustrated, that's all.
Mm-hmm. It's
So,
just a playtime for me over there when I'm there.
yeah. And now I kind of realize it, and the way that CRR just put it, you know, it made me think just a little bit more too. So, much appreciated to everybody, and obviously you're always kind of number one to me too, Jason. You know that.
You're just across the bridge.
You know it, and hopefully this summer we can meet up and smoke a joint or something.
Yeah, man, for sure. Joints and lobster.
Yes, Shediac.
Yeah.
Can you make it to Shediac?
I sure can.
Well, then I might have to make it to Shediac too for the Lobster Fest. So
right,
yeah. Okay, brother.
All right, you take care. Got my
Stop
music.
in anytime, man.
All right, have a good night.
You too, man.
Focus.
Yeah. So, have you ever been to the East Coast, CRR?
Well, technically I have, but not that I remember.
Okay.
Because my dad's side of my family is from Newfoundland.
Okay.
Portugal Cove area, as I understand. And when around the time I was born, my dad was, I'm not even sure what he was in, but he was in the military, my dad. So I was born in Ontario. I believe one of my sisters was born in Newfoundland, because we were kind of here and there. But I since I can remember, I've been in BC. I think we moved out here when I was like 3 years old. So,
okay.
I've never actually. I've been to Ottawa a couple times. I was there for work, but I have family on my mother's side that lives in Ottawa. I've been to farthest east I've been that I can remember is I had to go to Bathurst for work for a couple weeks. That was a little bit of a culture shock for me going to Bathurst.
Bathurst, New Brunswick here?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't speak French, right? And you go to Bathurst and everybody speaks French.
Well, it's French or what they call Acadian. Actually.
Well, yeah, but I found, I often found myself in work meetings there and stuff, and going out for lunch and stuff. Just by default, most people go to French.
Yeah.
And people were actually having to make an effort to speak English because I was there. And I can remember one of the days we went to lunch, and because I didn't understand the language, I was having to start using other visual cues and stuff like that, and watching people's body language.
Oh yeah.
We went into a restaurant one day, and they were speaking French, and the guy I was with was speaking French to the hostess. About how many people with you, blah blah blah, and I could figure out just by her body language which table she wanted us to go sit at. And I kind of started going toward that table. He's like, "Oh, you're picking up the language." I'm like, "No, I'm just learning how to watch for other things." But yeah, that was very much because out here west, I'm sure there are a decent amount of people who speak French, but nobody speaks French in general.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it depends on where. Like, you go to Moncton, it's pretty much English, but you go to Dieppe, which is connected to Moncton, it's all French. It's actually the largest French-speaking community outside of Quebec is Dieppe. They actually had to put a court injunction for them to change their signs to French and English because everything was in French there. So, and then you go to Riverview, and it's like there's a lot of English-speaking people there, and that it doesn't matter if you speak English or French. It's easy to. Most people are bilingual. Like New Brunswick is the only bilingual, like fully bilingual province in Canada. And a lot of people don't know that. It's registered as a bilingual province. Quebec is mainly French. It's a French-speaking province, and the rest of Canada is all English. New Brunswick is the only bilingual one. So,
yeah, it's not just the CCLA. There's a couple other civil liberties groups that are doing the same type of thing, Keeper.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that there's what is it? Something like 3 lawsuits a week on average are being filed against the federal government because of all of this stuff that's going on. Rebel News has probably got about 10 different lawsuits against the federal government alone. So there's a lot of them.
It's weird, Keeper?
His voice is very familiar. I wonder why.
Yeah, no, I said Ottawa a couple times, Bathurst once, been to Sudbury a couple times for work as well. That was all when I was working for the government. For the most part, other than that, I lived in Calgary for a little while when I was 19. But pretty much otherwise been in BC.
Yeah, I remember working down at Maine and Hastings, a place called the Naomi, right across the street from the police station. They called it the shooting gallery, but I worked there not for very long, but I worked there, and then when I left there, I went to a place. Where is it? Right off of Pender or something like that. It's called the Gathering Place. It was a drop-in center.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I worked there for a little bit too, and then from there I went to Calgary. I worked in Calgary for 4 years, and then I came back to BC for a couple of weeks, and that's when I wound up spending time in the INS detention center. But I've worked in Regina, in Winnipeg, Thunder Bay, Hamilton, Ottawa, Toronto, Moncton, and Halifax. All doing the same kind of work.
Yeah, I tell you, I wish I guess I don't know their take on it. But if my health was not the issue it was, and I had a little bit more money, I tell you, I'd definitely be in Ottawa because I got to pay with family there. I got a place to crash.
Oh, like I wish that I could go back to Ontario. Anywhere's in Ontario. But and I got lots of places to go to in Ontario. I can go to Barrie, I can go to Orillia, Midland, to Ottawa, Nepean, Hamilton, Burlington, Oakville, Stony Creek, St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, all those places. I got friends all over there. Like,
well, I shouldn't say I have a place to crash. I might have a place to crash. I don't know what I haven't talked to that family, so I don't know what their take is in all of this because I grew up out west here. You know, it's my grandmother on my mother's side that lives there. But you know, I've met her twice in my life, so it's kind of like distant family, even though it's family.
Yeah. Me, like, my granddaughter lives there. The mother of my youngest son lives there. Both of my sons live in Ontario. Even my ex, she told me anytime, like, I could actually go back to her if I wanted to, just that because of her situation, she really can't leave where she's at to come down here. And I don't blame her because I wouldn't want her down here anyways. But like, you know, I could go back to her if I wanted to. It's just I cannot be in Ontario, so which kind of sucks. But I'd love to be able to be in Ottawa right now for all this.
All right, I'm gonna take 5. Ashamed. I'm just gonna go grab a coffee.
Yeah. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put a little bit of background music playing here for a little bit because I got to go use the washroom too. And
okay, I'm actually gonna drop off while I go get my coffee because when I come back, I'll come back on. I'm on Firefox right now. I'll come back on Chrome so we can share streams or whatever.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Okay, so I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put some background music on, and
all right,
I'll be back too. Make sure that this music plays for you guys. And I'm keeping the stream open in case there's somebody that's on the ground in Ottawa on that wants to pop up, and you never know, the Chad may be back. So I will be right back though, folks, and I'm looking for other streams also. So I will keep you posted on what's going on. I will be right back.
I was impacted the whole day. I'm sorry I wasn't here earlier. But that's what's happening behind the window. You probably can't see because of the reflections, but that's what's going on behind the lines of police. Kids are gonna be real proud. I don't. I just let it breathe. It doesn't. It'll just like drop in battery life very quickly. So like sometimes I try to keep it charged, but then it just charges very slowly. So there's no point. I'd have to go inside. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. There you go. Nice. Yes, that's right. What's your channel name? No transport. Okay. You want to say hi to the channel? No. You got the transporter here. Check out his YouTube channel. Yeah. The transporter. If you guys want to take a look. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. Come on. Anytime you want. The more eyes, the better. More viewers. Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable the growth, eh? Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna come around to you as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so quick. Yeah, I see. I'm getting my shifts covered just so I can be here, you know, so that's what I'm doing. I'm lucky I can do that in my job, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay. The transporter? For sure. You too? So they're just going to stand here for a while until they finish building the fence behind. I think that's their goal, is just to fence off every intersect or every street leading up to Wellington. Should have been Canada. Right. I don't recognize it anymore. I see a Berlin Wall back there. Love people. What's good, man? That was a shooby-dooby-doo guy. We are peaceful citizens of Canada. We have the right to protest. Somebody find the police. Everyone fight to
Hey man, sorry I was just showing. I got my phone up here, showing people what's going on. I can't really share with my computer, so I figured I could share this way. Can you guys hear it? Out?
Yeah, we can hear it, but I've got a stream up I can share.
Okay, I'll stop this one here. Just let me stop my camera here first. And I'll just shut this off. I'll shut that off and I'll move this out of the way. There goes my phone and my microphone. Sorry. Everything fucking falling all at once here. Hopefully. Put this back on here.
It's I got Travel Fund 69 down there in the basement.
Oh, here we'll add him right away there. And I'm just gonna mute my mic here for a second. Oh, there's no volume.
Well, I did. We were talking, so but I can turn it on. Yeah.
Push there, so you know they want to control this intersection for sure.
Yeah, so behind the line of police, they're setting up those barricades.
Oh,
like they've done on each
so they pushed.
Street that leads up to the Wellington.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what they did.
So I think that's exactly what they're trying to do.
They're just making it much wider, opening up the area. Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Martin, how you doing? Yeah, I wonder where Ronnie is. Laura, thank you so much from Saskatchewan. You're doing amazing work. Thank you for being there day after day, showing us the truth. Thank you so much for that. And if you haven't got Ottawaks subbed up, make sure you got his channel, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit the notification bell, like and share. We're both live. Thanks. Thanks so much for that, Laura. Cheers. Thank you so much from Saskatchewan. Oh, man. I wonder what the next move is. They're going to push people to the. I can't go too much further. What are you going to do? You're just going to take over streets and streets. And the more further down you go, the more you have to block over on each side, too.
Right, that's right.
So this might be it, right? This might be it.
Like this, and then the next street over, 10th.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's going to play.
So now they're just blocking up all of that. They're going to probably put up fencing, right?
Yeah.
And then tomorrow you won't even be able to get near that.
Like I walked on the other streets here, like a Connor and Metcalf.
Yep.
They're all blocked off by fencing.
Oh, they've already got the fence up
They
there.
got the fence up, and then they just have one cruiser patrolling, and that's the
Yeah.
way it's gonna go.
Wow.
The rest of the men over here, you know, and then on to the next.
Oh yeah, lovely. So there you go. That's what's going on there. JMH, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. You need some hand warmers?
I do actually. Somebody actually gave me some.
Did they?
Small ones.
Ottawa.
Even with the hand warmers, I'm dying, man. I'm fighting with it. I think I got 2 in my pocket. It's taking a little while to heat up, but yeah, there you go, man.
I don't need the 2. I'll take a 1.
Are you sure? Just one?
I'll switch hands because I need one.
Yeah. It's just the fingers, man.
I know.
My body's warm. It's my toes and fingers are just dying. Yeah. No worries. Freak.
Some hand warmers.
Oh yeah. Definitely necessary for hand warmers. Oh, he got sprayed. Yeah, he got sprayed. I see that on his face. He got sprayed.
I think it's also paint too. Some of the guys have paint on their face as well. So
Oh.
I think it could be a mixture of both.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah. Better mittens, yeah, I know. But I just I can't press buttons on the tablet or the screen with the. That's the only reason why I do that.
You know, there's been one good thing that's happened during this whole thing.
I'm trying to find somewhere to set my thing down. And
Oh,
yeah. And it's brought so many Canadians together. Like so many Canadians together, all again for one thing. And well, I guess we can kind of thank him for that, but that's about it.
I did a little bit of looking online just on something Chad was saying there, something he had heard, and that is in fact true that House of Commons did have an emergency meeting today. I'm not sure if
we're watching it.
As far as the Emergencies Act. And there is a vote scheduled for Monday at 8 p.m. Ottawa time on the Emergency Act.
What gets me is that, are you sure it's Monday or Tuesday? Because
Monday.
Monday's a holiday there.
Well, today's technically the weekend too, and they were meeting today, right?
Yeah.
But no.
Monday it's called Family Day.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I mean, generally they don't work on the weekend either, right?
Right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and that was an emergency. So I guess they would call that an emergency meeting on Monday too. But
yeah. So apparently there's I haven't heard that the Senate's debating it because the Senate is supposed to debate it as well.
Yeah. So I thought it had to go through the Senate before it could actually pass.
Well, it's got to go through Commons and Senate.
Right.
So I'm guessing the meeting schedule or the vote scheduled for Monday is the House of Commons vote.
Yeah, and then Tuesday would be the Senate meeting to see if it's actually going to pass or not.
But yeah, because Senate was what was supposed to sit yesterday on Friday and talk about it, and that's what got canceled.
Yeah. It was set off for 4 days, they said. So, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday they come in on the 4th day to do it, but for the Senate. But it's good to see that there was actually people in the House of Commons today because this has got to get taken. But most of the people that were there were Liberals and NDP. There was a few of the members for the Conservative Party, and that there wasn't many people in there though. Like Justin Trudeau or them, he wasn't there. The Minister of Public Safety or whatever you call him, he wasn't there.
Well, I think it's really comes down to the Liberals and the NDP. They're the people that have got to talk and come up with, are they really going to back this? We already know the Conservatives are against it. They don't need to talk about it.
And we know that the People's Party of Canada is definitely against it.
Yeah.
And the Bloc Québécois is also against it.
Right.
So
yeah, I mean, you know, we've already seen two members of the Liberal caucus come out against Trudeau during this.
Yeah.
So far it seems like most of the rest of the Liberals are holding firm with him, but this Emergencies Act could get more people jumping ship, right?
Well, if they were smart, they would.
You would think.
You know, if they want to keep any kind of integrity, not like they got much at all anyways right now, but if they want to keep anything, the best thing that they could do is jump ship right now. You know, it might actually save the Liberal Party. It's not like they, you know, if there was a Canada-wide vote right now, like a national vote for prime minister, like we can guarantee that Justin Trudeau wouldn't even be a minority person, and the Liberal Party wouldn't have anything to do with it. It'd be between what I could see, the way it's going right now, it would be between the Conservatives and the People's Party of Canada. Form the new government.
Yeah, I don't know if the Liberal Party can be saved at this point. It's everybody's on the top of the hill's got to go. You know, for the Liberal, Trudeau's got to go. That his deputy prime minister, she's got to go.
Definitely.
What is it, Mike Mendocino? Is that his name? He's got to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's the top guys that have been just spouting the rhetoric in
Bill
Parliament.
Blair.
Yeah, those guys, they've just been towing Trudeau's line, man. They all got to go.
Yeah, like you remember who Bill Blair is, don't you?
I remember the name.
Well, he used to be the chief of police for Toronto at one point.
Mm.
You know, and then even in Newfoundland, right now, you got Seamus O'Regan. And we know who he is. He used to be on fucking CTV and on Canada AM and that, doing the news. And you also have Marcy Ian in the government now. And she was part of CTV. So that's why all these big media are covering this, and why they won't go against the government, because they have people in there.
It's yeah, well, and yeah, the NDP as well. It's you know, it's Jagmeet Singh has been towing Trudeau's line for the most part too. The only way he saves himself at this point is voting against the emergency measures.
Yeah, and like the NDP, like I remember when Bob Rae was in there, you know, that really killed the the NDP party. And what did they have to do? They had to like completely restructure. And then they had Jack Layton come in. And no offense, but like I always liked Jack Layton. He was a great guy, him and his wife Olivia Chow. I remember when they were both city councilors in Toronto. He's the one that actually got me to run as a city councilor in Toronto. And then I found out that I couldn't. But, you know, they had to restructure the whole NDP party. They came close, but, you know, not close enough. And then Jack Layton died, and then the NDP party went downhill again, especially after them putting Jagmeet Singh in.
Yeah,
it really ruined the NDP by putting him in there. You know, he's the one. If he goes back to his country, the guy goes to jail. People don't realize that. Like, he denounced the Air India bombing and that, and that's why he fled his country, because he would have went to jail for what he said. But instead, what we do, we bring him over here, and now he's a leader of a fucking party that could actually become a prime minister. Not like it would ever happen, but like he could be. There's that possibility is there because he's a leader. So, you know, that to have somebody like that there is just ridiculous. You calling people racist and everything, but then again, Justin Trudeau's doing it. So,
yeah. Then, you know, he was early on. He was saying the exact same things as Justin Trudeau.
Yeah.
And he switched it up a little bit when he realized that, you know, following Trudeau down that path is not a good place to go. So he backed off a little bit. But I mean, if they continue, the NDP and Jagmeet Singh, they supported Trudeau early last week in voting down what the Conservatives proposed, which is a plan to end mandates and have it in place by the 28th.
The Chad's back.
Guess who's back?
Okay, cool. Hey, Chad.
Guess who's back? The Chad is back. Hello, friend.
What's happening now?
It's just kind of quieting down. Some people are just been hanging out around outside. It's gotten a little quieter. Some people were up towards the street there a little while ago and coming back. And a lot of people are slowly getting settled in here. You know, and people are starting to go around and help us. Those of us that are freedom fighters that don't have a room. That's starting to mull around a little bit here. I'm actually probably going to be heading out to the streets for a bit, just to get a coffee and a pack of smokes. I'll say it this way: my adopted mama just helped me out. She's been amazing. Yeah, she's taking good care of me. I'm not a trucker, but she's my trucker mama. So yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's been taking care of the Chad, so I'll say mad shout out to her, Billy. He's a sweetheart. All right.
Nobody around there yet that wants to pop up. And
I haven't really had a chance, man. I've just been kind of seeing people as I'm coming in that I haven't seen and know that they're safe, and giving them a chance to get warmed up, get cool, settled and things like that. There's a couple that I think one I spoke to, she wants to think it over a little bit, but she's still trying to get herself situated. So hopefully a few here later on, maybe some tomorrow. Because we're not sure where we're at and what we're doing, but we are still, we're not, this isn't over,
not by a long shot.
Yes.
Chad, just to let you know, I did a little bit of poking around about something you said earlier, and indeed, the House of Commons was meeting today, an emergency meeting on the Emergencies Act, and from what I've seen, the Parliament has a vote scheduled for 8 p.m. Monday on the Emergencies Act.
8 p.m. on Monday. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if they don't know, I'll pass it along up the channel as well to people here in case they don't know if they haven't heard it or not. But I'll pass it up. So.
Well, and I think that's just the House of Commons, but the Senate still has to debate and meet as well, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean, the thing is though too. I mean, knowing what I know about our government, if it doesn't pass the House of Commons, the Senate doesn't have to chime in.
Right. Right.
Right. So, and I mean, in all honesty, I hope they don't, and I hope that they actually. Ooh, that's where I'm headed. Hey, okay. Um, looks pretty safe. Okay.
And
But yeah,
I
like I
can
said,
never find your channel. For some reason on YouTube, I can never find your channel.
that's because I'm so small, Ash. Nobody
But
knows I exist.
I'm even looking under your last name and everything, and I cannot find it.
If
How you
you
doing,
ever have,
Kyle?
I was good until I got shot with the rubber bullet while singing fucking "Oh
Oh,
Canada."
would you like? Would listen? Hold on, Kyle.
Phone up and everything.
Kyle, I am live
Yep.
right
Hey,
now.
what's happening, everyone?
This is Kyle.
You're not chasing me though. Yeah.
No,
hold on, I'll drop this down.
What's happening, you guys? Kyle Cardinal here. Just got shot with a rubber bullet. Blew my little hand stick up while I was singing "Oh Canada." Oh Canada. Boom, right in the head. Toasted my phone. I gotta go get another one.
Wow.
You're with who again, Kyle?
Not TV.
Oh, not TV.
Oh, yes. Yes,
As well as whose account? Odessa Orlowitz and the other one he said.
I've actually been streaming a little bit of not TV over the week here
Yeah.
and that too. So
Most times, I say it this way: a lot of times he's filming. I'm usually not too far from him, Ash.
yeah. Oh, really? So, well, I have been covered. Oh, there you are. Why is that there?
I knew Kyle would have no problem. So he said, anytime you're live, he says, you want me to come up? I'll just say something quick or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are still trying to take us out, I guess. So I gotta be careful, and
Yeah, it's peas gone basil.
so, but definitely,
No, I was just trying to find your channel too on my phone so that I could go over and at least hit the like button there for you. I'm not sure how many people. I know that there's been a few views over there because people have been talking about you here because I'm broadcasting on
I've
all three
actually picked
channels,
up about
right?
3 or 4 subscribers, people that actually have either found me through you have actually purposely seeked me out. I actually had somebody come up to me here just before I jumped up here. Actually, a lady that had found me and subscribed. She says, "You're way down at the bottom of the list," and I thought you were sub to me, Ash.
I am sub to you.
I'm joking with you, brother.
I have to be. You're the manager of my channel.
I wouldn't quite go the manager. I would just say the partner in crime.
Well, you know how they put it as manager and that. So you're the partner in crime, manager, whatever, like co-owner.
Well, yeah. And same with you with mine. I got you the same position. So
I just can't find you for some reason every time. It's under the chat though, right?
it is under the chat. Yes.
Yeah, I keep looking. I mean, it's probably way down there, and I'm trying to look for it on my phone, and half the stuff on my phone. I know if I go into my subscriptions, I'll find it right away, right?
Mods get put the mods to work.
Well, CRR just posted your link already, and not porn.
He's a good mod.
Yeah,
and he's a good friend as well.
Oh yes, I much respect to CRR. As you know, he's right here on panel too, so it's not just so Not because he's here and trying to blow smoke up his ass, but you know, I got major respect for the guy. Always have
Well,
since we met him. So
well, you don't want to. You don't want to blow too much smoke up his ass. His head might explode.
No. We've got that reinforced.
Oh, did you? Awesome, brother. Awesome.
He wears a helmet when we talk to him about him.
But yeah, I would definitely with a few more people and see if I can see if anybody's willing to talk. So
yeah,
I dropped Nut. I was just gonna say I dropped Nut TV's link as well. I didn't hear the name of the other one, but
that's all right. All right, I'll let Kyle know as well that you guys dropped the link for him. So awesome.
Yeah, and tell him you got a few more subscribers here. At least one here in New Brunswick and another one out in BC. So
I will let him know. Definitely, he'll be appreciative of that. Oh, I will give you an update. I don't know if I said this, but I'll say it again. I think I did. I don't know. Some things my head's still a lot foggy. From everything today. But yeah, so Black Sheep Truth Media, he had gone over to Quebec to get some stuff out. I haven't heard if he's back yet or not. But speedy return, Black Sheep. We need you on the ground here as much as anybody else, my friend. So I look forward to having you back here soon, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm even subbed to him too. I found a lot of different media groups over the last week. So, a lot of good patriots out there.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That might be why I can't find anything. I'm on the wrong channel. I'm using my Sidekicks channel to find everything, and I ain't gonna find anything that way. Oh
well,
wow.
I picked up a few, and I've got some people's cards and some other things for their information. So, there's a few that I've met up with that have been utterly amazing. That I've had the opportunity to stand beside and film different things. And poor Kyle almost got crushed by the elevator trying to go back up. He's sitting there in the elevator flexing now. Anyway.
Right. I gotta go to stop.
So yeah, I'm gonna take off here for a bit. I just thought I'd come up, give you a little quick update, and get a surprise visit from Kyle of Not Now Media.
Oh, right on.
Totally spontaneous, but that's how the Chad does things sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
I would love it. Maybe if we could hook up with Not Now Media so that we could do a rebroadcast here too when they're out there.
Well, I will definitely see if we can. I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem. Kyle's been pretty good,
That address.
So.
Okay, hang on, because
we've kind of built a brotherhood here, I guess, Kyle and I, and a lot of other YouTubers and people in general. Like I said, we're such a family here. It's amazing. I'm looking around. I don't, some people here I don't really know that well. I've met maybe once or twice.
Well, I don't know how to
Craig, okay. Well, just a second, Craig. Hold on.
Okay, 2 different addresses.
So here's a gentleman. Here's a gentleman sitting beside me, Craig.
How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
Hey,
Thanks for your service out there.
Well, no, actually, just here, just basically to support Kyle Cardinal, a really good buddy of Kyle Cardinal's. So just here to support Kyle and just honestly always support all of Canada. We came up from BC just to be here to support everybody and just honestly just freedom and the right to be able to choose. That's just it. We all need to understand that we can stand up and not be afraid. just don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Biggest thing.
Well, I will say this: you have a piece. You're seeing yourself up here on Fort right now, but one of the gentlemen is actually on here. Is by the name of Canadian Rights Review, and he is a fellow BCer.
Awesome. There you go. All right. Represent Salmon Arms. So appreciate it. Good work, you guys.
Oh, Salmon
The other
Arms.
gentleman is from St. John, New
Love
Brunswick.
the place.
Coast to coast. This is what it
Yeah.
needs. We all need
Exactly.
to stand up and not be afraid. Not be afraid.
Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Nice
Exactly.
meeting you. Nice meeting you guys. See ya.
And thank
Thanks.
you.
What's that, Ash?
And tell him thank you from all of us from all across Canada here for what he's doing, even his support and being there. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. So my co-host of the show, Frank, my co-host of the show says, "Thank you from all across Canada for your support and being here and supporting us and standing up for our freedoms. We, much love and respect from coast to coast."
Appreciate that. We all need to be here and understand that some of us can't be here, so that's why some of us are
Yeah, exactly.
representing everybody. Representing
Right on.
Right on. There you go. Like,
Good. You got it. Good.
hey, Monique. I'm doing all right. I'm on a live right now. She's like, she's running away from me now. Like, I'll get her. I'll get her. Monique, she is a very lovely, lovely lady. I mean, I was talking a little bit about her earlier with you, guys. She's a sweetheart. She's always going around, giving everybody hugs, giving everybody love, showing so much support. And to see her coming in tears and crying and hurt just broke my heart. And I mean, I had to make sure, I said, come over here, warm up beside me for a minute, talk to me, And I told her, if you're going back out there, be safe. Because, they're not caring at all about any of us.
Yeah. I'm surprised that some of the girls aren't carrying pepper spray.
Well, I'll say it this way. I know nothing. I saw nothing. I hear nothing.
Okay. Yep. That's all I need. Yeah. Because
I hear you, Sergeant Schultz.
Yeah, it seems like we're in Germany, doesn't it? Hey, Schultz.
Tell Colonel Klink I got a few things to say to him.
I haven't run across Colonel Klink yet, unfortunately. No. It might be attempted.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I definitely, if I run across that traitorous leader, I will let him know. We have a few words for him.
Oh yeah, well, I bet you if you say the ashamed Canadian wants to talk to you, I guarantee you he'll know the name. I was just looking at my video counts, and I'm up to 161 videos. And over the last few days, I made sure that I put a link to every one of them on Justin Trudeau's Twitter page.
Well, I have to laugh because there's been a few people that I've met that one was an MMA fighter, and there's a few other martial artists that said, come on, spar with us, Justin.
Oh yeah, that MMA guy. That's the guy that said that shame Canadian, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's I met him down here.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't remember his name for the life of me right now. But you mentioned it one of the other times.
Yeah. I haven't seen him since that day, so I don't know where he is and what's going. Even if he's still here or not. But.
Crystal Roberts. Are you Crystal Roberts from New Brunswick? Because if you are, I believe I know who you are.
Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off Ash and go grab myself a pack of smokes and a coffee and get some fresh air to get out, just to get out of the hotel for a bit and stretch my legs. I'll be safe. Don't worry.
please.
I will. Oh yeah, I'm always saying, but I will say this to anybody that's out here in Ottawa: if you're out anywhere, make sure you have a key, your hotel key with you, or a hotel key with you, because quite simply, they will grab you and they will take you outside of town and drop you outside the red zone. I already know individuals that have had it happen.
Yeah.
So So I'm just gonna put that out there as much as possible. I mean, I've had to rescue people, like literally to bring them keys so they could get back in. And
And make sure that everybody that goes out at least have a bus ticket or something on them, or a couple of
the
bucks.
buses aren't even running, man.
Oh, they're not?
No, they
subway
haven't.
or nothing there now?
No, they're all shut down right now.
Well, make sure that you at least have $20 on you for a cab or something.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't know your back streets,
Yes. Like I know
which I've,
Ottawa pretty well.
well, I hadn't been here since I was 15 years old, and I got a crash course in the streets pretty much. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's been since.
and mad, I must say, mad shout out to the homeless people that, I mean, I know some of them aren't going to see this. There is one gentleman actually that will. The homeless YouTuber is his channel, I think. I was actually on his channel. He was doing a live stream, and was talking with him, and he actually was very, very helpful to me and gave me some nice little spots to get through in certain areas. So.
Yeah, if you ever need to know anything, ask a homeless person because they'll tell you where everything is.
Oh yeah, they know where everything is. I will say that. And I'm gonna tell you, they've been well fed, they've been well taken care of, and we had one guy who was helping us do security all night, a couple of nights ago, and I mean, he was literally coming in here to get warmed up, and I mean, a lot of us couldn't even, we was taking his shoes off, his socks just reeked, but we're like worse than my feet. I have bad feet, but
man, I wish you would have been able to stop by before you left. I would have gave you a whole bag of socks at least to take up, a pack of 20 socks or something to take up.
Yeah. Well, we were good. We were going to, but we just decided to keep moving through. So.
Yeah. Hey, no worries. But as long as you stop in on the way back.
Well, I'm hoping it all depends on how I'm getting back too, brother.
Yeah.
So, I mean, who knows? I might go completely off the radar for a couple of weeks, depending on how things go.
Oh.
I'll say it this way. I'm not going to say it too loud. I've had it with a few young ladies that have been interested in the chat.
Oh, we got somebody in here that wants to put some shit in my chat here. You should be ashamed, you pussy. NJ Shore, Greek, I know who you are. Okay? You should be ashamed of yourself.
All right, well, I'm out for now, and if you're still around and I manage to get a few people to talk, I'll definitely come back up, brother, all right?
Yeah, like I said, I'm here for about another 3 hours, so at least.
And I know Skies is probably going to be going on after if she's not already on. So if you don't...
Or what I might do is once she goes on, I might go over to her channel and I might shut this down around 12 o'clock and then go over and join her.
I'm sure she'd appreciate that, brother.
Okay.
Both if you and Review showed up, she'd appreciate it. She was quite emotional this afternoon when she was wondering because she had gone live this afternoon for a little bit. Because she had actually seen, she said she had actually seen footage of me up on the front lines and was really, really concerned because she didn't see me after the cops attacked the group area that I was in. So and we had quite the emotional moment. She was very upset, but also, tears of joy though that was okay. So alrighty, I'm gonna jump up. I will talk to you later. Hopefully this sounds a little better.
He's in chat.
Okay, brother.
I think it's getting stronger.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, take
He's
care.
in.
Be safe.
It's
Oh, let me do the double here again. Get you back up here.
It's weird that MJ Short Greek. I see what he said in the through StreamYard, but I don't see it on the main channel.
Is it on?
He was saying it in one of the other chats. That's why he probably said it either on Chad's channel or on Sidekicks. That's why.
Oh, okay. It's not on the Ashamed Canadian.
No, I don't see it over on the Ashamed Canadian.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's actually. You know who it is, eh?
No, I don't.
It's Rick Crude.
Oh. Well,
yeah. He doesn't like me.
Yeah, well.
But that's who it is.
Let's see here.
Let's see. Is it in the Sidekicks?
No, it's not in the Sidekicks.
No, so it must be in Chad's. Because it's not in the Sidekicks either.
Let's see it in any of them. Weird.
Yeah, it just shows up here.
Oh well. I got Travel 60 Fun 69 down in the basement again. If you want to put it up, I got it muted for now, but
yeah, we'll bring that back up. So, and I don't think that. Oh, here we go. You watch this. I'm just gonna block that user. Fuck him. I usually don't block people, but I don't need. And usually I just leave it, or I'd put them in a timeout or something. But I'm not dealing with that stuff today. So.
Yeah. It's oh God, fucking YouTube. I hate YouTube. Pulling away subs if they just sub and they haven't watched anything.
Yeah.
When I posted my link here earlier, I jumped up like 4 subs. I just lost 3 of them.
What? Wow. Yeah, it's weird. Well, I got
and Crystal, if you're still there, if the terrorist really, I'm not sure if you're referring to something what was said or the title of the show, but are you referring when you say terrorist really? Are you referring to the police or the people there? Because we're referring to the police.
Yes. Yeah. And I have a friend from Moncton, and her name is Crystal Roberts, and I'm just wondering if it's the same girl or not. She should know me by, well, that's, as you can see, I have my real name up there right now, because I'm not afraid to put my real name out to show people like who I am, and it's not against anybody else. It's just, I put it out there on the Sidekicks. That's my name I use on the Sidekicks and my talent channel. And it was the name of my first YouTube before I changed it to the Ashamed Canadian. So Mike is just a nickname, but my real name is Mickey. and I'm not afraid to tell anybody. So, you know, it's just some people just don't know that. Everybody here just mainly knows me as a Shame Canadian. Most people don't even know my name. You know, even though I mention it in almost every one of my videos, nobody really knows my name for some reason. So, and look at all those people. What are they doing? All they got, oh man, they got their dog out there. Oh, people are petting the dog. Oh, that's a terrorist act right there. Oh, you know, they got to be put in check. Oh, look, they're not standing 6 feet apart.
I've noticed the police aren't either. Just saying.
Yeah. Exactly, eh? Yeah. But they are wearing masks, even though they are gas masking that. But they are wearing masks.
They're not wearing masks. They're not wearing masks for health reasons. They're wearing masks because they don't want their face on being spread live.
National television or worldwide, because that's what's happening right now. And you know, before it would just go like maybe national, and there might be like the odd thing, but mainstream media wouldn't like literally put cops' faces on
no.
TV, really.
They just dox private citizens who donate to Give Send Go.
Yeah, and that was well, CBC especially, right? Because it was the RCMP that hacked the Give Send Go, and then because it's state run, they gave the information to the CBC to see if they could check it out, right? Make it look like they were doing a story. But all they were doing was trying to get information from everybody so that they could use it in further court.
Well, and you know, for anybody out there who still doesn't understand, who's still on the fence, who still thinks the peaceful protesters are the one in the wrong here, look at the video you're watching. Who feels the need to cover their face? Is it the police or is it the peaceful protesters? And if you feel the need to cover your face, you're probably the one in the wrong.
Yeah.
And for the most part, that isn't the protesters, even in whatever it is, minus 30 weather out there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's the odd person that's covering their face, like, but they're mainly for because of the weather.
Yes, that's the point I was just making. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
some
like,
people are also
like
some people are also covering their face because they don't want their bank accounts frozen.
Yes, that too. But like, look at all those lawbreakers. Oh man, look at all that violence. My God. All those, you know. It's just pitiful, all that violence and that there. It's just the looting and the breaking of windows and burning of church. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Black Lives Matter. What? I think one of the worst things that I seen there, and it was all in fun, that people were having a snowball fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? Like, it's just disgusting how, you know, this guy could actually go up and say shit like that about Canadians. Like, obviously, he's not a patriot. And you can tell that he spent no time in the military or anything. So he's got no real ties to this country. Really, if you think of it. What did he do for this country? Besides fuck it up?
Well,
yeah. Legalize marijuana. What
that's what I was going to say. That a lot of people might say, but you know what? He didn't do it for you. He did it so he could tax it. Period.
Well, not only that, but other parties said that they were going to do the same thing. It wasn't just him. He's the one who started it, saying that was his main goal. But even the conservatives were talking about doing the same thing. Just that because he came out with it first, and because he said that he would do the basic income for people, and because he had his daddy's name behind him, or his so-called daddy's name behind him, that's what got him in. And then him buying off all the votes from the new immigrants, basically forcing them to vote for him. And that's the only reason why he even got a minority government right now. If it wasn't for them, if they were allowed to vote freely, he would never have gotten in. Like,
well, and
people say that I'm a conspiracy theorist and stuff like that I've been watching too much Donald Trump shit and that, but he literally bought that election.
Well, and you know, people who don't closely follow politics, and they just kind of look high level at the issues and stuff like that. I think a lot of people in this country, they're still holding on to party names like liberal and conservative.
Yeah.
And they think liberal and conservative means today the same thing it meant 20 years ago or 30 years ago, and it doesn't. You know,
no.
The liberals today are not the liberals of 20 years ago. The conservatives of today are the liberals of 20 years ago.
No.
You know,
like
it's I'm certain there are certain people that are a little more far right in the Conservative Party that are potentially still against abortion and stuff like that. I'm not. I think it's your choice. But you know, one of the guy that, or the woman that Trudeau went off on this week in the Parliament and accused of standing with people waving swastikas. She's a Jewish lesbian in the Conservative Party. You know, the conservatives of today are not what you think conservative is.
No, and it's like she even asked for an apology, and all he could do is go by the science.
Well, he ended up walking out at the end.
Yeah. So that just goes to show how much of a chicken shit he really is. He can't admit to his own mistakes. And you know, if he would have started standing up and, you know, admit to his mistakes like everybody else does, he might have a little bit more respect. But because he couldn't even stand up and admit his mistakes, like, look at his own party is starting to turn against him. So
yeah,
look at the fencing that they're putting up, and that's Rideau Street.
Well, you're right. It again doesn't make logical sense, right? We're trying to clear these people out so the residents can have their streets back. Well, the residents can't get in there.
Yeah. And now they got to do a Nazi checkpoint in order to get in and out of their place. And what are they doing? They're just pushing it to another part of town. People aren't going to leave just because they're not allowed in one certain area. They'll start gathering in another. And because it's not the downtown area, it's going to be in a residential area. You know? If they would have opened up and let people actually go up on the hill and put the protests on the hill, most of this wouldn't even be on the streets.
Yeah.
You know, open up the parks, let them be in the parks, and let them be on the hill where they're allowed to be. It would have cleared the streets. But they don't think of these things.
Well, of course not. You can't give them any ground. They're a bunch of terrorists. Look at them.
Yeah, and actually, if they would have just listened to the people to begin with, none of this would have happened at all.
No.
But they don't want to listen to people. They got their own agenda.
Well. Okay, so let's look at it this way. The people who are still supporting Trudeau and who are still supporting the outdated science are saying You can't attribute it. The province is all dropping mandates and stuff right now because it was already in the works and it has nothing to do with protests. Let's say for a fact, I don't believe that, but let's say that's true. If that's the way everybody was already going, then why would have Trudeau taken the stand he did and continues to take? Right? It doesn't make any sense. He would be going along with the premiers and saying, "Yeah, we were doing this anyway, and we're gonna start dropping it, and it has nothing to do with truckers. And hey, by the way, truckers, we're doing it anyway, so just go home." But instead, he's got to divide and create hate and demonize.
Yeah.
And keep saying science, vaccines, science, vaccines, science, vaccines, when the science isn't with them anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, the science has never really been there to begin with.
No.
Because if you think about it, I did some research, and when before they're allowed to put out any vaccines, there has to be clinical trials, which take up to 3 years.
Yeah.
It
Well, no,
hasn't
that
even
was
been 3 years since this has started, and they've already been putting it into people.
That was waived because the state of emergency, and the only I haven't seen the more recent bottles, but earlier on when the vaccines were first coming out, it said right on the bottle, you can only give this to people in a state of emergency. It hasn't been fully tested.
Yeah. But they don't listen to that. They want everybody to put it in their arms because it's stock manipulation, straight out, on a global level. It's proven fact. All you have to do is your research, and you can find out these things, who owns stock and what. It's public knowledge because they're a publicly traded company. They have to be able to put out who owns shares in it. Justin Trudeau's one of them, like the Canadian government and the U.S. government. It's 3 of the top 10 stocks that the U.S. hold right now is Google, Pfizer, and Johnson & Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that's not stock manipulation right there. We got to get these into people's arms. We got a country of 350 million people. Look at the money we're going to make off of this. The stocks go through the roof because it's supply and demand, right?
Well, and for people who may not be aware that are going to watch this after or down in the chat now, the Google part he just brought up. Do a little test, and I've been doing this a lot lately because when I've been looking for information on, say, the People's Convoy, which is the U.S. Convoy that's starting, or when I've been looking for Give Send Go information because of the freezing of the funds and the hack and stuff like that. If I go and type Give Send Go or People's Convoy in Google, I have to scroll for pages and pages and pages and pages before I find what I want because Google is burying it. If I go over to Yahoo, I get it right there, right at the top, first page.
Wow. Now, Yahoo, isn't that Time Warner or something?
I don't know, but I know they're not burying results.
Started it?
I'm not sure who it is, but I know they aren't burying search results that they don't want to be on the first page, like Google obviously is. I mean, if I type in Give Send Go on Google, the first result I should get is the Give Send Go page, right? Not 5 pages of news stories about news at Give Send Go. And that's the way it was originally. When Give Send Go, when they first started donating there, I could go to Google and type Give Send Go, and it was right there, first page. A couple days in, all of a sudden it wasn't anymore.
Yeah. Oh, is this guy trying to fight him?
I don't know. Hold on, let me bring up the volume.
No doubt. The chatters saw everything. They got my back. They know what I've done with it. So
I don't care if you make $1 million. God bless you if you did. I've been beat here.
Absolutely.
Now, it's not worth the money.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's always gonna, you know, with
there's
love
always
comes
one
hate.
that's a
With,
little-
with love comes hate. It's okay, but it's hey, and I'm not gonna run away or put the camera off of him. He wants to say his word. He absolutely has every right to talk his thing. Yep.
That's why we're here.
That's right. That's
You get them.
Yep.
I guess he was trying to fight him. Oh, here he comes again.
So obviously they got a double layer fence down over there. Doesn't look like.
A lot of money, man. You're making quite a bit. Who's getting it? Just you?
Can't say I. Can't say I.
Getting it, just you? That's a lot of money, bro. Good guys, fucking wake up. He's making mad cash off of just that. So that's a fucking
Like, share, subscribe, guys.
Are you the traveler guy?
Travel Fun 69. Yeah.
I've been following you.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much for that.
Last few weeks.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Came up from Saskatoon.
You want to say hi?
If you actually care, stop.
You want to say
the
hi?
donation thing. If you actually care, stop the donation thing. Bro.
You can say that to them. Yeah, actually, you can say that. Of course, yeah.
Just do the live stream, you guys. Like,
Yep.
thanks for watching. You've got a lot of fucking viewers, bro.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Thank you, man.
My name's Caleb Bing. I'm from Canada.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yep. Chat's going crazy. Holy freak. I should be showing them that, right? Let me see if I can get back some of these messages, guys. You guys, I'm gonna flip the camera too because I'm. All right. All right. What a situation. Let's see what we got here. That's funny. Oh, guys. Sorry, guys. All the love here. I'm trying to see what different from the cost game. 1 sec here. Oh my God. That guy was an embarrassment. I feel bad for his parents. Punk Rock Noir, thank you so much for that. Ronnie, tell him to shut that fuck. Ronnie, thanks so much. Oh man, and I totally got caught up in the moment there, and I missed all the messages there. Damn, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh my God. All right, yeah.
And
no problem. What's going on here?
Oh, so in a way, I can see if people know who this guy is. Like honestly, this guy's been making at least $1,500 a day being out there. Mind you, you won't see it for a little bit. We know how YouTube is and stuff like that, right? But still, like, you know, like through this here, I have my PayPal going by in case somebody wants to help out to feed the homeless or that, right? That's where all the money for anything that I collect goes to. And it's not like I make anything really off of it to help out for the homeless. I think I might have brought in $60 or something since I started my PayPal. And 45 of it went right to the homeless, and 15 of it was a birthday gift from a YouTuber. So I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it and that's why I keep telling people, like, this channel, the Ashamed Canadian channel, will never be a monetized channel. You know, it's my biggest channel that I have. I got, 775 subs now or something like that. But it don't, you know, it could have 7,700 subs and I still won't go monetize. Maybe on the talent channel or something, CAP, that I might monetize that if I can get enough people and it takes off.
So what do you think about the difference of opinion though that they were having there?
Well, in a way I can see both of their points. The one guy thinks that he's down there just to make money off of this, that yeah, and we get this in every situation, no matter what. Like he's not the only one there doing this.
Yeah.
But there's certain situations that people look at it and think there's a good way of making some money. There's going to be tons of people. It's going to get tons of coverage. It's a national thing. I'm going to put out my channel, and because it's a monetized channel, maybe I can make some money at doing this. But then there's people out there that have a monetized channel that some of them don't even turn the monetization on. They just go up because they want to be there to show it. So I can see both sides of it. And I can see why he would want to be monetized too, because it's, the guy owns a driveway sealing company. He can't do any driveway sealing in the winter and that, right? So he does snow removal or whatever, but still, if this is a way that he can make some extra money, if he wants to pay Google 70% of what he gets, then hey, by all means, do it.
Well, yeah, it's, my take on it, there are some people that, and I'm not even saying with the streamers, but there are some people on YouTube that are definitely all about the money. There's even some auditors that are all about the money. But they're easy to spot. Usually those type of channels have a paid subscription and have things that only the paid subscribers can see. You can set that up on YouTube once you're monetized. Travel Fund 69, sure, he's setting up a super chat and people can pay him, but he's providing a service. He's out there and he's risking his safety and his freedom being out there to provide that service. I have no problem with people want to send him some money.
Oh,
because
absolutely
they appreciate
not.
because if they appreciate the service he's providing.
It's just that I just find that he spends a little bit too much time on the chat and not about talking about what's going on. Other than that, like I've even been on a panel with him, his panel, and I'm supposed to be doing another one, I think Monday or Tuesday. I can't remember, but
here's the last part of my point. You got CTV out there, you got Global out there, you got CBC out there, you got Rebel News out there, you got other news outlets out there covering it too. Don't you think they're all getting paid as well?
Oh yeah,
right.
And like I said, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I think that everybody should get paid for their service one way or another, whether it's through the ads or through Super Chat or through PayPal or that. If that's what they want to do, hey, I believe that everybody should, a fair wage for fair work, right?
Yeah.
And that's all it is. And if people want to do that, that's fine.
Wow.
I believe in doing things, without being compensated for it. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe that's why I'm so broke now, because I gave away too much money, and well, my wife took most of it. But I'm a pretty free guy. I'll give you the shirt off my back. But I'm not out to make money off it. Like I even quit a union job because we went out on strike for more money. So,
but
that's just me, right?
Well, yeah, and I'm in a very similar position to you at this point, living off the government, and I can't work due to my health reasons and stuff. But I put a lot of time into my channel. I put a lot of work into my channel, and it's not monetized at all. I don't even have a PayPal link at this point. Down the road, if I have 10,000 subs, am I going to monetize? Yes, I will. Not because I'm trying to get rich and buy a fucking airplane and live like a king. I don't think that's ever going to happen with this type of channel in Canada. I want to monetize so I can support myself and not have to live off the government's handout.
And you know what? I've thought of that too. And no offense to anybody, but the Ashamed Canadian channel is, I find, as I set it up, was basically because of what Justin Trudeau and the government and, the mayor and that were doing to me in Moncton and that. And I just want to expose it and, try to continue on after having my Facebook group and page taken from me. but yeah, I find that it's more for activism and that my own personal activism. And who knows? I may even change my mind down the road. But my talent channel, if I can get enough content and subs in that one there for sure, I would love to be able to monetize, because then I'm showing it's not activism or anything, it's just entertainment. So the entertainment part, I can see, maybe I should be compensated a bit to help me get maybe a little bit better stuff to do some more entertainment, because I'll have to be traveling back and forth to different spots and that. But with the activism part, I sit in my bedroom and I got a little fucking cubby hole made up and made look like a little studio, right? So I can do all that here. I do a little bit of filming on there whenever I go for a walk and stuff like that, and mainly help support other auditors out there. So I'm not looking for anything really with the Ashamed Canadian channel. Now for the Sidekicks channel, that there, I may even change the name of the Sidekicks channel, and use it more like a news channel. And that one there, I would probably monetize too. It's just that I find like the activism part of, because I started it as a personal activism. I feel like who cares about my personal activism type thing? Why should people support, pay me for my personal activism? And now if it's on a larger scale,
I can see that because my channel's a little, as you know, my channel historically is a little different. I try to go out of my way to be objective, and I'll call out auditors doing the wrong thing, as well as I'll call out police doing the wrong thing. Right now, though, with what's going on with this, I'm not objective right now. Right now, I'm an activist. This is bullshit. We need to stand up for our freedoms. Absolutely. So I get that. And that, if you look at the content on my channel, you'll see that reflected. Everything I've been putting out related to this doesn't have my logo on it. It doesn't have my intro. It doesn't have my trailer. I'm not putting it out there to spread my name. I'm putting it out there to spread the story and get it out there.
Well, with me, like, I'll put my, I don't have much of an intro. I have a picture and it says Ashamed Canadian. And then it goes into the show. And then at the end, it'll have a picture of me and it'll say like, share, and subscribe. And sometimes I'll put, for a little bit, I would put my email address and Twitter account. Now I don't even put my email or Twitter account on them. I just put like, share, and subscribe at the end.
Yeah. Well, and yeah. I mean, for me, my very first one, the Freedom 22 video I did that I spent 3 days on, I didn't put my intro on it. I did put my logo on it, and I put a tiny little screen that showed my logo at the end. But everything else since then, I don't want my logo. I want people to feel free to share it. Get it out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert. You got somebody saying there's Robert Bodell in the chat.
Robert Bodell. Yeah, that's the real one.
Robert.
I hope. Yeah, it looks like it. How are you, sir?
If you wrench him, then you can see his channel and see if it is the real one.
I thought he was. I gotta open here. Let me open it up on my phone so I can see. Oh, this is, what channel is this one I'm working on?
It's a shame. He's on the.
Yeah, I got to get on the right channel here. I keep switching back and forth to the Sidekicks to the Ashamed Canadian. Ashamed Canadian, 7 people watching. Top chat, Robert Bodell. Good evening. Good. And Robert, No, hold on here. Oh, go to channel. Yep, that's him. So I just added, I gave him a wrench. He's a moderator. So Robert, you can post your link at any time you want on this channel. And I'm sorry I haven't got back to you yet. I am working on, I'm trying to get a few big people together so that we can do a major show for you and put it over at least 3 different channels so that we can get your word right out there. I'm just having a hard time finding a couple of good big American channels to help back me on this. As you know, I'm only a small Canadian channel, but you have my support completely. I want to do something to help you out as much as I can. And I'm just looking for a little bit of American support so that we can get you all the help that you need. So don't think that I forgot about you, brother. And you know about Robert Bodell, eh?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, like I remember the first day that I heard about this. There's a guy by the name of Wile E. Coyote that brought him on this show to talk about it, and Wile E. actually brought me up on panel so that him and I could talk with Robert Bodell that day, and you know, we've been trying to get his story out there, trying to get him as much help as we can, but it seems like some people are trying to profit off of him and stuff like that, and it's just disgusting what's going on. So and we're he can't get any help for some reason, so I don't know, maybe it's because he's in Alaska or that people are just not compassionate anymore, but Corrupt Troopers WordPress.com. Yeah.
There we go.
So, oh, that's not Rideau Street. That's Spark Street. Where is that Rideau? I don't know. They both look the same. Oh, no, that's Spark Street. You can't drive down that street. So that's Spark Street. Right where the CRTC is.
Yeah. For them too. I'll just share that in clickable format just so people can just click on it.
Oh, for Robert? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The documentation is there. So that's all about what happened to him, everything. All the court papers and stuff like that, the police reports.
So yeah, it's from what I understand of the story with Robert, you know, it's much like what we're seeing, police just acting like terrorists and assaulting people, and Robert was a victim of that, and of course he was blamed for it, much like the protesters are being blamed for all of this.
Yeah, he was charged for assault police, and he was tased 3 times, pepper sprayed twice, and beat up, and left in a cell for 2 days, and then released and charged with assault police. You know, a 72-year-old man assaults 26-year-old trooper. It makes no sense to me, like how they, what do you do? Because he called him a bitch or something like that, because he did call him a bitch, and he was
No, he's allowed to
a
do that.
little verbal, but you're allowed to say that shit. I guess that's the only assault that I could see is a verbal assault. So he got butthurt and charged him with assault.
Well, it's no different than what we're seeing with that lady that was trampled yesterday by the horses. The police are trying to say, oh, somebody threw a bike at the horse's feet. No, that was that lady's mobility scooter, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and I don't even remember seeing any bicycles in that area yesterday.
Well, if you've seen the overhead shot, though, there's her mobility cart is laying right at her feet. I assume that, yeah.
And it was like next to impossible to even have a fucking bike in there, anyways. Even if you were walking it, it was people were too close. Like there was, So,
yeah, clearly, Robert, absolutely.
The cops are covering. Oh, absolutely, they are. Oh yeah, see, he just said no, and he told him no, and that was the assault. Like that. When I seen, like, I remember sitting there for hours going through everything, and when I seen the video and that, it was like the first time I seen it on Wiley's channel. Man, like at the time I was 54, and it was like, man, oh man, like I was almost in fucking tears, like at how bad that they treated him. Oh, we got the crazy Frenchman in the house. How are you, brother? But yeah, I was almost in tears, like, and I'm, it takes a lot for me to do that, and I'm not ashamed to admit that the odd time I will go to tears, but that almost brought me to tears, like.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with admitting that, man.
But yeah, it's just crazy. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Good to hear. What do you think about what's going on here in Canada right now, Frenchman?
Or Robert, either one.
Or, yeah, please. And if you guys would like, the link is there if you want to come up and if you want to talk about what's going on right now here in Canada. And with this protest and that, please, by all means, the link is in the description. Or, sorry, the link is pinned in my channel. He says it's nuts. Yes, it is. Well, we got a squirrel for a fucking prime minister.
I think he just meant to type okay. He hit the Y by
accident. Yeah.
Oh, indeed they do.
Oh, yeah, he does need to leave. Yep. He needs to go to Cuba, as far as I'm concerned, or the Canary Islands. Now, the Canary Islands, they have a no extradition treaty, so he'd be pretty safe there. And I don't think there's an extradition treaty with Cuba, so he'd be pretty safe there too, especially as it's his daddy's land. So,
well, it's kind of silly. It's when China is saying you're a monster, Justin, he isn't even safe going to China.
Yeah, like, I don't even think he would be safe over there. Like, I think the Chinese government would jail him.
No, we're not backing down, crazy Frenchman. No. If Justin thought he could just come in here and get the cops to beat people and scare everybody into going home, he's sadly mistaken. I knew that last week.
Oh yeah.
The more he pushes like this, the more people are getting pissed off. The more people are standing up. He's creating a bigger problem for himself, not a smaller one.
Oh, yep. That's Robert Bodell. Come on up, sir. How are you, sir?
The more people are standing up.
Pretty good. You hear me okay?
Not a smaller one.
Yeah, but we can only see the top of your head. I don't know if you want to close your camera off, but
there you go.
Oh, there you go. And I think you got your YouTube running. Yeah, I can hear you fine now.
Good.
Perfect.
Okay.
But we can only see your head. I don't know if you want to close your camera off.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. And I think you got your YouTube running. Yeah, I can hear you fine now.
Okay.
Good.
Perfect.
I'm still got it.
Yeah, just go into your YouTube and mute your YouTube.
Is it okay now?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, we're still getting the echo, but
You're still getting an echo?
yeah, we can work with it if you can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's a little better now. So.
Okay, I got rid of it there. I found it.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, that's much better now. Yeah. So, are you doing okay at least?
Oh, I've been in the hospital there about 4 or 5 times there, but I got a few more things wrong with me now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's well, there's something to do with the shakes. It starts with a P.
Parkinson's?
Yeah, they're talking about that. And I sit in the chair all the time, so there's no blood flow in my legs. All the veins are closing up in there. And I guess I got a kidney stone too.
No. That's gonna hurt. But has there been any update on your court?
I think about around the first part of last month, my lawyer went to court and said she's going to get a continuance, but I haven't heard from her since.
Wow.
She doesn't communicate with me anymore. AK lady's been kind of sick lately, but as soon as she gets better, I'm giving her a power of attorney over all my legal affairs.
Okay.
And then that lawyer's going to have to communicate with her.
Yeah.
And I got some other people to take care of my financial and medical affairs too.
Okay. So you have some people at least checking in on you daily or every couple of days or something, and
yeah.
I know that you got some friends there, the ones that you were in the car with, and that they seem to be really good friends. They still checking in on you all the time, and
yeah,
that's good. That's good. I'm always asking about you. I know that I haven't been able to get around to getting back to a lot of people lately. I've been kind of covering what's going on here in Canada too right now. Our freedom is at stake.
Yeah, I
we're
tell you
about
what,
to.
man, you guys got it going up there.
Yeah. It's
Down
a
here,
real.
all they want to do is riot and loot and burn.
Yeah. Yeah. Not here. As you can tell, and I've been telling people, and over 40 years that I've been around protesting that, I've never seen such a peaceful protest in my life.
Really?
Yeah. There's been no looting, no windows smashed or anything. The only windows smashed were done by the police and dragging people out of the cars. The only assaults in that really were the police assaulting a 78-year-old man, and so it doesn't just happen in Alaska, brother. It's happening right here in our nation's capital too, and when I seen that video of that poor 78-year-old man, it just reminded me of what happened to you. He wasn't, beat as bad as you or that, but it's still, it's just despicable what young cops will do to older gentlemen. And, you being a veteran, it just made it even more despicable. So,
yeah, well, and yeah, if you're not sure about what he's talking about there, Robert, this was last week. They roughed up a 70-year-old man for honking his horn. It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah, he honked his horn in downtown Ottawa, and they beat the shit out of him and gave him $110 fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And I'll tell you what, boy, I used to be a bootlicker, and I used to say, if you got anything bad to say about this government, show it to me on a .gov website. Well,
yeah,
and somebody sold me a link to a government page about the zombie apocalypse, and I wouldn't call 911 for a cop now.
No. Call your neighbor. They get there quicker.
They can call somebody themselves.
Yeah.
I'd be too busy filming it.
Well, and I think in the States, your safe bet is called State Farm, because I've heard when you call State Farm, they are there.
Yeah.
State Farm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, boy, those truckers there, they could literally shut down the whole country. All they got to do is just stay home.
Yep.
This is nothing. This is playtime. They don't want to mess with those truckers too much.
No, even the government of Canada relies on truckers to bring all their supplies.
Yeah.
They need truckers to move them. So if there's no truckers,
I hear all the tow truck companies have COVID.
Mostly, but there's a couple that are doing it now. They're hiding their company decals and stuff like that. But there are some tow truck companies that are coming in now, but their names are leaking out. They're killing their business for the future.
Yeah, like that one towing company for sure, Abrams Towing. They'll never get another contract again. or a call. You can guarantee that.
Yeah.
So, and I remember this guy, the owner and everything. I feel sorry for him. I really do. But he made his bed. He's got to lie in it now. Those tow trucks aren't cheap. $700,000 each for a 50-ton.
If you get old Justin there, if you'll bend him over and drop his drawers, I'll sacrifice myself.
If what?
If you'll take Justin and bend him over and drop his drawers, I'll sacrifice myself.
Really, eh? I would too, right about now. And like I've been telling people for the last week or so, I'm looking up for a way out of this country. And apparently now the U.S. government is supposed to be giving passage to the protesters to come to the States. So if that's the case, I got enough proof on my YouTube channel alone to prove that I'm a protester.
Yeah. Come to Alaska.
Well, I think I want to go to the other way. No offense, but I want to go where it's warm. I've been living in the ice for so long.
I'm from Florida. I didn't lose nothing there. Ain't no reason to go looking for it.
No, I would really love to go to Texas, actually.
Crazy Sinner saying he heard the police were buying used tow trucks. I've heard the same thing, the city or the police was, but even if they do, they need to hire certified tow truck drivers to do it. Driving those big wrecker tow trucks, that's not the same as driving a little 1-ton tow truck or whatever they are. They've got to hire guys that know what they're doing. So,
yeah, and it takes a little while to learn how to use those tow trucks. So they're not just a couple of levers and think that you can do it. There's
yeah, they have computers.
I drove a regular tow truck for Abrams Towing way back when they first started, right? Just part-time, and it was just a regular tow truck. And it was I still don't know how to operate a wrecker truck. Like there's so much more to them, and you're not just picking up a 3,000-pound vehicle. You're picking up like a 30,000-pound vehicle or that, and you got to make sure that everything's just right, and you got to know how to cage the brakes, and you got to remove the drive shafts, and there's all kinds of shit that you got to do. And I don't know. I wouldn't even want to try to attempt it. So, but there's some crazy people out there. You pay them enough money to do it, they'll do anything. Look at all these cops right now.
Yeah, they're just starting a convoy to Washington, D.C. now. I think I heard something about that.
Yeah, they're supposed to leave California on Wednesday.
Cool.
Yeah, from California to D.C.
You think they'll be able to get them all into D.C.?
I don't think they're even going to make it into the city because the National Guard and everything's on standby waiting for them.
Well,
they are. See,
they can keep anybody in there from leaving.
See, Ottawa could have done the same thing here. They knew that they were coming a week ahead of time. They could have done the same thing. They could have stopped all the trucks from coming in, but they didn't. They allowed them to come in, so it's their own fault.
Yeah, the Crazy Sinner says there's. Sorry. was just going to say the crazy search says that there's 3 U.S. convoys that are starting on the 23rd, and it was much the same in Canada. A lot of people think it was just one convoy. There was convoys that came from the West Coast, and there was a couple of different routes. There was ones that came from the East Coast and Northern Ontario. It's and it was inspired by the truckers, but it's certainly not just the truckers now. Like all the people we're seeing on the camera right now, a lot of these guys aren't truckers. Most of them aren't truckers. They are just the people. It's a people's movement now. It's
you got
grown so much bigger.
You got
Go
the
ahead.
Carpenters Union that's backing them. Canadian Nurses Union backing them. We've seen the big banners and everything from the Canadian Nurses Union on one of the car carriers right there. So it's not just the truckers, and it's everyday people too, and not just a small fringe minority. It's a large majority of Canadians. When 63% of people that took the poll want Justin Trudeau out, you know that there's something wrong right there. And then could you imagine if everybody voted in that poll? I guarantee you it would be more like up around 80%. I have a poll on my YouTube, and there hasn't been many votes on it, but 93% of the people want them out. 73% said yes to vote them out. 7% said no. And 20% said make Canada great, make Trudeau an inmate. 20% think that he should be in jail. Yes.
Who is least popular, Joe Biden or Justin Trudeau?
Oh, Trudeau right now. Definitely Trudeau right now.
Wow.
But they were pretty close before this protest, but it's definitely Justin now.
I hear he's the illegitimate son of Fidel Castro.
That's the rumor.
What a namesake.
Oh, we got John Hobbs says hello, Robert.
Hi there.
He's a great Canadian or a great American. I believe he's from Seattle or somewhere around there. So, though they are buddies.
Seattle's a good place.
So, I am working on a couple of big American YouTubers so that we can get together and we can do something with getting your story out. I'm hoping within the next week or two I'll have an answer on everything so that we could book you and have you come up. And I know you told your story so many times, my brother, but maybe we can get it out one more time so that across a few big channels too, and hopefully we can get you some help.
No problem.
And what we'll end up doing is once we do that, every time that I do a live show or something, I'll make sure that we put your information up there so that people, at least a link there, so that people can go to your channel too, until we can get you the help that you need.
I appreciate that.
Ted Nugent is joining the American convoy. Is he bringing his own rig? Oh, I never heard that, but that would be good. But does he have time to get away from his radio show? His own rig, but no truck. Oh, go ahead, Robert.
He'll bring his radio show with him.
Yeah. The last I heard, he was he was still doing a radio show. I don't know if he still is or not, but saw him on Newsmax. Came from his own mouth. Oh, cool. That would be cool. You know, I love Ted Nugent. I wish Ted would have ran for his office moons ago. Yeah. He's on YouTube. Oh, yeah.
Let's get Joe Rogan on board too, eh?
Yeah. It'd be nice to have Joe Rogan here right now. But there are a few other influential people in the States that I'm also trying to get a hold of. I don't know if you heard of him, Dr. Rishi. He's on the Young Turks, and he deals with a lot of racial stuff and injustice stuff on the Young Turks. So I literally just put in an email probably about a week ago. I'm going to send another one here on Monday or Tuesday to him, and audit the audit. And there's a couple other big channels too that I'm trying to get a hold of. I know that you had done a show with NC Tyrant Hunter, and he's already agreed to come in again and help me with another show. So we're just looking for one more bigger channel so that I can hook all three channels up so that we can go worldwide with this and reach as many people as we can. I'm reaching out to San Joaquin Valley Transparency. So I'm really hoping for him or James Freeman. So, and these are really big YouTubers. So, and they believe in, yeah. And they believe in helping veterans. San Joaquin Valley Transparency, his son is a veteran also. So I'm hoping that when he sees it, that he will do this with us. So I haven't forgotten about you. I think about you all the time, brother.
I listen in to you all the time.
Who's the traitors?
Hold on. Sorry, Crazy's talking down in the chat here about Ted Nugent in the interview. I will do you one better, Ted Nugent. I found the interview myself. We can share it here.
Oh, okay. I want to know who this Tone Capone 17 is talking to. Obviously, he's not talking to us.
I got that in the basement. When you want to share it.
Oh, yeah, here.
All right, let me get that going here.
Trudeau accuses Jewish MP of standing with the swastika.
Is now to react to one of our first guests and a man who 100% supports the truckers, Mr. Ted Nugent. Ted, thank you for joining us, my friend. So, what do you think? What do you hear? What do you think of this people's convoy coming from California to DC with these groups, just patriotic Americans just joining on as they go? It's going to be a big deal.
Well, Eric, you got the right guy, because my name is Ted Nugent. I'm the Motor City truck and guitar player. I got my own truck, and I'm going to join these truckers. These guys stand up for the best of humanity. It's really quite simple. You hear all this talk about we're divided, there's divisive. Well, of course we are. I'm divided between good against evil and dishonesty and rot and criminal corruption, which describes, Fidel Jr. up there in the snowland. Those are great, great people up there. They live by work ethic and being the best that they can be. And certainly that describes the truckers here in America. I mean, I have campfires every hunting season with the Teamsters and with those truck drivers. I know these guys. I am these guys. I had a big Zebra Ford Bronco with 900 horsepower that gives exactly 600 yards to the gallon. So I'm going to go join those guys and make sure that the middle finger stays on fire, because good people support them. Rotten people are against them. And old Fidel Jr. perfected that.
It is pretty insane that a country to our North America, just a bordering country to ours, can be so liberal, bordering on socialist, if not communist, going further, saying, if you're a Trump supporter, beware, we might freeze your bank accounts. What the hell is that?
Well, again, Eric, I know these guys. I hunt in Canada every year. I rock and roll in Canada every year since 1967. They really are the salt of the earth. But the dynamic here is very powerful. There is no more polite society. There is no more kind, goodwill, and decency than you will find in the citizens of Canada. They have taken it, and they have taken it and taken it. When these polite, kind, tolerant people have had enough, that is an irrefutable indicator that we really have had enough. And I didn't invent the middle finger, but I perfected it back in Detroit around 1958. And the citizens of Canada have found their middle finger, and they're setting it on fire. And I couldn't be more proud. I'm going to invite them to all come deer hunt with me this year.
All right, final thought, Ted, before we let you go there, the American convoy, the People's Convoy going from west to east. What are your thoughts on that? What's the message that government needs to hear? Biden and the liberals running the country need to hear.
Alert, alert, Uncle Ted reporting for duty. I'll tell you what they represent. Truth, logic, common sense, goodwill, decency, the Constitution, God, family, country, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, a work ethic that literally provides the quality of life for everybody in North America. Truckers, good. Bureaucrats, bad. It sounds like a wide stroke of a brush, because it is. Truckers, good. Bureaucrats, bad. And they better get in line, because the truckers are in charge.
You might just have the bumper stick, the official bumper sticker on the People's Convoy. Truckers, good. Bureaucrats, bad. Ted Nugent, always great having you, my friend.
Thank you, Eric. God bless, Godspeed. God bless real America, man.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, what's truth?
My vehicle just put that bumper sticker on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's truth? No worries, man.
Wait, that is when I've seen you also, Laza. Oh, I don't know who he's talking about, the crazy sinner. Oh, must be 510 Redneck. Wait. That is what I'm seeing also. Those the Alexander. I don't know what he's talking about. So, always good to see my brother. What's truth? One of my, I would have to say, probably my best friend that I have here on YouTube. I've known this guy personally for almost 15 years, so he is a close personal friend of mine, and I got nothing but major love and respect for him. So fellow Canadian, always much respect, brother. Him and that beautiful family of his.
You're talking about what's truth?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know how they do that. It's a lot of kids.
Yeah. Well, they got to stay warm at night, right? What better way to stay warm? I'm just saying. God willing, God blessed them with a beautiful, healthy family. So.
And thanks, Crazy, for pointing out that, bringing up that video. That's a good share, man.
Yeah. And 10:30. Let's see here. I do another quick check of the. Oh, what's going on here? Come on, come on. I just want to go. There we go. Let's go here and check this page out. See if I'm looking for some more lives here. What's going on?
Oh, I can jump through it a little quicker. I've got.
Yeah, I was just checking my phone quickly with some of the people that I know. It looks like a couple
now,
of them.
Here's I can put up Zot. Zot's still right up at the barricades.
Well, Zot's still going?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, Zot's he's out in that, or is it his sister?
When I went upstairs earlier, my roommate was watching Zot, and what he said is right now there's some other guy that's streaming for them. So, but apparently, yeah, he's out. Is what I've heard. But the person who was streaming for them earlier today, my understanding is a friend of theirs or something like that. But I'm not sure. That was hours ago, though. It could be him or it could be his sister once again. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Robert, my friend here wants to know how a Canadian can help donate money to you. We don't have Cash App in Canada. Do you have PayPal?
I've got another one. Let me see. Let's see. Cash App and there's one on that Corrupt Troopers page. There's one up there. It's Give, Send, Go.
Oh, Give, Send, Go. You have one?
Yeah.
Just in case.
You guys don't have e-transfer in Alaska yet, do you?
I haven't heard of that.
That's where you're able to transfer money from bank to bank. I know that there's a couple of states now that offer it, but I don't know if Alaska offers it or not yet.
All right.
Super Tyrannus, yes.
Hold on. I'm getting the link here for Give, Send, Go.
Oh, okay. I was just about to look for it.
No, I've already got it.
Yeah, your computer is much faster than mine. Canadian Rambo streams in 1080p. Yeah. Great guy too, man. There's a whole list of them. I have a list of over 30 of these great guys that I've been following. So it got so bad that I had to write them down so that I could remember them all. Oh, there you go. What's Truth just put it in. Oh, yeah. Everyone's here. Oh, wow. I'm not sure. We are going on 8 hours and 15 minutes. CRR, could you give me like 2 minutes? I just got to use a little boys' room here for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will be right back, brother.
Yeah, it's where was that? 510 Redneck. Yeah, it's I'll jump around on the stream, so I kind of usually just kind of monitor where people are and just kind of try and stick with where most of the action is. And that one just froze up, so we'll switch. Oh, not that one. There's Canadian Rambo right there. So it looks like, yeah, everybody's settled in for the night. They've got up the barricades. There's not going to be anything else happening tonight. And this has been the pattern for the last 2 days. So I think they've got all the cops that want to be tyrants working the day shift. And that's when they come out and move people and beat people and hit them with their nightsticks and use tear gas. And then when it gets into the evening, they just put up barricades and they put out the other cops who don't want to be tyrants. And they just stand guard. So I'm sure we'll see more tyrants in the morning. So, yeah. It's kind of funny though. They're talking about businesses being shut down and stuff. Yet they push people out of the front of Parliament where there isn't really any businesses, and now they've pushed them down here where there is a bunch of businesses. They can't get their story straight.
Man, if I had a business, I'd be open.
Well, yeah, the mainstream media has been talking about all these businesses that say they're hurting and they can't open. The businesses that can't open is because they don't want to open because they believe the narrative. They believe what Justin Trudeau is saying, and they believe what the mainstream media is telling them. The people that don't believe it are open, and they're saying they're doing better business in the last 3 weeks than they have in months.
I bet.
I mean, if you choose to stay closed because you're afraid, that's your problem. These people haven't done anything to make people afraid.
Here in the U.S., it's a whole different story. Everybody's burning and looting.
Well, and I'm sure a lot of Canadians are tempted to go that way too. I would be, but
last summer they did during the Black Lives Matter protests here in Canada.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah,
and
but
Justin Trudeau supports them.
But it's playing into what Trudeau wants. He wants us to get violent.
Yeah, and I guess I should have. I should have been looking out my window more often, at least. I just went to step outside there for a minute, and we got 6 inches of snow since I've been sitting here on this live stream. There was not, like, you could see the roads, you could see the sidewalks, everything. Apparently the snowplow went by and everything. So I guess I should look outside more often, eh?
It's been up in the 40s here for, I guess, almost a week.
Well, it's 0 or 32 here right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody over here really. What's truth? I don't think anybody minds that over here.
Oh, you notice he put LOL at the end. He knows that he could say pretty much anything on this channel, man. Honestly, he could probably get away with a little bit more than most people on this channel, just because I got major respect for him. Like, and you too, CRR. Like, there's some people I won't tolerate some stuff with, and there's some people I give a little bit more leniency to. So
yeah.
But it's just that I know that when the people that I give that little bit more leniency to, they do it at a joking and stuff like that, and the ones that I don't, it's because they take it too far. So
Yeah.
Oh. I know exactly what you mean, brother. I know exactly what you mean. He brings out the worst, I think, right now in a lot of us.
Yeah, I don't mind being mean. Usually, if you've got me triggered enough that I'm being mean, you really got it coming.
Yeah.
It's I mean, when I was younger, I had a really short temper.
Yeah.
It's still there. It just takes me a lot longer to get there now.
Yeah. It kind of depends for me because of it depends on what's said and how it's said.
Well, sure. Everybody has their everybody has their
Well,
triggers.
It could trigger my PTSD, and then I go right off the fucking deep end. Like,
Well, it's like
I've gotten so mad one day that I've gotten up out of my this not here in St. John, but I literally got up out of my fucking off the computer and went to someone's house and literally started kicking in their door, like because they triggered me.
Yeah, no, for me it's
and
like,
I was willing to go to jail.
My biggest trigger is bullies. I've got into it with other people over on Slow Burners channel a few times in the last couple of weeks, and it's all when somebody's come in and they're trying to really just go over top bully somebody, and when you start doing that, I will get in your face. I don't care who the other person is. Don't be a fucking bully.
Yeah.
That's something else that when I was in the hospital for, the doctor wanted me to do is go see somebody about PTSD. I forgot about that.
Seriously, as a person that has it, you should really at least consider talking to somebody, because it can be, as you know, it can be very debilitating some days. So it's like you're almost crippled, like you don't want to do anything.
If I'm in a car riding down the road and a cop goes by, I just about freak out.
Yeah.
If they just go by the other way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly what's truth. When I stood up for Stevie over on Slow Burners channel. Stevie, I hate Stevie. He's a fucking piece of shit. But somebody was going over the top with him.
Yeah. And I think the same thing too, but about Stevie, he can be a piece of shit and that, but at the same time, he is a human being, and
right.
When you start bringing up people's medical history and stuff like that, obviously people are knowing who I'm talking about already, if anybody's ever followed, but like that's just low blows. That's just being a piece of shit and a bully, and there's no room for that. It doesn't matter if this is YouTube or not, that you got to have thick skin or not. That's not the point. So, but some people say, "Oh, you got to have thick skin to be on YouTube." No, you get. There's also a thing called human kindness and decency too. But that's gone out the window.
Well,
and
just have a little
sense is an ancient artifact on YouTube now.
Well, you just have a little humanity. That's it.
Yeah.
Have a little humanity. We're not all fucking characters on here. We're real people behind the screens. And, some people aren't as, for whatever reason, whether it's just their background or their personalities, Some people just aren't as equipped to stand up for themselves. Have some fucking humanity and treat them like people.
Whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
Chad.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, who's the gentleman above me but below right?
That's Robert
That
Bodell.
is Robert Bodell.
I haven't seen you in a long time, Robert. How are you, my brother?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Dude, you know what? I have more mad love for you now than I have ever had before. I was so scared for my life when I was almost beaten by a cop today. But thank you for the two truckers that pulled me back into the line and got me away from being beaten. No. I mean, I think that memory is gonna stay in my head for the rest of my life. I understand what you're going through, what you went through now, brother. I wish I could give you a big hug right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, boy. It's a terrible feeling.
Well, just the thought of the fact of being being beaten with a wooden stick by a cop. To me now, well, I mean, I'll never look at a cop the same way again.
You know, if you try to protect yourself, he'll kill you.
Well, he took a swing at me, and the only movement I made was to get my camera out of the way. Like he was taking a swing at my camera because it was out in front, far enough away. They figured he could knock the camera down, but it was around my neck. So I mean, I would have been knocked to the ground as well from the force of it.
What you just said there, Chad, about not trusting a cop again. I can't remember who said it yesterday. It might have been Epic, but I'm not sure. But as we were watching the footage yesterday, somebody made the comment, none of those people will ever trust the police again. And that's absolutely true.
Oh, no, none of these, no. Oh, by the way, if you notice, you don't hear a lot of noise. I've been very blessed as I have been through this entire experience. Lovely lady who had people come in of her convoy and that has been here like myself and been on the street, living in her car for the most part, or sleeping in a lobby with the hotel. He graciously let me have a room with a couple of truckers who actually were on the front line. They haven't shown up yet. They're en route to the room, but I'm going to talk to them and see if I can do something with them. If they're willing, if any of them are willing to talk about their experience in the ordeal, I'm going to see if I can get them to come up and talk, maybe.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm the first one in the room, so I'm literally just sitting down and taking my shoes off and relaxing. It's like more warmth than I've had the past couple hours.
Yeah. Well, and I guess you really want to jump in that shower than that too, and.
Well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the ladies that have been gracious. The ladies that have made for some of the other ladies that I'm friends with, that I've got some of my clothes stored at because we didn't have a lot of room in storage down at the thing, so I couldn't store. I can only store one bag downstairs. So my laundry's upstairs in their room, and my clean clothes are also upstairs in the room. So that have been graciously donated. So I gotta get a hold of them. I could jump in and have a shower and throw the same clothes on, which I've done on multiple occasions, but so.
Well, at least you're in a nice warm bed for the night and get some.
It's all going to depend on who gets to bed. I might be on a mattress on the floor too, but at least I'm inside and warm.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that you're again safe for the night, and you managed to make it safe another day there to be able to tell your story on what's going on. And You know, and it's
And,
not just your
and
story that we want. We want you to make it back in one piece, and you know, and to be healthy and
well, yeah, I understand. Healthy and
safe. You know.
yeah, well,
And no bruises or scars or broken bones
well,
or anything like that.
there's going to be. I'll say it this way, Ash. There's going to be plenty of mental scars. I can say that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, this is far from over. I mean, like I'll say it this way, and this is something I've been told when I asked the coordinator. I was speaking with her. She's going to check to see with the others if she can come up to tomorrow sometime. But she's taking a venture out tomorrow, and she asked me to accompany her. So to film everything, so it's backed up. I'm filming her. I'm not filming the police.
Okay.
But she is approaching the police on the paper that we have received as the convoy regarding everything that's taken place, and that what we were doing as foot portion, not the trucks. Because see, the trucks is what made it what brought in the Emergency Measures Act, because they were blocking the streets. We will not, none of us are going to deny that. Anyone that's here is not going to deny that. Yes, the trucks were on the streets. Yes, they were caught. Yes, but we were abiding by anything they had said about the trucks. Yeah, we weren't planning on moving them, no, because they were there. That was part of our demonstration. But there's nothing saying that we can't all rally and walk back up on the hill and walk on the hill and on the sidewalks and protest.
As of what I'm looking at right now on screen here,
they've
got
got
fencing up everywhere.
Oh no, yeah, but see, this is what you have to look at it from this perspective, from us on the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
The reasoning why those fences are now up around that area, okay, is he's trying to he's making a show. This is the Justin Trudeau. This is the Justin Trudeau movie. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's now fortified his castle. Right. He's fortified his castle. He's taken and pushed all of the people out. Not just us, but all of the people, including all of these people that have been saying, "Oh, go home. We don't want you here." Well, guess what? Your leader doesn't want you up on your Parliament Hill either. Now, if you want to walk up on your Parliament Hill and enjoy a nice friendly walk, all those citizens that are complaining about us being here, guess what? Your leader don't want you up on the hill either now. Look, you can see on the screen here. Here's the wall. This is their wall. This is the wall around your parliament.
You know what I would really like to see happen there right now? They got those fences up. Why not build a snow wall right in front of those fences so now they can't see? Look, fences are falling down. Or, you know what I mean, though? You got a partial structure right there. Start backing the snow up.
When I am talking to when I'm talking to the committee and the group here that's holding the line here where we're at, I will definitely pass that along and see what we can do. And I'm sure I know a snowplow driver somewhere that might be willing to give us a hand and we can get him a vehicle.
I just seen a snowplow there, a tractor with a snowplow on it. Like it just showed it right there.
Yeah. No.
I'm a John Deere tractor there.
I'm sure I know a certain person that might be qualified to drive one of those vehicles that might be willing to give us a hand at some point.
Yeah, well, if it's who I'm thinking of, good luck because he works for the city, so he won't bend that
I
way.
know. I know. I'm joking. I know he won't. Hell,
Yeah.
he only talked to me like through an email once and on the phone twice.
Yeah. But could you imagine? But they got
It was
those
a vice
8-foot
versa.
fences there, and build an 8-foot snow wall right up against it.
Oh, that would be
Then the
priceless.
cops can't see, so now they're going to have to come and dig it out, right? That means that
That
they
would be
got to
priceless.
break the fence down in order to dig it out. That means
Well,
that
they
when they dig it out, everybody goes through. Or as soon as they take the fence down, people start breaking the snow wall down and going through.
Well,
But
I
until
think
then, you build the snow wall up so that they can't see what's going on. Fuck it. They want to be assholes. And we can be assholes too, right?
well, we're
Get a
trying to
bunch
keep
of cardboard and you put some cardboard along the fence and build the snow up against it, pull the cardboard up a little bit more, keep building your wall like that. You don't need much cardboard to do it.
I
Pack it
will say
down
that
as you go up.
yeah. I will discuss it and see. I will pass the idea along and see what they think. How's that?
Yeah. Like I was just telling these guys, I've been on here with you guys and doing this live stream, and I should have looked out the window. Fuck, we got 6-8 inches of snow since I've been
Oh,
sitting
I
here on
know.
this live stream today.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to a friend of mine back home, and they told me they had it's the same. So
Yeah. But I didn't even notice until like 20 minutes ago. I just went to use the washroom, grab some water, and I was going to step outside there for a minute and fuck this, too much snow. Turned around, went back in.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
The
yeah,
snow was almost gone here, too.
oh yeah.
But it's like, well, it's 11 o'clock here now.
It's 10:02 on. It's 10:02 here on in the capital city of Canada.
Yeah, well, I got 10:58, so I figured it was 9:58
Seriously,
there.
for a small East Coast boy, I have to say it sounds so weird to chime that in.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, I have to say I'll get the name of the place, but they have been utterly amazing. There's this little tiny shawarma shop. And I'm going to see if I can get the gentleman to do an interview with me, and maybe I can try to get it up sometime here. I won't be able to do it live, but I'll pre-record it. And but his family story through the lockdowns, the 2 years, he gave me a brief summary when I was in getting food, and I mean they almost lost their business, but I mean since we've shown up, like literally, pretty much he welcomed us open arms and said, I don't care if you come in and wear a mask or not. So it's been utterly amazing that there's no form of place that barely was getting a lot of business. I mean, it isn't a good location, and a lot of the locals that frequent it told us about it, and even our own people had discovered it really quickly. But they make a mean donair, and coming from somebody who has eaten at the original place, the original restaurant of the original donair, King of Donair, they blow King of Donairs out of the water. It is an amazing. I would never thought I would be saying that of being somebody from Nova Scotia, but the best donair I've ever had is in Ottawa
Oh, really?
at this little shawarma place.
There's a little variety store. What's the name of the fucking street now? You know where the Rito Center is, right at the end there.
Yeah.
You know where the shelter is there, the mission?
Which one?
Well, there's the Union Mission and then there's the mission. The mission is right off of it's on Waller Street.
Okay, yes. One of the
Okay,
homeless
so
one of the homeless people I met took me there, yes.
yeah, so if you go up to where the shelter is, walk up Waller Street, walk on that side, and then you'll see like a street that's blocked off.
Yes.
Right there, you can't turn on or off of onto Waller or off of Waller onto this side street. Right behind the mission. You walk down that street a block or two, and you'll see a little corner store. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, they make the best homemade shawarmas or
Shawarma.
is it shawarmas or
Well, I do, from what I understood from the son, the father said something about, or the father he told me something about his dad having another store. And then he opened up a shawarma shop downtown. So I'm thinking it might, and he had mentioned it was up towards the mission. So I'm thinking it might be the same family.
It could very well be, but I know that's where I used to get all mine. They're homemade and they were to die for.
Oh yeah.
I would go there every day.
Doesn't look like there's much happening in Ottawa right now. Everybody's away from the crowd, but this appears to be Quebec earlier today.
Oh yeah. Oh, Baloo Mobile, yeah, or Baloo or Bolo or I can't pronounce French at all.
Bola? Where is it?
Below.
Bello.
It is.
Hello. Bello.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was pretty close.
I do not speak French, but I understand it, and I've had enough I met somebody from that community.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I just don't want to butcher their name. You know, I feel bad for dropping out of French class and never taking it.
Oh, so do I, brother.
The rest of my family can speak French. I can't. So, fuck, even my granddaughter, I have 15, can speak French, and she's, you know, she only comes to the Maritimes once a year or on holidays, and she hasn't been here in a couple of years, but she even speaks French.
Well, my whole family, actually, no, I can't say that. My whole family speaks more French than I do. My mother and brother are actually classed as both. My brother is almost completely classed as fully bilingual. He's only got to take a test to get his test and he's certified as fully bilingual. My mother is certified bilingual. And my father has his class 2 bilingual.
I'm a certified asshole.
So am I.
That made Robert look.
You know what my nickname used to be when I was younger?
What's that?
The shit disturber.
Mm-hmm.
I used to write letters to the local newspaper about the mayor. And at one point there, I didn't have anything to write one week. And I get a phone call there one day. It says, "We're going to press in an hour and we haven't gotten your letter to the editor yet." I said, "Have I got a column there?" And he says, "We need your letter."
Yeah, I worked at a health clinic in Calgary for almost 4 years, and I'd say half the clients that came there didn't even know my name. They just called me asshole, and I would answer.
I answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. I'll answer to that.
Hey, if they want to bring the mothers into it, why, we can do that too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Hey,
have to
it's
do
like people say you motherfucker all the time, and hey, you know what? I am a motherfucker. You know, my ex is a mother, and I fucked her all the time.
So I have to do something in mad respect to somebody on this panel.
Yeah.
Oh, I just switched back over and saw.
Right on.
Given to me by a friend.
Right on.
I met connected to the person I'm still trying to work on getting. Well, that I have as a possible guest in the future. Let's just say that I name dropped in a private chat the other night.
Hey, Cosmic.
When I first met the gentleman that gave me that, he was actually up on the hill with that on. And then then we got talking. He didn't believe me how old I was because he thought I was younger than him. Then he saw my ID and then saw my date of birth. So that's how he's been. Whenever I see him, that's how he's been addressing me. Remember the 5th of November.
Oh.
Yes, it was quite interesting. I've had a lot of interesting experiences that I would never have dreamt I would have had. I mean, I met a gentleman tonight just walking home from when I went and got the coffee and cigarettes. That was from Georgia. Had come up in the U.S. convoy that was en route to the city. So there are some Americans here now as well. Among us, so
They were saying that half the funding was from Americans.
Well, who cares?
Yeah.
That's what I gotta say. Who cares?
Was all. That was the whole reason why they went after the GoFundMe was because there was so many Americans supporting it.
Yeah, well, so what? Fucking, we got our prime minister taking his orders from fucking Biden.
And praising China and shit like that. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not like this is election funny. I mean, they're talking about foreign money like it's fucking foreign money supporting an election. It's not an election. It's a fucking it's a funding platform, crowdfunding. Who cares where the money's coming from?
Well, yeah, and it's like certain things that we were abiding by in the agreement that had been made prior to Trudeau deciding to drop the Emergency Measures Act. We have physical proof, like between all of our devices, and that's one of the things we're doing tomorrow. Some of us are getting together and kind of mishmashing and getting some stuff together. And I mean, there's another gentleman that's here within the group that is like, when he realized what I knew, because he and I had a chance to talk a little bit last night, and he's like, why didn't we have you in sooner? I'm like, I've been here the whole time. Nobody has given me the opportunity to talk to you like you have, and I have, explaining what I can do and what I know. And he's like, man, he says, your knowledge is going to be helpful to back our case, because we can actually get a lot of people together and show, including mine. So.
Yeah, well, and it's a very good point. It's actually a point I brought up earlier this week too. I saw one of the big streamers that's got 10 or 20,000 people watching all the time, and they said, make sure you go support the other big streamers as well. Well, no, it's not just about big streamers, especially at this point. Every click matters, every view matters, and sometimes a small channel like mine with only 500 subs, you guys know the knowledge I have. I can make a much more articulate case than a lot of these guys that have 50,000 subs. They've been around longer, or they've been in the right place on the ground to stream something. It's everybody matters. If one person can put out some content or say something to get another person to have the wolves pulled up from their eyes, that counts too.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're one guy or if you have one follower or 10,000 followers.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly. And that was the point that I was making to him as well. Because they go, well, we had this person, and I'm like, oh wow, like that's like, oh wow, that's like big time, whoa, crowd draw and attention seeker, this idea thing. I mean, that's how I said it. I said, like a big name is going to draw attention to you. And then, is it nice to have that big name? For example, I'll use Canadian Rights Media as an example. If they had Canadian Rights Media on board, yeah, would that have drawn them a crowd? Yes, because he is a larger YouTuber, right? And that's what they had. They had some larger ones already on board, kind of there, but you got small guys that are willing to jump in and do the work on the ground that needs to be done, where these big guys, all they're concerned about is they're going after their views.
Right.
Canadian Rights. Now, granted, Canadian Rights Media is very humble among the larger ones, but still, if he was here as a person, is he going to be doing more of his own promotional? A little bit, but not as much.
Well, yeah. Well, and even taking it away from YouTubers, let me just to make it more clear. Pat King's a big name. Lots of people know who Pat King is. Pat King's also a bag of shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes having a big name it is not a good thing.
I've met Pat on multiple occasions, and I'll say it this way: from the very first time I met him, he didn't impress me.
Yeah. Well, he was he was in his hotel.
I'll be honest, and I'll say this because I was working that night security when he did the chime out at 6 o'clock in the morning, waking us all up and getting the rigs to sound their horns, which started the whole attack on us.
Yeah, well, and shortly thereafter, he was sitting in his hotel room telling everybody to go home.
Yeah. And then literally they dragged him up. He went outside to have a cigarette, and he got called over by the cops. And they said, "We just want to talk." And he walked over, and they arrested him. Now, mind you, he's out because he posted his own bail.
Mm-hmm. Well, he probably posted that on bail from his Freedom Coin that he started briefly.
Yeah, exactly how he did it. I'm assuming that. I can't say. I say exactly how he did it. That's probably why I would. If I had it, that's how I would have done it. But
looking down in chat, a couple newcomers: Hammer Time Media, Farlet News. Hey guys.
But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. But I personally wasn't impressed with him.
Well, no. I've known of Pat well, you know, I've been covering Kevin J. Johnson since way back last year. And you know,
You and CRM, jeez. I would make a video for that one.
well, and Pat King's been around since then too. Pat King's just a Kevin J. Johnson Jr., man. He's a wannabe. Well, and you know, what I found surprising recently, Donald Smith, News Now Canada Independent Media, he's actually on the Pat King hate bandwagon too.
Yeah, oh, I know. I know. I pay attention to him, but you know, I'm not. Well, we'll leave it at that.
Well, no. I know where you're going. Donald gets carried away, and he runs his mouth a little too much too, and he needs to settle down. But he's got a good heart, and his heart's in the right place. But he gets led a little too easily by the wrong people sometimes.
I will say this. I did like I did like both versions of his video that he did with Nasty Nathaniel when they met at the border of Canada and the States. That was very well done.
Oh, well, it looks like everything is just winding down for the night in Ottawa here.
Yeah, it's pretty much winding down. Pretty much now there's going to be people coming back, chilling, relaxing, and getting refreshed. There'll probably be some parties going on in different small parties going on in different rooms, different cliques and things like that. So.
Yeah. Not much happening there. Yeah. What I'm going to do, because I can do it with the volume down because it's only a music background. For anybody that cares to watch, let's watch my Freedom 2022 video.
Yeah.
I'll just leave the volume off because it doesn't matter, but we don't need to hear Kid Rock for 14 minutes.
No, Kid Rock was good the first four. Good, it was good the first time.
Well, no, it's a good song to go with this type of video, Born Free, right? But
oh yeah, no, I agree. But it was good to hear it the first time I watched it. Just telling you that I have seen it and liked it.
Yeah, I tried to post it to the Facebook group, the very first one that got shut down, and they ended up rejecting it, and I don't know why they rejected it. Maybe somebody just didn't want to sit through 14 minutes of the video to make sure there wasn't anything inflammatory in it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oslo.
So this was all the stuff we're seeing now happened on January 22nd. That's the same day the trucks were leaving Prince Rupert. So it's just laying the backstory a little bit.
Yeah.
I've actually met some of those drivers that I think are in that video, if I remember correctly.
Wow, my bike ever sensitive.
Oh, yes, and I was speaking with Kyle again. He got hit again with another rubber bullet.
Mm.
So that's two times.
Another one?
But he also said, yeah, no problem. He said, "You guys can continue doing that." He says, we appreciate that."
Cool. Cool.
Of retaining them. So, like,
Yeah.
he's not the channel owner. He just helped working with them, but that's who he's reporting for. And but he's like, yeah, he says, "Thank you." He says, we all pass it along, and he says, "I'll give you guys a shout out a couple times too."
Yeah,
he says, what channels? And I told him. He goes, "Okay." I said, "I'll try to get you."
And obviously, every time I do that, I always shout out the channel name and everything. I make sure that everybody goes over to give them love and that. So,
yeah.
Ooh, Celtic Transportation. There's a fucking.
And I will say this from somebody that drove up in the convoys.
Yeah.
Going under those bridges and seeing those people standing on the bridges waving in support of the truckers. And I did, yes, Ash, I did get some footage. But was just amazing. An amazing experience.
Is there any other footage that you haven't put out or anything that you can send me?
Oh, I've got all kinds, brother. I just haven't had a chance to get anything out at all. I mean, almost all my cards and sticks are full. I have the truck. I have a couple of the truck drivers that are actually going to hook me up with some. Maybe I don't know for sure, but hook me up with some gear to get me more mobile and out there.
Right on.
And that's one of the things that I think it was on the list that they're going to do is see about getting me something to keep storing the stuff on. Because I told them, I said, there's some B-roll stuff that, I had to literally sit there and roll through my camera and decide if I wanted to keep it or get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Just to free up space on the cards. And then my camera bag went missing in the lobby, so everybody's pretty much, and I got to talk to the security. I got to talk to the security guy here tomorrow, or wait, what's today? Monday. He'll be in, so we're gonna try to see if we can see if who might have accidentally walked up. And this is what I'm thinking is because there were other people that had similar camera bags that were laying around the tables. So I do kindly think that somebody else might have grabbed it. And one lady went through all of her gear. Like I literally took everything out in the street right in front of me, going through all of her gear to see if they accidentally grabbed it. So I mean, and she says, I think I know who took it. She says, I'll keep an eye out for them because I think they're still here. But I mean, it was, even if it was a homeless person, they're not going to get anything. It was a lens. They might get $50 for it and a handful of cards and a few business cards and there was nothing really of value. I mean, other than my charger was there, so I can't really charge my batteries right now. But God bless Black Sheep. He had the camera of the same model, didn't have it with him. It was in Quebec, and he's going to he's going to bring the charger up for me. So, but the truckers are also going to try to find me a charger anyway if we can. So, because they felt really bad too, because it was one of their people that I had actually asked to watch my camera bag, and they stepped away for a minute to talk, to try to get a private place for a phone, and they come back, or I come in, and they literally just get off the phone, and the camera bag was gone. So I really do honestly think somebody grabbed it within their own, thinking it was their own gear, and not because But again, like I said, we're just going to try to check the security tape and see what we can see. And I mean, the girl that was watching it gave them her number, so if it shows up, they'll call her. So,
right on.
But so
Did you hear what they did in Ottawa there a couple of days ago? There was a couple people flying drones, and the government took them out. They have this thing that they can point at them, and it slows the motors down and it drops them out of the sky.
Not surprising.
Apparently, you're not allowed to fly a drone in Ottawa right now.
Well, yeah, they don't want people to see.
But I do have some shots from drones on my channel too. So.
The ones I put is like the drones, 12 by drones there. They'll be the only ones probably coming up from here. Okay. If they have in the room, I have been in touch with them. I'm talking to some friends of mine on live stream right now. Just giving them up. Yes. Okay. So that sounds good. Yeah. 712. Yeah. You met them downstairs. Yeah.
Robert, are you still there, brother?
Yeah. I know, we're all hanging this together. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She heard my stream and the lady,
just checking. All right, I'm just checking to
he
make
said,
sure.
I walked by the door and hear you talking. I was wondering who you were talking to. And I said, I'm live stream updating some friends of mine. And she's, oh, I thought you were talking to people in the room. I said, no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well said. Well said. Hey, well said. See, whoever is this this is all your video. It's the graphics too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not all my video. I mean, I put it together, but I sourced this from all over the place. But
yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of like I did. I'm still learning how to download. So what I do is I just take my camera and I put it right in front of the fucking screen and I record that way. I don't know how to do it any other way right now. So
hold on. Let me see if I can do this.
So I'm thinking that
how much juice do I got first? Good.
right here, people are singing Amazing Grace.
wow, that's a big flag.
That is a big flag.
Yeah. Bolivia. Finland. Oh yeah, Israel. I heard about that.
Imagine all the truck drivers all around the world going on strike at the same time.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it. I end with kind of basically this is the first news conference the Ottawa organizers did, and I just took a couple select clips out of it, but that's pretty much it.
Chad's back. What happened to his last one?
Who?
What's up? What happened to your last one?
I don't know. I thought I got dropped.
Oh.
I thought I got dropped.
No, it's still there. Here, I'm gonna. Are you still there, Chad?
I'm still here. Give me a second. I'm still here.
Have you guys seen this one?
Yeah.
Hold on here, guys. Hold on.
I remember when this first come out. Actually, I believe I have a video up on my channel about this too.
You might want to put me on the big
I-
screen.
What's that?
Put me on the big screen.
I'll drop this for now.
Put you on the big screen. Shit. Here. It's come on. Fuck, my computer's slow.
This is from today.
Can hardly see it.
Yeah,
all
well, I'm walking around trying to coordinate people to get up on the line.
No, like we can't even see what you're trying to show. Oh, there you go. Now we can see it a little better.
This is I'm just showing you this off the viewer of my camera screen.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, bear in mind, I'm not using any of my. I think I have my rig on at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm moving. Like the people are letting me go to the front. Okay, like literally, I'm walking to the front of this place.
Yeah, all we can see is the building.
I know, but I'm holding it above my head because I'm trying to prevent it from being bumped. Just give it a moment.
Okay.
We've been tasteful. You started the violence, not us. You attacked us. All because somebody's telling you to. Keep it on the false line. Who you with? Better portray this the right way, buddy. Who you with? Because rebels right in the mix there. What are you doing right now? And I don't. Hold on! It's so annoying! Hold
Now you can see those are wooden batons.
Yeah.
Wooden sticks. That's what they were using on us. Wooden sticks. I mean, those aren't even regular issue batons. It just looked like they took a bunch of 2x4s and beat us with it like thugs.
You're not gonna take it anymore.
Now I'm moving up to where I was at before to the point of where I was attacked.
Singing Twisted Sister for the Twisted Cops. Why won't? Oh.
Come stand with us, come on. We've been nothing but peaceful. You guys have aggressed us, not the other way around. I've watched your people push into us. I've got it on camera, others have got it on live streams. Think about it, guys. You want to be on the right side or the wrong side? Right now, you're on the wrong side. We've been peaceful this whole time. 3 weeks we've been here, and we've been peaceful. These are my brothers and my sisters all across Canada. I'm sure you have family members that are maybe behind you don't know. How do you think your wives and your children are going to feel in the morning when they see you beat your fellow Canadians? You wanted that to be your legacy? You want to be remembered in history as somebody that beat down your fellow Canadians? All I see are cowards. Cowards following a rule of a leader that's going against his people. We've been peaceful this whole time.
I mean, look at their eyes. I mean, I don't know why you can see it. Okay, but I mean, they're just like you said, right? Stoned out of their minds on something. They don't care. Now I'm zooming in, by the way, guys.
Okay.
Think about it. The world's going to see that the Canadian police force are nothing but a bunch of tyrants. You want to be remembered in the world that way for the rest of your lives? I see you smile. I see you can understand my sister. I do, sister. I see you, sister. I see you understand what I'm saying.
And she was crying and smiling as I was speaking.
Some of you, I see in your eyes, you understand this is wrong, and you know it. So what? They charge you with treason. When this is all done, you'll be a hero for walking across, for dropping your weapons. You want to be a hero, or do you want to be a villain? You want to remember the history as a villain? You want to see this continue? If you do this today, everything we stand here for is done. That man that says he's our leader, he's going to keep you locked down forever. And then eventually, he's going to turn on you.
We're your people. We're all in this together. We're all in this together.
Listen to this beautiful sister of ours. Come on.
We're all in this together. We're family. We're all Canadians. We're all family. Don't do this.
What you're doing is wrong, and you're harming your own life. If you believe in a divine being, pray to him now and ask him what is the truth. Ask your divine being. I don't care who you worship. Ask whoever it is. Ask whoever your divine being is. Take a moment of prayer. Pray, every one of you. Right here and over there. Think about it. Take a moment to pray yourselves and ask your divine Father, whoever you worship. Ask him if this is right. Ask him.
And I'm a very spiritual person, so everybody knows.
Yeah.
Common criminals, because some of these things that we're doing is unlawful. You took an oath to defend public. We paid for your uniforms, we paid for everything. The people, not the government. Our tax dollars, your tax dollars, all paid for everything you're wearing.
There were a few females in the second line behind these guys. Now you might see Alexa off to my side here if I get another shot. But Alexa was literally standing on the street right beside me on the bit. I'm on the sidewalk. She was on the street.
Oh, so this is before she got shot with the canister and arrested.
Yeah. About 2 hours before. Sorry, my hands are shaking. It's very hard for me to rewatch this, guys. Okay. This is where I was attacked. I'm still traumatized. I noticed they were coming forward, and the young lady that was standing beside me and hugging me, I pushed her back to the line behind me as they moved forward. Like she was literally standing beside me, hugging me, like as a friend, like a buddy hug.
We're from different parts of the country. We've become friends and family here. Think about your own families, guys. Come on. You want your wives, your children, your grandchildren.
But you see what they're doing? They're walking towards us and pushing. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
He was swinging at me, not at the other guy. They blocked him. I got a tip of it with my hand on my hand. I mean,
I'm
it
glad.
was.
I'm actually glad that I'm not there because I would be in jail for probably attempted murder.
Well, I mean, after they hit my camera, or after that point, that's pretty much where I drew the line myself. And stepped, like, because literally, at the point that I turned the camera off, I didn't get the footage of it, and I knew I didn't. But I mean, literally, that was where the point where the two truckers that I saw that were grabbed was right after that, because literally they grabbed me, like literally they just grabbed hold of me by my jacket and pulled me into the cluster of the, behind them. And literally it was somebody whispered in my ear, I was supposed to tell you, get back to the Sheridan now. And then I looked up, and here are the two guys that pulled me in being grabbed, and I just kept walking backwards with this young lady that was already beside me talking earlier. Like she walked back with me to the Sheridan. She wasn't even staying at the Sheridan. And it wasn't her that said it, but it was somebody else, one of the other guys from the hotel here that had told me to pull back. So, I mean, like they were protecting me as well, making sure, because the thing was they had heard that they were going to be backing anybody with a standard camera or anybody that stood out as media. And I wasn't aware of that. No one had told me that until I got back here. So I mean, mad props to my trucker mama. She was the one that I know she's the one that instigated it. I say mad props to her because if she hadn't, I probably would have been arrested and lost my gear. You know, lost my camera because they would have confiscated or destroyed it.
Well, they would have destroyed it because they can't confiscate it.
Yeah. So, but I will. I have other things I would just so love to tell you right now, guys, but I'm not allowed. I'm sworn to secrecy. But man, I'll tell you. All I'll tell you is one thing we've heard. When I saw it, I utterly laughed my ass off. My ass off.
Is there any? Did anybody catch the video of those cops getting arrested?
I'm looking. We're on the hunt for it. We have a little. We have a couple of clips that one of the other people that's been doing work for them. He's a marketing specialist, and he does a bit of journalism as well on the side. But he and I are getting together, going through a lot of stuff tomorrow. And myself and one of the coordinators and her friend, we're getting together sometime and getting some stuff together and getting things straightened out. So yeah, it's more of an organization day tomorrow. I will be out doing some filming with one of the organizers. Because, like I said, we have we've been following since the beginning. We have been following. This is when I know rights. You'll agree with this. Before the Emergency Measure Act was put in place, we have been following the guidelines of a Supreme Court judge from Ontario. What they gave us for guidelines. I have a copy of it. And I was given a copy of it so that I can follow it.
Yeah.
And, because, this is the Supreme Court judge of Ontario that has literally stated this is as long as they're following these codes of conduct, it's considered a peaceful protest.
Well, and that's why he enacted the Emergencies Act, because the judge said what you guys were doing was perfectly legal.
Yeah, exactly.
So now, because the Emergency Act is in, that blows that right out of the water right now.
Right.
So.
Well, yeah. The thing is, though, too, as truths come out and the reasons why we did it, put the Emergency Act in because he implemented it, I'm being how I feel on it and being truthfully honest. And this is not the opinion of the panel, but this is the opinion of the Chad. I honestly think he did it out of fear because he knew he was caught with his hand in the cookie jar and he could not hide the fact that he had his hand in the cookie jar anymore. And he knew it's a desperate measure of a desperate man.
Oh, well, no, absolutely. And he I think he's counting on a lot of people not understand what's really happening. He hopes a lot of people think, well, the police are in there because what they're doing is illegal. Well, if what they were doing was illegal, they wouldn't have enacted the Emergencies Act. They wouldn't have had to. If what they were doing was illegal, the police would have been able to clear them out without that being put into place. And under the Emergencies Act, they can beat you if you have a blue shirt, if that's what they want to choose as their criteria. It suspends, it makes what the police are illegally doing legal.
And, the Emergency Act, and what people don't understand is they may have enacted it, but it's not in place yet until it goes through the Senate. So all of this that they're doing right now is all illegal. It's not even covered under the Emergency Act right now.
No, and that's the thing. What he has done. Oh, hold on.
You see what kind of shit we got to go through here, Robert?
Yeah. Hey, are they still stealing gas cans?
No.
No, they're just beating people.
So, I heard somebody talking on the internet there one day said they called up to the Ottawa Police Department and asked them, he says, when you go to steal those gas cans, he says, do you have the bomb squad to check and see if there isn't any remotely activated incendiary devices inside of them before you pick them up? He said the line was silent for about a minute, and then they hung up.
Yeah, well, and they weren't just stealing gas; they were stealing food.
A backstory.
Yep.
You know, you can let everybody see everybody else besides me.
Yeah, they weren't just stealing gas; they were stealing food and firewood and everything.
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, they were, Robert. They were stealing like everything under the sun.
Children too.
Yeah, and what happened was they stole all that gas one day, and under the guise that saying that they were allowed to do it, just to find out that they weren't allowed to do it, and so they had to return it all. But when they returned it all, they contaminated it all with bleach water.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that made all that diesel fuel pretty much useless.
Oh yeah, definitely. It made it completely useless.
Well, like you can separate the water from the diesel fuel, but it takes so long. And but
Yeah.
the thing of it is, the bleach is really hard to separate from diesel fuel.
Yeah.
And, so you can try and remove the water all you want. The bleach is still there, and it still makes pretty much that all useless. So there was something like 5,000 liters of fuel in total, because they had a tanker and everything that was supplying them down at their depot. And you know, at $1.50 a liter, 5,000 liters, that's $7,500 worth of fuel right there alone. And that's just an estimate. And here in Canada, property damage over $5,000 is what's called an indictable offense, which is the same as a felony in the States, and there's no statute of limitations on it. But not one of them cops will be held accountable for that.
Well, I'll say it this way: there will be a few, because I will quote this, and this is one thing I had heard, that the chief wants the officer that hit his person held accountable.
You mean the act?
So unfortunately, for that poor young lady who was riding that horse that hit the elder, she will be held accountable.
Now, we see right there on my live stream alone, and a couple other live streams that are out there, that was the Toronto cops, or at least they had Toronto police badges on. The RCMP are claiming it was them. I just got a message from Ezra Levant from Rebel News, and they're bragging about it right now. There's messages on a private WhatsApp.
I did get word. Alexa's fine. She's a little battered and bruised, but she is fine. One of the other fellows had messaged me because he had seen me when he was trying to get up closer to her.
Yeah.
And he had messaged me and said that, him and the main camera guy they had got unscathed. Alexa did get a little bit of battered and bruised, but she'll be fine. She'll get through.
A little bit. I seen the marks from the canister.
Oh yeah, I know. But she's fine. He said she's not. She didn't have to go to the hospital or anything, right? So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna jump down here, guys, and if you're still going when the other gentlemen show up here after I've asked them, I'll because I want to jump in the shower and get warmed up.
I'm actually it's like 4 minutes to 12, so I'll probably it seems pretty quiet there right now.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to share one thing before you drop.
Yeah.
It's something I just got. No, it's just something I got messaged to me from the protest in BC today.
Okay.
Apparently, people weren't happy with CTV.
No, they couldn't be.
I got that shared in the basement if you want to put it up, and then I'll play it.
Bringing it up right now.
All right, let me back that up. This was so this is actually from the CTV reporter. He actually posted it himself, but he probably thinks that's I don't know why he's posting it, because it's just proven how biased the CTV is if people are this unhappy with him. But essentially, they're being escorted out of the area by police because the protesters were so unhappy with them. But, let's see. I haven't watched it all yet.
Hey, you want me to carry the sticks?
Shame on you, you disgusting, filthy human being. Shame on you. Disgusting, filthy human being. You're a filthy human being. You're disgusting.
This guy, you got $2. I don't get paid by $2. No, that's not true.
Go home, you
CNN Canada.
The committee is giving me carte blanche on that one. Dad, if you want to say on the media and share the link, go right ahead. I'm like, all righty.
Well, I think the gig is up for CTV.
Global CTV.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I had that just sent to me by What's Truth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Taylor, what's truth?
So,
good guy. That what's truth. Seems to recall he was a guest on the Sidekick show too.
What's that?
What?
What's truth? I seem to recall he was one of our first guests, was he not?
Yep.
Yeah, I was actually supposed to be out there with him today, but what Convoy BBC was saying last night was they weren't going to go to the border, and I guess it turns out today they decided to go to the border. But then, What's Truth had already kind of, based on last night's information, we had already canceled as far as coming picking me up and stuff. But they kind of, I guess, realized they were going to the border and jumped in and went down there today with the truckers. But there's next weekend.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to end anytime soon.
No.
Not unless the only way that this is going to end right now is if Justin Trudeau comes in on Tuesday and resigns, or he comes in, he sends a letter of resignation or something now.
I'll say it this way. Something I had said the other night. They were at somebody that actually watched the panel and I wasn't aware they were watching when I said it. It's actually gone viral among the truckers, and I believe we're going to be doing a unified one thing. I'm going to make sure we're there and live from our perspective in the room, so that our channel is getting it as well. But we're going to be doing a mass request out to anybody that can't get here. And if you can't get here, a countrywide walkout.
Yeah. Well, for the
Yes.
21st.
No, no. I'm talking everyone in like the way I can't say for sure the wording hasn't been written yet and what we're going to propose, but basically the general idea is, well, they're allowed to declare a government holiday because they supposedly govern us, but aren't we the people the ones that tell them when we want? Are we the ones that tell them are supposed to be telling them what to do essentially? But because we elect them, and the simple thing is basically say, okay, well, in respects to the protesters, we have the right to protest, and the fact that they're denying us our right to protest, well, let's do a countrywide protest of shutting everything down. Nobody goes to work. Everybody calls them sick.
Yeah, this is it's been going around on. I've seen it on about 4 different streams so far on Tuesday, the 21st.
Yeah, Tuesday the 21st. Yeah.
Yeah, this is already going around. So
yeah.
I've even
feather his ass.
What's that?
Tar and feather his ass.
Oh well, trust me. I know if they see me around them.
That one, Robert.
Yeah.
I suggested that one. Well, seriously, no. This is the way, and this is the way it was. This a gentleman and I were talking about it one night, and this is the way we had suggested it. That we literally strip him, tar and feather him, take him down to Nova Scotia, to the far east coast to Newfoundland, all the way up to Newfoundland, and bring him all the way back from Newfoundland, straight back across the country on BC, strapped him, chained to the top of a truck, being tarred and feathered.
Oh man, that'd be a good one.
Oh, it would be. But is it ever going to happen? Well, it's a pipe dream, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
And believe me, if we actually did pull it off, I would make one simple request on my end for it. He has to stop in St. John. He's allowed to get off. He's not allowed to put anything on, but he has to have an MMA fight with the ashamed Canadian.
Oh fuck! Please bring that bitch on. Oh man, I've been trying to get a hold of that fucking little cocksucker for years. I was.
All right.
Oh man.
I have one more, guys. It's a really short one.
Yeah, I see it. I'm bringing it up.
And this is from BC Paul. He just texted me. Put this up.
Okay.
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh God!
Oh, I need sound. Hold on, I need sound.
Oh, the volume's muted.
Yeah, I'm just turning it on.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, I love it.
The link's down there in the chat, guys.
My favorite one, still by far though, of truisms, is the one that was made for the ashamed Canadian by you people.
Oh yeah. Well, mind you, I kind of like that one that I did too with Godsmack crying like a bitch.
Yeah, I was good too, brother. I love that one.
I
But
wish
you-
that the audio would have been better.
I
but-
showed somebody one that you people's, and I thought the person was going to piss themselves laughing when they saw it. They said, "Can I copy this?" I'm cheating. You don't care? Go ahead. Because it really funny.
Plunger stuck on his chest, on his titties. And...
All right, I know we were winding down, guys. I'm about to piss myself, so I'm going to drop down.
Okay,
Yeah,
brother.
myself-
Thank you so
myself
much
too.
for everything.
Oh, yeah. I'll talk to you soon.
Later,
Yeah.
see you, right?
So yeah, and I'll it's been holy shit. I better shut this down or I'll end up losing the stream. It's been 9 hours
Yeah.
and 46 minutes. So
All righty. Well, from the capital, from the capital. Sorry, go ahead.
hold
guys.
on before you do that. We need to find a time that we can work with Robert Bodell. I already have one person, a pretty big name, American, and I'm looking for one more big name American so that I'll have to drop one of my channels, and we may not be able to broadcast it on yours for this one, so that we can get it out there. I'm trying to reach as many Americans as we can so that we can get Robert as much help as we can.
Okay.
But I do need you there as my co-host. And so that it'll be right now I have NC Tyrant Hunter willing to do it, and I'm looking at I'm trying to get San Joaquin Valley Transparency or someone like that, so that we can do a show for Robert, so that we can get this worldwide, so we can get him the most maximum exposure, so that we can get him help.
Okay.
So
NC Tyrant Hunter has my phone number.
Yeah. He mentioned that. So, and I've been able to get a contact with him and that too.
Yeah,
So, and I
that was
have
good.
your email too, Robert. And
Sorry, a little distracted here. We just had a big bang in the air here.
Fireworks again.
Probably. We're not firing them off.
No. So don't think that I forgotten about you, Robert. Like I said, I'm only a small Canadian channel, but I will do everything I can to help you, my brother.
I appreciate everything you do.
Okay. And the Chad wanted to say something before we sign off here.
Well, I was definitely going to say the Chad signing off from Ottawa.
Right on. Well, thank you, the Chad, and we will talk again tomorrow.
I'm sure we will sometime, brother.
You got my number and stuff like that. You know how to get a hold of me.
Yeah, I
Obviously,
got
if
your
something
email.
comes up, let me know. We'll start up right away.
All right.
Okay, brother?
All right.
Stay safe. Get lots of rest.
I'm going to do my best, brother.
Okay. And for all you people out there, please, again, if you could go over and reach out to Robert Bodell, if you can help out in any way, or if you're an American channel, one of the bigger American channels here, or that, if you could get a hold of me so that you can we can reach out to and get as many people as we can to help Robert Bodell, it would be greatly appreciated. My email is ashcanaudits@gmail.com. You can find it in my about page on my channel and that. I have a couple of different emails. My phone number's there. If people want to text or that, please, by all means. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I will be coming on to cover this. I will try and cover as much as this as I can every day until Justin Trudeau's gone. Until then, folks.
And
Go
I
ahead.
I will definitely try to get in touch with Kyle and see about going out with him a couple times here if I can. Let you know that I'm there.
Oh, and that's not TV, right?
That's not TV. Yeah.
Yeah. And please, anybody that is here, NOT TV, go check them out. Let them know that the sidekick sent you, and sub him up. He's doing some good work out there. I've been watching some of his stuff, so I sub
He's
to
doing
him.
amazing work.
And again, thank you all for showing up. Robert, I appreciate you showing up and letting us know how you're doing. So,
Yes. Thank you, my brother.
okay. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. You guys all have a wonderful night. And Robert, if you'd like to join us again tomorrow, by all means, it would be my pleasure to have you come up here again tomorrow at any time we're here. Okay.
Okay, I'll see if I can make it.
Okay. And you have a great night too, Robert.
Yes, Robert. Have a blessed evening, my friend.
And thank you for thinking of me. Y'all have a good one too.
You too. Okay. And everybody out there in chat, thank you all for stopping in and showing support. And I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, always, always, always record your police.
Definitely agree.